Yeah. TK, Terrence Key. Yeah, Terrence Key. I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay. Nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Yeah. Tryna make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Tryna ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Yeah. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Nigga. Since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Tryna find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, tryna shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on the beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang, think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG said you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. To get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where the wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FLB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Tryna make her proud like Regina Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK, here's G.
Yo, Rocky, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother in.
Tryna face
some shit best.
So I ain't got time to wait. Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas long and I'm so strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Roos. Keith like Sweat. That Mark was heading. Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I could be dead by tomorrow. Trying to face so why ain't got time to wait. Get out,
been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog, we see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she love my death vibe, sweatsuits and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta, a nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves on Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops, we had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on duh. Diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
Yeah. Real shit. Keep life sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roach really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I never text, but that's sex. Then that shit the best. Take away the stress. Left your ex. Now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body. Your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh, God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So, is we on the high? We gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Yo, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roots, man. Yeah, man. Keep Flight Sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
The old have been in charge since before the revolution. till the new people invaded. New York can be quite challenging. We have
At the roost, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
Yo, where you at, bro?
I'm here. I'm about to jump on my on the other one. Hold on.
At the roost, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on with everybody today? YouTube is acting boozy. They're not putting out my notifications, but that's cool. We still gonna rock. I got the OG with me. OG, what's going on?
What's happening? Riding, get my little service in tonight, so I can get back home tomorrow. Start another one. What up to the chat?
Let me get through this chat real quick, man.
Word.
Josh, what's up with it, bro? Rob Brown. 328, what's up with it, bro? Canelo is guy. That's hilarious. Boxing Real News, what's going on, man? NBA Youngboy. We don't respect the fake. Salute to you, my brother. Dang. Brother Code, what's going on, big fella? What's happening? So, OG, what's going down, man?
Nothing much, man. You know, just chilling, man, and trying to get this work night started. Got a few deliveries to make. It's a little chilly. The temperature don't drop again. We had some decent temperatures for a few days, you know, after going through a little inclement weather, but that ended real quick. We're back in the fridge, and but it's okay, man. You know, I got my big warm coat on. You know, the one that makes you sweat even when it's below zero outside. You understand? And I'm making it happen, Captain. It's got to be something
No
in here.
question about
I
it.
know one thing. I'm getting a little hungry, man. I feel like I need to be snacking, so I forgot to bring my dark chocolate tonight. So I got my faithful trail mix ready at the ready. So I'll snack on that for a minute.
So what you
Shout
think
out to
about
the
what you think about a Barracuda, man? 73.
yeah. If it's cool, yeah, that's always live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wanted to look at their inventory, but you know I'm driving. I didn't have time to really scroll through.
I could pull it up and read it off to you.
Okay. All right. Let me
Let
switch
me
back
see.
from the chat back over to the screen. Man, I know one thing. This morning, man, I got knocked off for some reason. I don't know if it was the area I was in or what I was talking. Yesterday morning, rather, since it's already the next day. But about a little bit after 6 a.m. Central Time, it just knocked me off. I was like, what the crap? I mean, everything went away. The whole StreamYard joint went away. I couldn't even hit the back button or nothing. I was like, man, I know some of the cats are probably wondering what happened and where I went, but I lost it all, man. I don't know what happened. So I said, all right, well, I guess it's somebody telling me I got to get off. But anyway, you putting the car up?
Hold on real quick. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on with my internet. It's always some shit, boy. Yeah. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm trying to see how I can do just the old school cars. Let's see. See, you don't have it to where you can just look at old schools though.
All right, just all inventory, right?
Yeah, it's whole inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
It'd be nice. Be nice if we had
Let
some
me
builders.
see what I can do. Cause I seen it was a Camaro. Alright, let me do this shit. Brent Jones, what you mean that blue car? What you mean? Santos, you still here?
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, this is one. They got the 1981.
Oh, they got a couple of them.
Then skip these two. That's the one I'm trying to do. That's where I'm trying to go.
And the purple or violet, whatever.
Huh?
Wait, purple and black. Blow it up a little bit.
Hold on, let's do this.
Yeah,
So
so
what?
let's look at the other pictures. Right there.
Hold on. Shit. The hell I done did. Oh, there we go. You see it good enough?
Yeah. They got the interior joints and under the hood.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. The rims is ass. But that blue one is a Cougar, Brent Jones. You see the interior?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a nice piece of machinery. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What up,
Yeah, they
Picasso?
pop the hood.
What up, Picasso?
What's up, Picasso?
Who we got? Santos?
Yeah.
And Kyle, what's
That's
going
the
on?
engine
What's
right
poppin'?
there.
Okay.
What we looking at, a Barracuda?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about grabbing.
Okay.
So I just gotta get these ducks all in a row.
Man, that's the engine?
Huh?
73 Plymouth
That,
Barracuda.
what kind of engine was that?
It's a regular ass engine. I'm trying to put a new car type engine in there. Though.
V8?
Now look at that. Centos.
Yeah, Camaro.
Mm-hmm. Drop.
It's on
6'9"
50
too.
grand for that joint on.
Shit.
That's convertible too, ain't it?
Yes, sir. Both of them.
69.
They both $49.95, nigga.
You know what you looking at?
Let's see. Let's get a couple of these pictures in. See what they got. See what this looking like. That shit pristine though, Centos.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not an SS, so I don't know why it costs so much.
You can tell by the facility they handling their business over there, keeping everything clean and cars are hand picked.
Look at that shit.
Yeah,
You
nice.
know
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
You know the rapper David Banner? I think he got one of them.
You can eat off that motherfucker. They got a blood car and a Crip car. They got a blood Camaro and a Crip Camaro. This motherfucker got 1 mile on it, Centos.
One what?
1 mile.
That's a brand new engine.
Shit. The showroom joint.
You said 1 mile?
Sheesh.
Garage kept.
Centos, let me borrow a couple dollars, man. It's some credit.
Right?
Damn.
We'll definitely have to buy it on credit because I ain't got that kind of loot.
Huh?
Not free, sitting around free.
No, I said let me borrow that credit of yours.
So you talking about
credit. I got credit. I ain't
you
got nothing else. I got credit.
You talking about before you put it in the bank?
Shit.
So it goes directly to the bank.
Hey, Centos, let me hold some credit.
Sure, man. I would, but I'm trying to get $100,000 truck in a few months.
You say what?
I'm planning to buy a new truck for the company in a few months.
Okay.
And hey, my insurance went up, man. That's the biggest fear I have, man. But you know what? I got to get beyond that, man, because can't make no money being scared.
I feel you. I feel you.
It'll pay for
I
itself,
feel
you
you.
know.
Hey, take that out your vocabulary, there, Santos. The
But the fear.
the S word, yeah. The I mean, yeah.
Fear.
People fear, but ain't nobody scared. You know,
Now what happened is
they shouldn't even think that way.
I didn't anticipate my insurance going up drastically like it did, man. I had to switch companies and everything,
Yeah.
so it's throwing a monkey wrench in my game plan financially. But I'm gonna be all right, because look here, every hurdle that's ever been put up before me, I've jumped over it. So I'll just like I tell everybody that I talk to about the business, let the business take care of the business. You'll be all right. It ain't like it's gonna be a personal bill. It's gonna be a commercial, but business, So I'll be all right. And on top of that,
Hey,
I
Israel, salute to you, my brother. Hey,
want to
y'all just pray that car is still there in 3-4 months.
I know another spot, man. I turn you on to.
What's the name of it?
Outside of, I can't think the name of it right now. I gotta look it up.
What city is it in?
I think it's in Springfield.
Springfield what?
It's Tennessee or either Greenbrier, Tennessee.
You said Springfield, Tennessee?
Yeah, it's either Greenbrier or Springfield, Tennessee. Yeah, they be having older cars too. I can't think of the name. Something Highway. I think it's something Highway Auto Sales or something like that.
Well, they got a hold on, they got a few. I'm gonna pull it up so you can tell me which one you think.
Oh, you never got that car back?
Huh?
You didn't get that car back?
Hell no, man. I'm just waiting on the money from it, dog. That's all.
Damn.
All right, Santos.
A weird situation, man.
Santos, here it is.
Yeah, blow it up a little bit more. Mine eyes are not as young as they used to be.
You ain't got no glasses?
Yeah, but I don't be wearing.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Go down. Laverne, Tennessee. I didn't even.
Hold on,
you know
I'm about to go. Hold on. Calm down. Hold on.
Hold on, bro.
I live right by Laverne.
Gateway
I
Classics.
didn't even know nothing about these.
Slow down.
Gateway, Street Side Classics, Ron Classics. Review more places.
Laverne, Tennessee is right next to where I live.
Huh?
Laverne, Tennessee is right next to where I live. That's what separates my little town from Nashville. Laverne, Tennessee.
Okay, hold on. Let me go to set, bring it over. Okay.
You change something up. Your window change up.
Warman's Classic Cars.
Nah, they ain't it.
Mid-South Classic Car Auction. Bars Classic Cars. Art and Speed Classic Car Gallery. Selmer Classic Car Inc.
Nah.
Duncan Imports and Classic Cars.
That's in my area, Smyrna, Tennessee. I didn't even know nothing about that one. I need to go check these places out. But now go ahead.
Hold on. God damn it.
Well, you got a lot of choices to choose from, though.
Yeah. Vintage Planet. Maple Motors. Sugar Hill Classic Cars. Smoky Mountain. That used to be a wrestling company, huh? Didn't Smoky Mountain used to be a wrestling company?
I don't know, but that's in East Tennessee. Not that by Gatlinburg and all that.
Prospect Classic. Y'all got a lot of classic car places in Tennessee.
Yeah, I thought we did, but I ain't looked in a while. And
Bobby's
More than I
Car
thought.
Care, Classic Auto Sales, High Line.
I see your brother UK.
All right.
I say brother UK,
All right.
brother
So what we
Cuz.
gonna do tonight? We're gonna just go through a couple of these and see what's up. Okay,
Let's see your brother
let's go
Cuz.
see what Gateway talking about. Damn.
I got my glasses on. I can't even see. I gotta
Hey,
look at the bottom half of it.
Gateway ain't fucking around, Centos.
Yeah, it looked like. So you gotta remember something too, Kyle. There's a lot of old money in Tennessee too, man, and a lot of new money as well. But a lot of these older cats, they really ain't serious with these in these classic cars, man.
See, they showing
You
a lot
know
of
what?
Plymouth Moparts, but they ain't showing them for sale over here though. Well, let's see what's cracking.
Since when I started working at my last job about 25 whatever years ago, this one guy, they call him Mobile Sleep, right? And he had about 5 or 6 old school cars, man. He restored them right back to where they was. One car, I can't remember what it was. Almost like one of those 57 Chevys, but he put
Ooh,
a
shit.
CB radio or
Motherfucker,
something
100,000.
I'm on.
in the glove compartment.
God dog. That was a bed, ain't it?
Ooh, look at this 68 Charger. God damn. They ain't fucking around over here, boy. They ain't,
What they ask?
man,
What they
shit.
asking on that 100? That's over 100 grand too.
169,000 for that
Man,
68 Dodge Charger, my boy.
man, I bet they insurance is off the charts every month.
Nigga, they want
Or yearly, whatever. They probably pay yearly.
fuck, boy. Yeah, this out of my
Now this is out of our league. You understand me?
you know,
Hey
this
Kyle,
is
you
out of
know
my
what I did?
wheelhouse, to be honest.
You know what I did,
Now,
Kyle?
now
I
I'm just looking on the website. I ain't think I can buy shit now.
got to be
Kyle,
3 or 4 times over a million up before I even buy a 6-figure car, man. That's my thinking
Shit.
process.
yeah, that's the road I'm heading down, Cinco. I was about to
Huh?
say I give it one car, pay it off, and that's the only car I'm gonna stick with
Mm,
because over the years I bought a lot of different cars, and
mm-hmm.
all I can see is if I can continue that into the future, I'm gonna be able to spend an arm and a leg. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be able to spend money that I could have invested on something better than buying a bunch of cars.
Boy,
I'm thinking about.
Nashville ain't fucking around, boy. They want all they chips.
Yeah, they serious about them cars down, bro. For real.
Yeah, they say,
You see
fuck
where
what
I'm
you
coming
talking
from?
about. We want this money.
You see where I'm coming from? It's the advertisement that's taking over your brain when somebody change up the body of a car and or the engine of a car. They got all kind of little things to keep you interested in just that, keep you focused on just that. I don't want to be focused on something somebody just put, like a Doberman Pinscher. I mean, freaking Greyhound. I don't want to be focused on the rabbit. I want to go to the bread. Show me the bread. You feel me?
Oh,
Now,
look at this, Centos. They got more than one location. Let's look at all. Let's see what they got in all their locations.
where's that location at? They're
Huh?
probably networking with some other groups. Go ahead.
Let's see what's cracking. Cause Nashville has some shit. So let's see what everybody else got.
See, birds of a feather flock together.
Mhm.
All right, go take this to the top. They got a couple of these cars that some probably some replicas because they kind of cheap.
Kyle,
Yeah,
Uh,
they brought some kids. Brought some kids they don't they don't build
you
kit
can
kit cars. Look good.
look for a soccer mom van there, Kyle. That's what you need.
I think
I ain't
some of
trying to
these
tell you
is
what you
kind of.
need.
I don't
I
think
ain't
some
trying
of
to tell you
these
what
is the real deal. Some of these probably might be replicas though.
hey, I ain't trying to tell
Yeah,
you what
yeah,
you
they
need,
probably.
Kyle,
That's what
but
I'm saying. They probably kick cards.
you get a soccer mom band where both the doors are automatic, or even
Why
the
do you
back
keep
door is
saying
automatic.
soccer
Yeah,
vans, man? What's up?
what you
What's
talking about,
up?
man? You
Hey,
talking about
yeah, cause
soccer
you
mom,
got
man?
kids. You got kids. You need to get that soccer mom band and pay it off, and invest the rest of it in them kids' college and stuff like that, trade school or something.
Man, Picasso, I rarely know what you're talking about, my boy.
Hey, I'm that good angel on your shoulder.
Lance,
All
what's
right.
going on, big dog?
Hey, he said you need to get you a soccer mom van since you got them kids instead of buying one of these kind of cars and pay it off and save your
Man, I
money
can't.
for the kids' college.
Listen, I don't even understand what he's saying, my brother. I
I
don't
don't
even
want
know
to
what
be a
he.
player no more. He still think he. How old are you, Kyle?
Shit, I'm old enough to get the car that I want.
I know that part.
Shit, the fuck is you talking about?
I know that part. If you
You
go get a
you you get you
job.
a soccer mom van, nigga.
Shit, I wanted one, but I ain't got no kids like that. I gotta go
Nigga,
find
you
some
need no
kids and
kids.
put
Just
in
go ahead
that
and get
joke.
you one.
Let me tell you
I
something,
think.
man. Back in the day, when them minivans was super hot for families,
Mhm. Yeah.
man, I was selling them Chryslers, and Chrysler was the top end before Toyota and Honda became top end minivans.
Yeah.
Man, I was that was when I first started the car business, man. I was selling those vans, man. Man, them minivans fed me well when I was early in my car career.
Mm. You have to stay where they have big families.
Man, I stayed where there were people.
Yeah.
Wherever there's people, there will be families.
hmm You know what? All you had to do is call
Other
baby
than Nashville,
Toys
man.
R Us. Call it Babies R Us or the Toys R Us and ask them how the clientele is over there. And when you find out what they doing over there, you know it's
Come
some
on, come on,
bands.
come on,
Yeah.
come on, Picasso, man. Now look, I've been in sales. I was in sales for over 20 years. That's the first time I ever heard somebody tell me call Babies Are Us for some prospects. You know,
Oh yeah. It's
I
that
heard a lot of different
pipeline, like
tactics, but that first one.
that prison pipeline, the third grade, the prison and all that shit. They see what you're
She
doing and
got
what the kids
when you
doing
go
in
to
third grade.
Babies Are Us back in the day. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know about now. They didn't necessarily need your name when you purchased something because the purchases were small purchases. It wasn't like you going in there getting multi thousands of dollars of stuff for your baby where you had to finance it. So they wasn't really
All right,
needing your name. People coming in there paying cash and going on up out of there.
but check this out. They got registers, baby registry. So when they register and everything, people
Talking
that
about
want
like
to
baby shower.
donate, yeah, well, it's all of that. You can do the
But
baby showers and
the
other stuff.
registers are before they have a kid, right?
Yeah, so people can
Right?
put money on that, a
But
lot of money.
a lot of time there was one child in the belly. Sometimes there might have been two or more.
hmm
But
It'd be
no,
one already out, and then another one coming.
but they can't give you that information anyway, regardless. Even
No.
back in the
I'm
day
talking
before the
about
law was passed.
like what they already got. You know what I'm saying?
They can give you
They
like
like
blanket information, like we got so many customers in this, area. That's da da da. But I don't think they getting all that.
matter of fact, you can
Um,
find out for yourself what they did for that quarter. You know what I
what
mean?
they getting more information out of customers nowadays. But back when I was early in my car career,
hmm
people want you did you people when you go to certain businesses to buy certain things, they want to ask for all your information,
So
like
you know what? You can go down
unless
there
you're
and look.
finance or something.
You can go in there and look yourself and see what the people what the parking lot look like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you got to
But
remember this though.
mhm.
That was not Babies Are Oysters was not at every locality. You might have had one, like we might have had two in my area back in the day,
You got
and
Toys R Us, Babies R Us.
they weren't close to where I was selling cars at.
You know what? I
I'll be
worked the
wasting my
East
time.
Coast. I worked the East Coast, so I went past 95. I stopped at well, I didn't stop at I went by. I could look down there in the city and see from the road, I could see the Toys R Us and Babies R Us. And that
Yeah,
was
I had
just,
Toys R Us. We had
mhm,
Toys R Us. We had multiple Toys R Us, but we didn't have that many Babies R Us. Is what I'm saying.
yeah. Oh,
They,
to me,
you know,
they
they
all the
came along.
same.
They came along afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, they all the
But now
same to me.
we had all other kind of ways to get a prospects for
Yeah.
to buy a car, man. So we didn't have to worry about that.
Right off the top of my head, I would go do that. I would check out what
Let me
they're
tell you
doing in the
something.
baby section.
You know how you end up with stuff in the mail about
Hmm.
your car. You know, you get information in the mailbox, offers in the mailbox, where dealerships try to get you to come buy a car, or auto warranty companies will send you information about your car, trying to get you to buy an auto extended warranty and all that stuff. A lot
People
of that
selling your
information,
information.
not necessarily yes or no, but what it is, where I'm from, they probably changed it now, but back in the day when I was selling cars, I was
Hmm.
able to go to my local county clerk's office and buy. I could pay a fee like $5 or $10,
Hmm.
and I can get like 20 something thousand names, addresses, and vehicle information.
Hmm.
From the where people got their cars registered and got their tags.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to get 20 or 30,000 of those things. You know, go back to the dealer and just stuff envelopes with make you a little offer letter with and have it with. You have to make your spreadsheet, put the data in there, the information in there, name, address, phone number. I mean, name, address, and type of car they have and all that. Make them a little offer and and merge all that stuff to a form letter. Stuff them envelopes, send them out. Shoot, you have
Hmm.
customers coming all day, every day, man. For a while.
Yeah. I
At
was
one
getting that
time,
stuff too.
you know what? I just thought about. I had 560 names one time.
Mm.
I forget how much. It didn't hardly cost me nothing. 560,000 names, bro.
You're sending it to the kids and before they graduated,
I never did make it to the end of the list.
huh?
Shoot, I did. I think I did. I stuffed envelopes. You know, I go buy box envelopes, 500 a box, and I
Mm.
probably sent out. Um, I probably used that list probably 3 or 4 different occasions. You know,
Yeah.
I sold a few cars off of it, but I never did
You're,
make it to the middle or the end of that list. You know what I'm saying?
you're trying to be
Five
number
hundred
one
sixty
car
thousand.
salesman.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Yeah.
At least at the dealership. You know what I'm saying? You want to get that plaque or that trophy, whatever they get.
Hmm.
Most like is a plaque. You know, get a little bonus. You know what I'm saying? To make you
You had
feel
to
like you
outsmart
accomplished
that.
something.
You had to outsmart your counterparts.
Ain't so much outsmart. You just gotta outsell them. You know, out hustle them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. When you went that route, it seemed like they must have had some kind of gimmick going also to push you to go do more than them. Cause y'all wasn't just walking out there saying,
You got
and attracting
you
them,
got
you know.
in sales. You gotta take some initiative on your own outside of the company that you work for. If you just
Mm.
rely on what the company that you work for to get you your prospects, you're not going to be successful.
Okay. I thought about that. That crossed my mind as a potential job for me at one point. I said, I can't do
I'm,
this. I can't
I'm
sell
gonna
nothing to nobody like that. I
I'm gonna
sold
tell you something.
jewelry.
I'm gonna tell you something. Back in the day, it was a hard job.
Yeah.
If you want to sell cars and make some real money, this is the time to do it now because every used car on the market is extremely high.
Mm.
Every one of them, and no one is taking mini deals, what we call mini deals, where they give the car away. Everybody's
Yeah.
paying profit on cars now.
Hold on. This mother
Ain't no
like keep
dealership
coming.
giving cars away. None of them.
Yeah.
I still got my ear to the ground about the car business, you know.
Right.
I still got a lot of my buddies still in the car business, so land management and stuff like that. So they keep me posted on what's happening.
Right. You thinking about investing or
Oh,
going back into something like that?
Now, not going back in it to work for somebody else, but I've always wanted my own car lot, though.
Got you. I thought about that too back in the day, my damn self. Everybody, like I was telling you earlier, I bought a whole lot of damn cars in my 25, 30 year period, being an
You can
adult.
still do it. You can buy cars now and flip them on the side for yourself.
See, I ain't into the cars no more though. I mean, I went to school to work on the cars. I drove and bought a lot of cars off the showroom floor, whatever. And now all I want is just one decent car paid for, and that's gonna get me back and forth. And all
I'm
that,
thinking,
all
I'm
that.
thinking, I'm thinking about trading my wife's car. I bought her a new car 2 years ago. Well, the end of 2019.
Yeah.
And when we bought the car, it was a brand new car, but they had loaned it out over the weekend. Folks put about a little over 500 miles on it, but there was nothing wrong with it outside of that. Plus the kind of deal they gave me, I ain't complaining because they gave me the car deal like I still work there. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
anyway, I didn't put any money down on that car. It was a $45,000 car. I didn't put any money down on it. I took the rebate, which was $3,500, and used that to bring my price down, plus the discount that they gave me on the car. Then I got a very low APR and financed it, right? No money out of pocket. I got equity in that. I still got, the way the car industry is now, I still have equity in that car, pretty good equity. That car, right now, my wife only has 11,300 some miles on that car.
How long she had?
If I knew she was gonna keep those miles down like that,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have financed the car. But see, I've never leased a car. I've always bought cars. But
Right.
this is one time I'm thinking about I'm thinking about trading that car in, take some of the equity out, put it in the bank, and use the rest of it to put down on a lease and get her another new vehicle, and just have me a low payment, a lower payment than what I have now.
Yeah. I'm always under. I'm about 10 to 12,000 a year on a car, and I leased two of them. But the last lease that I did, I went on and did a voluntary repo. They wouldn't let me just buy it from them, so I said, let me do it that way. I had an extra car already, so that 7 years already went by. It's off my record, and it was the right thing to do anyway. And then from there, my mind is thinking. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to keep buying. I just got to a point to where I said I'm gonna have to make a decision with this, put a name on it, and move on. And I said, let me get a decent car, not too expensive, and just hold that, and see what happened down the road. I was able to invest more money uh, just by doing that. And we every day we're gonna spend some miscellaneous bread, right? And that costs you. When you spend miscellaneously, that costs you. I'm talking about it's
Oh
like
yeah.
a kick in the freaking back or something. And
Man, they got a lot of cars on this site here.
Yeah, some good ones too.
Yeah, I've been looking.
Yeah, Nashville is a place to be. Shit.
Oh
Y'all
man,
like California though. Y'all expensive than a motherfucker.
man, California is what made us like this. When the first time the real estate jumped real high.
You gotta mute your mic, Paso.
The first time the real estate jumped up was when the Titans came here. Then a few years later, Nissan moved its headquarters here, and a lot of folks from California came with. And they came down here with them buying Texas that they were used to out there in California, where they were outbidding each other and all that. We wasn't doing all that around here. We were negotiating the prices down around here.
Yeah,
California
bro.
came and changed the whole game out here,
No,
man. Now,
bro, that's
now
them
you gotta,
foreigners. Bro, that's them foreigners, bro. They doing that dumb shit. They doing. I mean, they
yeah.
be like,
It be
bro.
making me mad, man. You got to outbid somebody if it's a house you really want, man. And it's a seller's market, basically what it is with real estate. It's just like in the car business, it's a seller's market now.
Yeah, they
That's what
fucked
the
up the
sellers
whole. They
getting
fucked
reaping
up
all the
everything.
benefits, man. Hey,
Yeah,
look here, man. Let me tell you something. I bought my house. I bought my house in '06, right?
Uh-huh.
It was a brand new house built from the ground up. You know what I'm saying? A little subdivision. I got like 3/4 of an acre of land that my house sit on, and it's not a real fancy house at all. It's cheap. It's just cheaply built house. Let me just keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? But it was my first purchase of a home though. See, I never bought a home before I went in, and I never did buy a home until after I got married. You know, I didn't want to. You know, I just felt like I didn't need to be buying. So I didn't know the dynamics of real estate at the time, what it could do for me before I got married. But anyway, purchased a house a few years back in '06. That very house, I paid like $182,500 for the house. They listed for 176 something, 176.5 or 176 or something like that. But I had some extra personal touches done to it, which brought it up to 182.5. I refinanced the house back in 2019, and I reduced my loan down to a 15-year loan term. Because my goal was to pay the house off in 9 years of that 15-year term, which I'm currently on that loan right now. All right. I had the house was appraised for 270 at that time. All right. So the money that we borrowed when we refinanced, it left us about $106,000 worth of equity. All right. Then moving forward, I just found out within the last couple of weeks, they got my house listed, estimated to be worth over around $365,500. Now that ain't these online. Uh, that's not like a physical appraisal. That's like guesstimation, and that's not taking into account that I've done upgraded windows on my house. Back in 2020, I did. I put 2 new units in last year, this past summer, as far as AC and heat units. So that give me a little plus, and I'm actually thinking about having work done to my bathroom. Right? Hey, check this out. I'm about to have my wife's ex-husband come over and look at our bathroom to do some renovations for her. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga finna charge off the ass, man.
Nah, he cool. He cool. I talked to him yesterday. He's retired now, and he used to own some real estate. And he was fixing them up and selling them. He was restoring them himself and got used to doing that kind of work. Him and his crew. And so, no, he good. He good.
So
already,
you got kids, Brian?
Yeah, my oldest stepson is his son.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This was her first husband. They real separate. He's just a few months older than her. But he's a cool brother, man. He keeps himself fit, man. He don't even look to be in his 60s or anything. He look closer to my age, you know what I'm saying, when you see him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he cool people. He can have her back. I'll take his current wife. His current wife. She's closer to my age. You understand? She'll chocolate thing. She's kind of tall, fine, athletic, kind of cute. I'll bust her. I mean, if you want to swap it, I'll be like, hey, look at Mike. You know what I'm saying? You want to swap it out, man? You want your whole thing back, bro? Then, nah, you can have.
You out of your damn mind, dog.
Yeah, they youngest daughter, which is my stepson's younger sister, right? Man, she's a beautiful little girl, man. She's tall, same complexion as the mom, dark skin, chocolate, and she's modeling and everything, man. That's how fine she is. Got a slender frame, nice little shape, and cute face, pretty hair, natural hair, just like a mother. She's doing some modeling and everything, man. Just getting it in, man. That's Duncan. That's up in my area, right?
I think so.
I need to go by Duncan to check them out. Now, look, if you happen to see something not far from the Nashville area, man, how much some vans? I've been wanting me a car.
25,000.
Yeah, man. I've been wanting me a conversion van for some years, man. But like if you run across something you want me to go check it out, man, just let me know. I have some time. I'll go check it out.
I told you, Barracuda.
Yeah, you talking about that one up in Pleasant View?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just asked me if I knew where it was. You didn't ask me if I was going to see it.
I said I got to come see you in a minute.
Yeah, you did say that, but I'm... Remember they weren't even 18,000 new. The little Del Sol.
Q, what's up, man? Yeah, Central's out of his fucking mind, man. His wife gonna kill him.
Oh, that's the NSX. That red car's an NSX. At Acura sports car. Yeah, man, that's a nice ride, man.
That's a Honda.
Yeah.
That's nice.
That's a nice first level exotic car. That's where they sell it. I remember this white guy. He used to do finance at a dealership I used to work at. Right, he had been in the car business for a while. Been making good money for a good while. Had someone gonna buy him an NSX from some dealership. I don't know where, but they brought it in on the truck to our dealership for him. And what he did, he got the GM them to allow him. They bought it under their floor plan, and he financed it through. And did the dealership we work for, right?
Centos, this Suzuki.
That joint was sweet, man.
Look at this Suzuki. Look at it, though. The reason why it costs. Listen, the reason why it costs so. Hey, the reason why it costs so much is because the steering wheel is on the right hand side.
Are those Troopers? Isuzu Troopers, or is they Suzuki?
Some other shit.
Hold on, I used to sell Troopers.
So all these is imports, though. These are imports.
What's the name of the vehicle?
Well, I can't say that shit.
Yeah, those are Isuzu some type rides back in the
Big
day.
Horn? Big Horn is what it said?
Big Horn.
Yeah.
The what?
That's what it was called.
No, it was Isuzu Trooper. Isuzu. Look at that Lincoln, man. Look at that stinking Lincoln. Stinking Lincoln.
Man, this is a lot of imports.
Yeah, they got a lot of cars, period. I wonder if they network with somebody. I wonder if all these cars are in place where you can go put your hands on and see them. Well, you probably can't put your hands on. Or if they just network with other dealerships and having their inventory.
They got one in Virginia. Listen, they got one in Virginia. They got one in Virginia, and then they got one in Nashville.
Okay, well, that tells me what I need to know right there. I was one of the first ones that I was one of the first internet sales managers in Middle Tennessee that they created a website for the dealerships I was managing to have inventory pulled in from all locations to the like from what we had multiple locations. I had the inventory feeding in to each store's website.
Q,
So
what's
you
up,
wanted
big
it,
dog?
we get it.
Man, what's happening?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Who was that?
Yep, that's Q.
You, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Got it, my man. You got it.
I heard you talking about a conversion van. I said all cockspins got to have one.
You see, he know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, bro. Let me tell you something, man. When I was younger, man, I had a conversion van one time, right?
I don't know what this car is, cuz.
Which one? Which one?
I like it.
Which one? The Bentley? I mean, the Rolls Royce. The
Whatever
black
the
one?
fuck that is. Yeah, I don't know
That's
what
a
that
Rolls
is.
Royce, man. That's a double R.
No, hell no.
Up.
It's too short.
Scroll up and see what it say. See what it say.
What the hell that say? I don't even know what that.
Oh, that's a Japanese. That's a Japanese joint.
Yeah.
Oh, it ain't the Rolls Royce. That's a lookalike. That's the car. That's the car the Japanese dude in James Bond. He was stepping out of before.
That's the car that That's the car Trey was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I got a car Trey too, blood.
I meant to ask you about Trey. I was thinking about her earlier.
Trey ass, man. Because
she was back in the States.
Because she was telling us about these imports. Remember?
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, man, look, I had a conversion van back in the day, right?
Nigga named Cedric Sedan. Hey, they got some shit on here, boy.
Yeah, those are Japanese. Those are actually Japanese version of Nissan cars. Sometimes some of the cars they have in Japan, they don't release to the States.
Hell no. I don't know why they do us like that.
Because we got too many regulations over here. We have a lot more regulations in this country than a lot of other countries have. That's why a lot of different products that they have in other countries we don't get because of the regulations over here. You got to meet all these different little regulations in order to sell your product here, and if you don't meet it, can't get it in. So they just go wherever they don't have to do all that.
This car,
yeah, man. I had
why they got so many ugly ass little cars?
I had a conversion van years ago, and man, look, I had bought the conversion van for my mom, but I told her I need to use it every now and then. You know what I'm saying? So my mom, she wasn't trying to hear that joint, man. So she went and bought the first. My mom had the first new Chevy Astro. You remember the little short minivan Chevy Astro?
Yep.
She had the raised roof on it with the television and all that. She had it decked out, man. She ordered it, right?
Well, it was about an 85, 86? Okay.
88 model.
Okay.
The one she had. She bought it in 80. It was an 88 or 89 model. She bought it in 88. She ordered it in 88.
Okay.
Because that's when I bought that minivan, that conversion van. But she wasn't trying to hear that stuff, you know what I'm saying? And she used it a couple times before she got up, man, but she wasn't trying to hear all that, her own thing. Me and my mom, we just like about a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? So she came in with that joint, man, and blew my little conversion van out the water. So I kept the conversion van with me. And so, man, me, one of my cousins, and my best friend, right, we were hanging out one night with. I had a little cleaning service at the time, a little janitorial service, and I went to. We were working this night. We got finished working, man. So we riding around, man. All three of us talking about last time we had some head and all this old kind of bull crap. Next thing you know, we riding around looking for a gal that's trying to do something. Either she just want to get a freak on or she want a couple of dollars. It didn't matter to us at that point. And I just happened to see this older sister that I had like a little slight fantasy for when I was a youngster, right? She was older than us, right? And when I was younger, man, she was always fine, man. Had a fat tail on her, man, just fine, man. Titties, everything, wasn't ugly or nothing. And I used to tell myself all the time, I said, man, I bet she got some good stuff on. I was a teenager, you know what I'm saying? So happened to see her one night, and she was hanging out trying to make her some money, I guess. I can't even think of her name right now. That's what I'm trying. But anyway, I called over. I told my cousin, my homie, I said, look, I said that's such and such right there. I said, man, she been fine for years, man. I said, man, I've been wanting to hit that since I was a kid, you know what I'm saying? So I called over to the van, got to chopping it up with her, whatever, you know what I'm saying? She said, it's 3 of y'all in there. I said, yeah, you gonna be all right. I promise. I said, you know who I am. I just live down there on such and such street. I was like, yeah, you Maxine? So I said, yeah. I said, but I'm a grown man now, you know what I'm saying? She said, okay, you are handsome. You grew up to be handsome. I'm like, yeah, okay. So anyway, I said, what you gonna do? She said, okay, I take care of y'all. So anyway, she got on up in the van, and she took care of my partner. He was back at every bit of 5 minutes. Now he get hit, right? Then she my cousin went back there. He probably there about 12 to 15 minutes. She made him blow out. I was like, yeah, y'all. See, I knew she wasn't coming no time soon on me. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I wasn't gonna come no time soon on getting some head because that's just how I am. Unless you're just exceptionally good, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, my time came up, so I went back there, man, to give me a little facial. You know what I'm saying? She said, "You tired me out. My jaw's aching. I ain't gonna pay. Why you ain't coming?" I said, I will if you keep working, you know what I'm saying? I said, it takes a while, you know what I'm saying? So I had her back up for a while, man. And she got so tired she wanted to give up on me. I said, well, look, you ain't complete the job. The way the business works, from what I understand, if you complete the job, you get the money. You know what I'm saying? Now normally them bears will make you give them some money before they do anything. I smooth talked her into doing it the opposite way. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling her to work, and I'm gonna make sure you get taken care of. You know. So anyway, she got tired of sucking on. You know what I'm saying? So I said, look, you know what? I said, I got in her ear, man. I talked to him on the side, so my cousin, my brother, my partner didn't know what I was talking about. I said, you know what? I said, you know what? Your tail, you still fine. You got that fat booty. I said, I've been wanting to hit that for a long time. I said, I've been wanting to hit that for a long time. I said, what you doing in the next few minutes? I said, look, I'm gonna make sure you get taken care of it because everything I'm one paying you anyway. I said, I think I may want to go and knock that thing off. What you think about that? You think you can handle me? I said, what? I said, you saw what you was sucking on? Saying so. She said, I don't know, Slim. She kept calling me Slim. I don't know, Slim. I said, look, I'm just saying, go to my crib. I said, we can do it right, you know what I'm saying? And I'll bring you back out here when you're done, you know what I'm saying? And so I got finished talking to her, man, and she thought about it for a minute. She said, okay. So I got in the van. It's all 4 of us in the van now. We ride, right? They laughing the whole time.
No, I'm trying to see if this is the real D Will or not.
Oh yeah. That's me, bro. That's me.
All right. Yeah. You
What's
know
up,
niggas
D
be
Will?
trolling and shit.
Oh, what up, bro? What up? How y'all doing?
Got it, D Will. Hey, D, I'll be up in Oak Grove, Kentucky, man, this weekend, man. Living nothing happening.
Yeah. Is that it?
One of them TriStar joints.
Is Ty fighting on that one?
I don't know if he's fighting on that one or he fighting next month. They got a joint going down in Austin P too, next month. And so I didn't know if I was gonna try to make that one too or not.
Yeah, he's fighting soon. I don't know if this the one, but I don't want to look right now while we on here. It might kick me off.
Yeah, but the one in Oak Grove. The one I'm going to is in Oak Grove, Kentucky, right at the new casino. Yeah. So that's another reason I want to go to that one because it's gonna be a different setting than Austin P. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me finish tell y'all this right quick. Then I'm gonna get off that story. But
go ahead.
Yes, so I get a home. I gotta go, ride with us. So I dropped my best friend off. You know, right? Now, my cousin was staying with me, so he had to ride on in with me, you know. But them fools, before I let either one of them out, they back there laughing at me because I got this prostitute up front with me. But I'm taking on in, you know. And so we go to the crib, man. My cousin, he go out. We get to the house. He get in his car. And he go riding around, chilling or whatever. You know what I'm saying? While I was in there kicking it with her. Man, look here. I'm in there knocking her in. You know what I'm saying? Have me a good time. I'm gonna have me a memorable time for my little money. You know what I'm saying? I'm knocking her around, man. He's like, "Darn Slim, I can get used to this. I can get used to it." I said, "What you mean?" She said, "Somebody done taught you something." I said, She said, "I can get used to this." I said, "Get used to it, then." I said, "How often you want to get it?" I see now I'm getting ready to get the freebie, you know. But man, I knocked around, man, and had me a good time, that old gal, man. And I got finished with her, man. She wanna walk all up against me like we're a couple. I'm like, hold up now, you know, we go out this door, you can't be walking like, you know, you're a professional. So I said,
Oh my
I said,
God.
I said, where you want me to take you to? I said, I'll take you on. I said, you going back to work or you going home or what? Nah, I'm gonna go home. You got me feeling some kind of way tonight. I don't want to be out there working no more. Not tonight. Can I call you sometime? I said, yeah, you can call. I gave him a number, but she never did call though. She never did call, and I never even tried to get with her anymore. You know what I'm saying? But man, I saw her a couple more times, man. I'm talking about she was fine, man. I mean, I got one of my fantasies off of my life, even though she was a prostitute. I'm just saying, I got one off. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple more. Now, one of my big fantasies is I want to find midget. I need to get a fine midget to knock off, man.
Hey, he's serious about that because I heard him talk about that
Dead
before.
Man,
I'm dead
hey,
shit.
I've been wanting to
I knock that midget off. I can knock a midget off, man. A fine midget, man. Look here, I can go and die. I can go and die after that.
Kyle, you never seen that? You never seen that thick one over there on what is that? Telegraph.
Telegraph.
Hell no.
Yeah.
What is Telegraph?
Oh, that's in Oakland, West Oakland.
Oh.
It's like a whole family of them, and
a midget.
Yep.
They all fine. It's
Yep.
all girls.
It will be some girls out there walking up and down Telegraph, but it's like a whole family of them.
Look, my man, I didn't even know Fusion was in here, man. What's up, bro?
Yo, what's up, boy? You crazy as hell.
Fusion know how I feel about the midgets. You know, I got a thing. I'm gonna write a song about the midgets. I got a thing for midgets. Man, hey, look here, man.
You want to change, man?
It's a little red bone midget, man, running around doing OnlyFans and stuff, man. Every now and then I got it's look, I'm connected on Facebook with this one little you know how they got all them different little groups. I'm in this one group, the homeboy mine created, man, and they be having all these little videos and naked women, and they might be having sexual acts or might be doing themselves up, man. This little midget, man, little red bone, man, she finding something cute too. And man, I ain't gay or nothing, man, but the way she was riding that dude, man, she shocked the heck out of me because I'm thinking, I used to think if a woman kind of small, I'm about to kill her. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Nah, she was taking it
I don't think it
all
work like that.
That's how it go. It's opposite.
Hey,
it's opposite.
Yeah, she taking. Man, she was
Yeah,
roll.
the
Hey,
skinny girls be taking it.
hey, she was working that thing on. She was riding it. She was working it, man, alternating it, rolling it, twirling it. I mean, she was, man. Hey, I said, I was just sitting there, I said, that nigga luck. I was jealous like a something, though, man. I was just like, man, I said, and she fine. And then, when she put her legs up, she grabbed her feet, because she's short, She grabbed her feet. And I saw another video with this old ugly midget was on it, old ugly troll looking midget. You know what I'm saying? And she grabbed her feet. I thought it was just her because I saw that video like several weeks before. Then I saw the little chick do it. I said, it must be a midget thing, you know? And look, they spread their leg. They grab their feet, you know? You know how some women grab the back of their leg? They grab their feet, man, and spread. I said,
Hey, y'all ain't seen the one on that little comedian dude page? He be having his little midget on there.
Is she dark skinned?
Yeah, I don't want to say his name. I don't know if he want like pages promoted on here, but yeah, you know what I'm talking about? The little comedian dude, he been having a little midget on there, acting like she.
Yeah,
You know what I'm talking about?
I just seen it the other day.
Yeah.
What show y'all talking about?
I don't know if Cal wants you to say other pages on here, so I can't really say it.
Man, I don't give a shit, man. Mark
I
Nash.
got Skinbone. This little funny dude from Chicago.
I ain't never been on that.
Is that who you talking about, Whistler?
Like boxing.
Yeah, she did she tell him to turn on his side or something like that? And then
he be doing little funny videos. He had. Yeah, I think so. He like had it where she was like cheating. She, you know what I'm saying? Like little funny videos.
Yeah.
But she was kind of thick though. You feel?
Yeah. That shit hella funny.
Is she fine though?
Yeah.
Is she fine?
She look good for a midget. I mean, like.
Yeah. She. I mean, well, they all thick. So.
Yeah. Well, see, I the kind of midget I'm looking, I want a cute face. You know, they all got like big heads and stuff, but I want a one with a cute face. Don't look too deformed. I don't want no deformity. You know what I'm saying? And then some of them have them deformed bones and stuff.
Bro, some be having flat faces, bro. I don't understand.
Little people,
look,
man.
I just want to.
Okay,
little people. I mean, my generation, we call them midgets. New generation call them little people. So it's all each his own. But what I'm saying is, I wanted to have a cute face and a fine body and no deformity. You know what I'm saying? No
Right.
And and I'm gonna carry her around like she. You know how they carry them babies on their chest in them bags.
Bro,
I'm gonna carry her around like that.
Wait, what?
You know what I'm saying?
He gonna put in one of the little baby bags.
Walk around the whole. I'm going to the kitchen, cook some eggs. Yeah, I'm gonna cook some eggs and bacon and everything while I'm hitting it. You know what I'm saying? And walk around. Hey, you know how your boy did that baby boy did the squat.
Like Melvin. You gonna turn into Melvin, huh?
Man, I'm gonna hold the little person for political correctness. She gonna be face to face with me, right? I'm gonna lay her back in my arms, and I'm just.
Hey, you done thought about this? You didn't give this some thought.
Yeah, man, I was in prison.
You done giving this some thought, ain't you, Santos?
What do you think we think? Hey, that's all we thought about in prison. Hitting some chicks. See, a partner of mine, he like 6'7", right? We met in prison.
He gonna go to jail.
He told me a story about him. Nah, man, you ain't going to jail. Cause look, some of them come up to you like old girl came up. My partner said she came up and said, "Mister, I've always had a fantasy of making love to a big man. Would you screw me tonight?" That's what he said. She told me he was hanging out with these combo people. They were getting high. He was something a little low. You know what I'm saying? They were drinking and all that, having a little party. And she came up to him like that. He said he looked at the little MF. You know what I'm saying? He's like, "Yeah, I gonna screw you." You got to know this dude.
Yeah. Hey, Sims, I know this bad ass.
The story was so funny the way he told it.
I know.
I'm in a bad spot.
Go ahead.
I hate when I hit these bad spots. Go ahead.
Hey, Q.
Yeah.
Now go ahead, bro.
You seen that purple one I sent you? I think I sent it to
you.
you.
If I get cut off, man.
You sent me a black one.
Man, it's a purple one, boy. That mug is so raw.
Oh man, they all raw. It's man, you gonna be looking at every page, every website.
What kind of car y'all talking about?
A Barracuda.
Me and Jay Dixon talking about midgets.
Well, is that a Ford? I can't remember. What is a Barracuda?
Plymouth.
A Plymouth. Oh, okay. That's a little bit before mine.
Hey, Q, you got a 70 or 71?
I have a 70.
Yeah, I don't like all them damn vents on that 71.
What? That's what make the 71 raw.
I like the 73 girl way better.
Man, I gotta send you this one dude little link, man. That's the one. That 71. That's the one that bring all the money.
That hood scoop is a fool too, though.
Oh yeah, the shaker hood. Yep.
Well, I still think that 73, 74 is just too raw.
Hey Cal, I'm in my bag.
You couldn't out, Center.
I hope he heard the fuck up and get out that bad spot so I can take my ass to sleep.
Yeah.
Hey, you in Wesley out California, right? Y'all know down south they be having them old schools down here. They be fixing them up. Y'all need to see down south what they be doing.
Yeah, well I'm from California, but I'm in Houston.
Oh, I got you. See, I used to live on the West Coast, but I'm down south now. I'm telling you, bro. They know what they got some style in here. I'm teling you, bro. Yeah, if y'all like some old school,
they do.
Hell yeah.
See, look at that. Look at this. Look at that front. Look at that front, man.
You put it on screen, I can't see it.
Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I'm over here enjoying this shit by myself. Hold on.
Y'all know I'm a master mechanic. I know how to do just about everything. I worked on Cadillacs at the dealership, but I know how to do just about anything to a car.
Oh man, where you out of?
I'm an Army brat. I moved around. I'm in Alabama right now, bro.
Okay.
But I'm from. I was born with Centos. Yeah.
Oh, in Tennessee.
Yep. Gallatin, right by Nashville, about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the 70 that's the one that was on Fast and Furious though, Q.
Yeah. That motherfucker clean, boy.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell this nigga Q. He think the 71 is better.
No, the 70 and 71, you talk to any Mopar person, anybody in the CUDA world, they gonna tell you
how the motor run. Them Mopar cars, bro, they be tearing up, man.
See, I don't like that. It's cool. I'm saying I'm not no, let me change that. I'm not gonna say I don't like it, but I like the 73 grill better.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's what it is. That's cool. But I'm just telling you from a Mopar person and then the Mopar people, but you know what I'm saying? But on mine, I got a 383 in mine, 383.
You got one?
Yeah.
Oh, this nigga, hold on. Hey, this nigga Q got cars you never seen in your life.
Real man.
He got a car. He don't even know how to say
it. What you talking about? My Buick? That Buick?
God damn.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Nigga, Obama, nigga, that came shit out of Obama's garage, nigga.
That got me reminiscing. I put my heart and soul into my last Cadillac. I wrecked that motherfucker.
What year caddy?
What's the name of that? What's the
name of that? It was 04, but it was one of them. My bad. Go ahead. What you said?
Go ahead. I'm gonna get
you know the DHSs. They had DTS.
I know what you're talking about.
Bro, you know, it's like a DTS, but it's a little round. It's a little rounder.
Yeah,
it's a North Star.
Big body. It's the big body one. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, bro. I got that. Old lady had it. I got that motherfucker at 34,000. You know the head gas is tearing the motherfucker.
Man.
But look, I got it at 34, about 38,000. I put new time search, head gas, and intake. I redid that motherfucker at 60,000. I wrecked that motherfucker, bro. I'm still sick to this day, bro. I put my heart and soul into that motherfucker.
You know, them is clean. Yeah.
What year is that Buick, bro?
Oh, it's a 77, 1977.
Oh, you like the old? Okay.
Yeah, Buick Regal SR.
Okay.
Hey, what kind of vet were you talking about? Was that Cadillac? Was you talking about?
It's basically the DeVille. You know when it got over 2,000, they start naming them DTS, DHS. They start naming them.
That yellow one, that's my actual car, Kyle.
Right here.
Yep, that's how it looked when I got it. That's the actual car that I had bought.
I like that.
Remember that? I forgot what year this was. It had a 400 O's in it.
Yep, 403. It would have had a 403.
What you got in it now?
No, that car is just all stock. It's that one has a 3. He's talking about the Oldsmobile. That's a Buick. It got a 350.
Okay.
Nah, that ain't the car I'm talking about, bro. That ain't the car I'm talking about.
What year?
Hell no. This ain't it. This ain't the car I'm talking about.
That's the car, bro.
That can't be. It's brown. The one you got, the one that was, I thought it was brown.
Nah, my car.
Hey, what's that
yellow.
one right there up top in the middle?
That's the same kind of car. Just as black. That's a Buick Regal.
Okay.
Yeah, why did it look different the other?
It definitely looked different.
I don't know. When we was on here and I went in my garage, that's what it is. It's one of them.
It looked like it was brown with T-tops.
It's yellow with T-tops.
That looks like one of them Lincoln.
It don't look like it got T-tops on that joint though.
That's probably just a picture, but yeah, but mine got teeth up. But that's the actual car, is what I'm telling you. It's just probably the angle of the photo.
Okay, yeah, okay, because that's what I'm saying. I'm like,
I wonder if I can send you a picture to your and not get off of this. Let me see.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it, bro, because it's gonna probably fuck it up.
Oh, okay.
And then she got the multi-screen. That's gonna kick you off.
Oh, okay. Because I could have DM'd you a picture to the Instagram or whatnot.
You know what I remember from the 70s? When my dad used to go get a car, it was always like an old fat white guy selling the cars. Like, you know what I mean?
It ain't changed.
Yeah.
So it ain't? Well, you got Centos. Centos was in there selling cars.
Yeah.
Hey Wes, I know you know you down south too. I know a nigga with a he got a T-top. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's like a T-top. It's a blue T-top candy paint on that motherfucker. But he got like 30 folds in that motherfucker. But look, the dough don't work. This nigga be hopping in and out. He probably it look like about 20,000 in the motherfucker. But he hopping out, the dough don't goddamn work. Nigga, he got all this stuff in the car, but don't fix the dough.
Damn.
That motherfucker clean though.
It's probably a it's probably like a Regal or
I think it's somebody else said that.
Monte Carlo or something.
Yeah. I fuck with like I like OBD2 like 91 and up, but yeah, I don't remember exactly because I don't be in the old, you know what I'm saying, but yeah, it's probably yeah. I like them, but I ain't about to mess.
No, yeah, you like to be able to plug that computer into it.
Yeah. I'm good at stuff OBD2, and I can do anything to it. I just stick to what I know, you know.
Yeah.
Jay Dixon say I've been wanting to hit one of them little bitty bitches too.
In my life.
Wait, let's see.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I brought the urine with my little chick that I got, and I don't know how tall she is, but she's somewhere around that light split size.
I bet she ain't no midget. I bet she ain't no midget.
Centos came right back. We start talking about midget. All of a sudden, his signal working.
Hey, my mom like 5'2". She shorter than my mom. My mom between 5 and 5'2". She shorter than my mom, and the thing is that she pretty in the face and everything, and she just got a little body, right?
She too tall though, bro.
Hey,
she like a regular sized woman. I'm talking about. Man, go ahead, man. That's your story. We're gonna get back on these bitches in about 5 minutes.
Hey, listen. I guess y'all gonna say fuck the cars for tonight, because
go ahead.
Centos been right on. As soon as he talking about some midgets, all of a sudden his signal start working.
Hey, that nigga, bionic. He said midget. He said, "Ain't no way I'm missing out on this."
Man, look here. Hey, when you get finished talking about these cars, I'm gonna tell you about the midgets, son. Yes,
They just come with the cars, so you know.
I almost had one, man. My daughter's small. She less than 5 feet. I almost had her. I used to call her overgrown midget, but she wasn't quite midget status. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well,
I gotta get me a real authentic midget
with T-Rex on.
And I'm gonna walk around with her like she a brand new diamond ring. You understand me?
I know a bad one around here. She thick as hell, but like her face, did they be faces be flat? Like why they, you know? I'm just saying.
That's a little deformity.
Am I right? You know what I'm saying? Is that just the one I know, or is that like regular? Is that?
That's a part of.
Okay. I didn't know.
That's part of.
That's a part of. They call that shit dwarfism.
Oh, okay.
Part of,
I didn't know if that was just the one I knew.
Yeah, it's part of dwarfism and shit.
Okay.
So some of them be having smashed in faces, looking like a bulldog in face and shit.
Yeah, bro.
This is a car that cows.
You ain't got no chill. I'm trying to be nice about this shit.
That thing 40,000, Cal.
That's actually cheap for one of them.
That's 45,000.
That's the 73.
Yeah, but from 70 to 74, they all look the same on the profile. It's just different grill, different tail lights.
Yeah. Different small details.
Y'all hear that static, or that's just me?
That's probably Cinto's raggedy ass network.
No, that ain't me. I got a parrot, man. You know the parrots make me strong, man. Man, hey, look, if I say something, if I say midget and it's got static behind it, then it's me.
I'm gonna leave and come back if you still here, Cal. Let me.
Don't trip, bro. We ain't tripping. Hey, listen, Q.
Yo.
So what do Mopar people say about the 73?
I just told you. They like them, but I'm just saying 70 and 71 is the top tier in the CUDA world. But a 73 and a 74 is still cool.
Did you just hear what I said?
Nah, because all I'm saying is this, man. All I'm saying is this, though, player.
What is you saying?
I like the grill of that 73 more. Why is it that the people like the 71?
No. It's cool. If you like the grill, then you like the grill. It's fine.
No, I'm saying, but why do people like the 71 more?
Because 70 is the height of the muscle car era, right? So that's the high horsepower and all that was 70. Then 71, they had the grills in the fender. And that was like, some new innovative, I guess, a type shit or whatever. So that made them two right there was like the top shit. You know what I'm saying? Then, because if you look at it back then, once you got to 73 and 74, the horsepower and shit start going down the drain because of the smog and, all of that shit.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
What about, I know dude with a 69 GCO, that motherfucker bad. What about 69?
Oh yeah, no, that's top shit.
He got a 69. His wife got a 72, and the 72 purple like that car with like it's candy purple, and then the 69 it's like some candy blue. It's clean and motherfucker.
Man, hey y'all. Oh, and I gotta tell you this. Q about to start his YouTube channel. So once he started his YouTube channel, we gotta start going over there and shit and chopping up with him because this motherfucker know everything there is to know about cars. So Q, you finna start his YouTube channel and shit.
Yeah. I gotta change. I gotta do another I guess another Gmail or some shit with a different. So I don't have this is just some shit that they just gave me.
I got my camera.
You remember several months ago, a cat came on out of Texas. He worked on I think most
Arizona.
He worked on Mopar. Was it Arizona? Yeah, you're right. Arizona. That's right.
Yeah, but see, Q showed us his cars in his garage. Remember?
Yeah. Okay. I remember.
And he showed us some shit we ain't never seen
before. You had about 3 rides in there, didn't you?
Yeah. It was 2. Yeah.
Was it 2?
Yeah. No, he got more than that. You know what I'm saying? He just didn't want to show us, but that motherfucker got heat. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you this though, Q.
Yo.
Like I was telling my partner today, I'm about to save 2250 a check in the next 3 weeks. Nigga, I'm about to see what's cracking with this one though, bro. I'm gonna try to get as close to 38 as I can.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to try to grab this motherfucker, dog. I know you can probably find something for sure, but god damn it.
No, but that right there, that's a good deal. If everything is all ready and you could just jump off up in it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit is high right now.
You might well just save $240 a month.
What?
$240. Hey, look here. There's a little chick named B. Lynn. Let me tell you. There's a little chick named B. Lynn, right? She does comedy skits on YouTube, well, Facebook, and she's getting into the YouTube thing as well, right? And Instagram. She's out of Birmingham, Alabama. She's a trip, man. And she got these different characters she played and all that, but one of her characters, she be acting like one of them gals around the way. So, yeah, you talking like she talking to them old cats. You said you were gonna give me $240. Like 2 different separate $40, but he gonna give it to her one time, but she called it $240 instead of $80. You know?
Hey Q,
what's happening?
Now, question for you. Now, could you interchange the grills?
Yeah, but you don't. But I wouldn't do that. I mean,
not on no kind of cars.
Yeah. You know,
you're gonna kill the authenticity of the car if you do that.
But what I'm saying, Kyle, is anyone you get is fine. But I was just giving you kind of like the backstory on it, like you know what I'm saying, because that's like even with the Chevelles. So because you can get a 70, you can get a 71, you can get a 72, but everybody really want a 70. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that,
I'm gonna ask some of y'all get down there.
Because that Chevelle, that 70 got a different grill than all the other ones.
Yeah, it's got the double headlights. But then some people like the rear, like the bumpers on the 71 and 72 because it's got the circle tail lights. See what I'm saying? So it's kind of just whatever your preference, but most people gonna say, "Oh man, that's 70 Chevelle." See what I'm saying? So that's just how it just kind of go with that. So
and that's why I like the 6.9 Cougar. The 6.9 Cougar is the only one with them hideaway lights.
Yeah, well, 70 is like that too, though.
It got the little piece in the middle.
But it's got the hideaway headlights too.
I'm talking about the 6.9 goes straight through though.
Grill. You talking about the grill?
Yeah. That's the only one that go all the way. That's the only one that goes straight through. All the other ones got that little piece in the middle.
Right.
Why did they go back to it in the 70s? Why they in the 70s? Why they just didn't keep it going?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's what make the cars real, I guess. But yeah, that nigga Q know every fucking thing, man. You guys said nigga about anything. You guys
a little something.
Hey Q, I was gonna ask, so the newer Mopars, the transmission be tearing up. So some of the older ones, do the transmission be tearing up, or they didn't do that back then?
No,
they be putting motors too strong for the transmission now. So like it'd be that motor will tear that transmission up nowadays. Was they doing it back then?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, they got a 727 torque flight transmission in these Mopars, and them motherfuckers are solid.
Okay.
Z-Wheel back on.
Yeah.
Z-Wheel back on.
Yeah, hey, I'm here, bro.
Hey, I see you, man. I'm just not reading the chat, man. My bad.
That's straight. I don't think I'm talking about that.
Hey, I do transmissions.
Hey, Q.
What's up?
I'm be honest with you, man. The way you found that fucking orange Cougar, man, you found that motherfucker as quick as a nigga could blink. Man, I wish I could have grabbed that motherfucker. Man.
Hey, Cal, you can't throw up a Cougar. I forgot what the old. I ain't familiar with the older car. You can't throw one up on the screen, can you? I forgot what y'all doing. Old school Cougars look like.
I'm really sad. Every time I look at a Cougar, I just want to cry. That's why I
brother, the one arm man, brother. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hey, Kyle.
Hey, Cal, we're gonna get you some therapy, man. You sound a little traumatized.
Is that the one, bro? The one arm bandit. He got. Is that the one, bro?
Yeah.
Hook unhooked his car.
How you let a nigga with one arm?
That's too funny, man.
How?
Hey,
I ain't never had a chance to ask you about this, man. I ain't been on here, but
he was like Gary Russell.
You know what you need after something like that happens to a guy, man? After a guy with a hook arm or whatever. What was he missing the arm, or what was the story?
I think he had one arm, Santos.
I'm
trying to figure out how he drove the car.
I never seen a nigga.
That's a stick shift, bro. Like what?
Hey, but this the thing though. This what Kyle didn't tell y'all. That dude is a barber.
What the hell? Who's that?
He's a. Oh well, no, they can cut. Look here, man. I know two cats that cut hair. A white guy that he got one of them Bob Dole arms, and then a brother. He got a Bob Dole arm too. He be cutting, and this one barber.
He got one arm though, Santos. One arm.
Yeah,
he don't got prosthetic. This is one. Oh no.
But see, these other guys, their arms about dead though. You see what I'm saying? So it's almost the same, not exactly. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
They can put their arm through the sleeve. They can put their arm.
But he can pick up little stuff. He can make it look.
Listen, I never met the nigga. I don't know the nigga. All they told me was it was a one-armed nigga named Hook. That's all they told me, bro.
His name was Hook?
Yeah, that's the Hook part.
That's a hell of a name for a one-armed nigga. He probably was known in the hood.
Hey, he probably one of them Hook. You know the folks.
You probably need to leave that alone, bro.
You know how the folks used to get them prosthetics. They put that extra arm on and they have a little hook for their fingers and stuff. That's probably why they gave him that name.
Yeah, you probably need to leave Hook alone, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I was laughing before this, but Hook probably. He probably
quick.
Yeah.
I ain't the nigga that fought Gary Russell, nigga.
Hey, he said I don't need but one arm. He said I don't need but one arm to take this car.
Is it Captain Hook?
How far did he drive it? I know the arm get tired.
Y'all niggas got some jokes tonight, right?
Yeah, he got it. It's hard. Hey, I bet it's hard to make a full left hand turn, right?
That's what I'm
You know,
saying, bro.
like
How did
if it's a right turn, I mean a
Hey,
left
he?
turn,
hey,
but
listen.
He put some effort into that.
Hey, listen. I'm be honest with y'all niggas. Y'all making a lot of jokes, but nigga, that was a lot of money that I spent on that fucking car. So I like the jokes that y'all niggas is spilling out right now.
no, he just trying to
kiss my
have his
motherfucking
music
ass.
go to bed, man. That's all it is. He trying to set up the exit, man. That's all he doing.
Listen.
But in all seriousness, is it stick shift? Like, is it Cougar stick shift?
No, it was an automatic, huh?
Okay. I had some questions for it. Oh, go ahead.
Hey, while you got Q on here, man, you talk about them cars a little bit more, bro.
That's what the fuck we talking about. That's why we talking about them.
All right.
See, Centos want to see what car he gonna be in when he pick up that midget. So,
man, you know what? I've been thinking about that, man. I've been giving it some serious thought.
I mean,
I
want
to make a good impression on my little lady when I get her. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to. I don't know, man. I don't know if I should get something spacious or get something compact.
Get some compact. Make her feel comfortable.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to bed, man. I got to be at work at 4 a.m.
No, man, don't talk about the cars, man. I'm trying to
you got mad.
Don't talk about the cars, man.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I got to go to bed, though. But
I got that.
I do. You trying to escape, man.
It was good talking to you, Kyle. I don't think I've been over here with you.
Yeah. Okay. Kyle, now pull up one more car before you go, Kyle.
Yeah, man.
Right. So listen. Hold on. Shut the fuck up, Centos. All right. Now listen. This nigga Kevin Hart, bro.
No, Joe Rogan got one that's harder than his.
Is that because Kevin Hart got the Hellraiser, and he got his is the Tantrum or something like that, huh?
I don't even know. Well, I know the one Kevin Hart had, he wrecked it.
Nah, he got a Hellraiser. It's a
Bro, you're not listening to what I'm saying. The car that you showed me today, that's a
oh, you talking about the Barracuda he had? Yeah.
I was talking about like a 700.
I was talking about his
wasn't it like a 700 horsepower?
Yep.
Damn, 700.
Yeah, that whole top of the car gone.
Yeah, he had a Hellcat motor in that motherfucker.
Damn.
Yeah.
They didn't keep that nigga away from them fast cars though.
You say what?
I said they didn't keep that nigga away from them fast cars.
Oh no, he got some shit.
He got some shit, boy.
Yeah, he got a clean ass 69 Camaro. He got a clean ass I think 67 fastback Mustang. I mean, he got a collection, like he got a real collection. He got some shit.
So this is Kevin Hart's whip right now. This is his he calls it a Hellraiser.
Yeah, but I think it's a Road Runner though.
No, this is a Charger or a Challenger, one of them shits.
Let me see. Show it.
Now, Kyle, why you don't go for the Road Runner?
We can't see it, Kyle.
I didn't pull it up.
Shit.
My bad. Hold on.
Kyle, why you don't go for that Road Runner? Oh, you're not looking for speed or nothing. You're looking for how it looks, right?
Yeah, I need both. The Road Runner is cool, but they don't look better than the Barracuda though.
No.
They don't look better than the Charger or the Challenger. Why would I do that?
If you had me, well, I think it depends on who.
Well, I ain't asking you, motherfucker. You just asked me.
Well,
I can't see it. Okay,
that one clean right there. That's clean.
Nah. I didn't phrase that for you to be a question.
What year is that?
Well, first of all, I didn't phrase it as a question. I just said it depends on who's picking. I originally asked you why you didn't go for the what's the name. You answered it earlier, and then you continued on and preferenced it all to your liking.
What year is that though?
That's a Charger. That's what about it? Let me see. Go back.
He says a 70.
Okay.
Here you go.
485. I really don't even know him.
You see it? You see it, Q?
Oh, you gotta pull it. Let me see. Hold on. No, I can't. You gotta pull the main picture down.
Shit, nigga, I know I'm talking about the name.
Oh,
showing you that. Okay.
yeah. The hell, okay, yeah. Speed Core. They the same people who built the CUDA for him.
Okay.
Yeah. That,
Yeah,
look at how this motherfucker, man.
yeah, but
Now look at
that,
the
that
inside
right
of this
there,
motherfucker.
that's about. I think he probably spent
That's
about
nice.
that.
That's nice.
Yeah, he probably
Man,
spent
What do?
how much you say he
Right,
spent?
my bad.
probably about 200,000 on that car.
Damn. Look at this shit, bro.
But you know,
So you doing some heavy lifting or something?
You got a supercharger or a turbo in it?
supercharged.
Supercharged. Okay.
Look at this shit. Look at this fucking engine in that motherfucker, dog.
Yeah,
Motherfucker clean.
Shit.
yeah.
What
And look at
size
the
is
inside
it?
of his shit. Look at the inside of his shit, dog.
You know what size that is, Wesley?
I think I don't should no, I don't know. I don't know too much about his actual car, but on this one, I know the other one it had a Hellcat motor in there.
Okay. It looks like a 6. It looked like 6 liters. Something that motherfucker big.
Yeah, it could be definitely a V8, but I know that the Hellcat is a 6.4 liter with
Okay.
the pro, with the pro charger on there.
Yeah.
That
Wait, the
shit.
Pro Charger is the turbo and the supercharger, ain't it?
Hey,
It's
I ain't
different.
gonna lie to y'all, boy. If I had that type of experience, boy, I ain't fuck that.
Oh yeah, you got to be a
What you
driver.
mean?
You got to
Oh,
be
okay.
a driver with one of them. That's too, it's
Yeah.
too fast.
Hey, but so you said
Joe
you said
Rogan.
what's
Joe Rogan.
you said his Barracuda was better?
Man, pull up Joe Rogan shit, man.
Where Joe Rogan got, Wes?
He got a CUDA.
Oh, okay.
He told you.
Kuda Matata.
Yeah, he got one. All them and then what's the name did one that was real clean back in the day. What's that boy?
Is it like
Vega.
silver?
I think so. I mean, all you got to do is probably just put in Joe Rogan CUDA. It should probably pop right on up. And he got big motor in there too. Big motor.
Yeah. You say you like his better than you like Kevin Hart's?
Yeah.
Like Kevin Hart, that was clean.
Not the car you just showed, but the one that the one before.
The one he wrecked, right?
Yeah, because like he had like a big ass wheel up underneath it, and they did some shit on that motherfucker.
Let me see if I can get some better like some get to like yeah. I'm about to have 2 hours of sleep, man. Y'all ain't shit.
Nah,
man,
man,
get some sleep, bro.
You talking about something you love, though, man. It's cool, man.
Man,
you can dream about it. You can dream about it. You can dream about them barracudas and things when you go to sleep. On the passenger side, be a little midget sitting over there. Make sure she fine.
He gonna have a dream about.
Oh, here we go. I'm finna pull it up right now.
Let's see.
Yeah, I like Kevin Hart's a little better though, Q. I like the color and shit.
Too.
Now, hey, it's a car called the Tantrum. That motherfucker go crazy, bro.
But I'm saying at the time when he did this car way before that one that Kevin Hart got. But I'm saying at the time when they did this one, this was like the shit. You know what I'm saying?
That motherfucker raw though.
It is clean, but it look more basic than the other one we just saw.
Right? Because this was done a while ago. You know?
Okay.
Y'all heard that little boy when they use that little boy voice, and them gals be coming on there showing they tail.
Ooh, shit.
It is clean.
You think he did something different though, Q?
You say what?
You think he did something different since then?
Well, I don't know, but I'm just saying I should have rephrased it, but I'm saying at the time when Joe Rogan did this car, this was like
Fear Factor.
Yeah, this was like the top, shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he's driving Teslas now.
No, he can't be.
So he always talking about Teslas.
I'm gonna tell you who got one too. Jay Leno got a nice one too.
That motherfucker Jay Leno got hella cars.
Yeah. And that motherfucker from that one show. What was that one show where the motherfucker used to be looking over the fence?
Al.
Tim Allen or something? Tim Allen?
Yeah, Tim Allen.
Yeah, he got some shit too.
Man, look at this shit, Q.
Hey, I got co-workers that got shit. They don't even drive. They just got the freaking engines in it.
That's what you're supposed to do, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm about to hold on. Let me pull it up one more time. Man, look at this motherfucker, dog. That motherfucker. I might just copy Kevin Hart whole style when on this motherfucker. If I can find the pictures of this shit. This shit here.
Man, I don't know. When you grew up in them days, them cars they got old to me. You know what I mean? Like I said, my younger brother, he used to have all those cars, the Thunderbird, the '88 Delmont, '88.
Oh, your brother was a pimp.
Nah, he was a. Well, I'm gonna put it like this. He was running some things in like 4 or 5 states.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, your brother was a pimp.
He's a hustler, pimp, player, hustler.
I take that.
Yeah.
I take that one because yeah.
We use bro.
And he did some shit across the state. Nigga, he's a pimp. Look at this though, Q. Come on.
Leave that pimp's cost up.
Give me that Kevin Hart some respect, Q.
No,
show my nigga Kevin Hart some respect, goddammit.
Oh man, but that motherfucker's no longer. But yeah, no, that motherfucker was tight.
Oh, here he comes.
Yeah, I like that.
Here he comes. You out of fucking pocket, bro.
No, ain't no
you out of pocket. Told that motherfucker ain't no longer. It ain't.
It's no longer. It's no longer. But I'm saying no, that was a hell of a bill. But we talking 200,000, bro.
That motherfucker nasty.
Yeah.
Y'all like them old school, like in the gangster model cars, like 30s, 40s, 50s?
No, like them? Oh, that's too old for me. I don't go. I'm like I would do like the 55, 57 Chevys. I would do that. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm trying to think of the name, brother. The dude had a car when I worked at Cadillac. He had some kind. I'm trying to think of it. It was a clean one. I'll think of it in a minute.
I'm about to steal this whole style if I get one, boy.
Who is that? D Will?
Look at this. This engine was way too goddamn big to be in this car, man. Look at this shit.
Them cars you talking about, D Will, they in Cuba. They drive them around.
Oh yeah. But hey, I worked at Cadillac. It was a dude that had one. I'm trying to think of the name.
I want to play the video, but I don't want to get flagged.
Kyle, what year is that one?
He got the 70.
Okay.
But see, I like yours more than I like the 71 though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm just saying it kind of just go back between them two, really. But
yeah.
But everybody. But now, but it's so hard. It's so hard to find them. So you just, long as you can just get one.
Yeah.
Either 74. You in the game, because nowadays what you're gonna do is you're gonna do a resto mod. That's considered a resto mod right there. You know what I mean? So that's why you got resto, like restoration. So it's called a resto mod. See, that's why you got the new style wheels on there, the new style interior, the newer motor. So everything is pretty much new, but you just got the older body. That's the new way. You know what I mean?
You know, Q, man. Eventually, I'm gonna catch up to you, psych, in my dreams. But I think I'm gonna try to do this Barracuda thing, or this Cougar. You know, those are the two. I want to do the Chevelle, but you know.
Yeah.
You know, I want to, but.
But you gotta go what you really like though.
It's just too much, man. It's too fucking much to get.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
They want too much for them Chevelles. I know it's probably gonna be worth it, but I just can't do it. I ain't got the money for it. Because the one I was gonna try, the one I was like leaning towards, it's a stick shift, so I can't even fuck with it.
Okay.
I don't even like people say you don't know how to drive stick. I don't even want to learn. I don't feel like I don't want to work to be driving the shit. I just want to ride. I ain't trying to do all that shifting and shit. I ain't want to touch. No, fuck that. I just want to ride.
Okay. With your hand out, the window.
Man, listen.
Your elbow out the window.
Hey, little word of wise though, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. You might not want that for your everyday ride, but you it's good to have the knowledge and capability of driving those joints because you never know if you're in an emergency situation with a buddy of yours or something or a family member that and that's what they own. If you're riding with them.
Well, listen, man. This ain't the 1980s. All right,
no,
niggas
it's not.
I ain't seen a stick shift in 10 years.
Well, some of these sports cars are still coming.
The sticks go for more money though now.
That's what's crazy, bro. You gotta do more work, and they caught that's what I ain't fucking with. Like, I'm gonna pay you to do work.
The sticks perform better.
Hell no. They used to be less. Now they more. People want them.
That was the cheap one because you don't have to get the automatic was the upgrade, but the sticks perform better, man.
Right, and they last longer. That transmission on them sticks, boy, is so durable. If you kill anything, you'll just be killing the clutch.
Man, it depends on who's driving it. Because people that rev them up too high, they be running, they be messing them up.
Yep.
You got to know your ratio.
Yeah.
Once you start driving for a while, the ratio will stick in your head.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Hey Q.
I've been
them rims on Kevin Hart's Roadrunner, fucking dope to me.
Oh yeah. No, they is.
I like them shits.
Yeah.
The nigga Q told me that, earlier today. I said I want to put some 4Gs on some shit. He said, "Man, them nigga wheels, man."
Yeah.
Hey, Q,
ever
what
since
school you go to?
Once YG said that, You said who asked me that?
Oh, before YG.
It's Picasso.
No, but I'm saying, but once YG said, sitting on 4Gs, niggas can't afford these. Everybody started trying to buy them.
Yeah. I think they've been doing that down south, but they've been high.
No, but they've been
Yeah. They start talking about it. We be driving the price of stuff up. Like, it don't mean, you know what I'm saying? Niggas gotta stop doing that shit.
Yep. Even with the alcohol. Soon as a nigga say something, soon as a rapper say something about some alcohol, the price will jump up.
That's like Luda and Jay.
That's what happened to them Air Force Ones. I remember them Air Force Ones were cheap.
$45, nigga.
They ran them joints up, man. $100, man. I'm like, God, dog. The Air Force Ones was like the buddy version of what we call buddies was like the cheap versions sneakers.
And that's why Nelly was saying about a couple pairs.
Yeah, I need 2 pairs.
Yeah. Man, now they're the same quality, but they double the price.
I think I seen what they.
That was Nelly.
They was 110.
They was $45 in St. Louis before. I was living in St. Louis before that song came out. It was about $45.
Yeah.
They were like that everywhere.
I used to get them for 50. Yeah.
They went up to $100.
Hey, going to Nike Town used to be the best thing, bro.
Hell yeah! Oh, y'all on the West Coast. Look, Nike's cheap, bro. On the rest of the world, they not as cheap as on the West Coast. I don't know if y'all know that.
They not cheap in the West Coast.
No, but I used to live in Portland. Like, you know, they maybe it's just Portland. You know,
Portland,
Nike up there.
Portland is no tax.
That's where
Dre said that.
Well, they cheap in Portland is what I'm saying. Like, you know, they got the factories up
Portland
there.
ain't really the West Coast, bro. When we talk about the West Coast, we're talking about California.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, me coming from, you know, they kind of the same as them. Me coming from like down south. They kind of niggas talk similar. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all got that same, you know, gang shit out there. You feel me? Same, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Any state against the ocean. When you from a different geographical location,
you feel me? Like us. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all all act the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all same. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, we don't.
Real pimping going on.
Like Portland and Washington different from California.
Okay, it's real pimping going on out there, though.
Yeah.
You can go out there and knock you a snow bunny.
Hey, I already know. Believe me, I know. I graduated there. Believe me, I know.
Hey, Q.
Yeah.
I might be able to create.
What's the next thing you gonna do to your Barracuda?
I can't hear you.
What's the next thing you'll do to your Barracuda?
Oh well, I'm kind of on a different hype now. Pretty much all my stuff is gonna just look like it's supposed to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all my shit is just gonna look like that. Only one car, well, 2 cars I'm doing. More kind of like more hood type, more like a fun car. And that would be like my 73 Cutlass. Because that's like, you know, that was like that was like the first old school I had, and that's the car I seen like all of them.
The more original.
Hold on, Wesley. Hold on, Wesley and Cento. I'm gonna say this real quick. I'm gonna slide. DJ. Kyle, that's how it is now. That's how it is now. That's what we doing.
Hold on, my bad.
Kyle, that's how it is. That's what we doing. We talking about cars. You ain't gonna invite me in on the conversation.
hey, DJ. Nigga, I told you what we was talking about today.
No. You sent me. You talking about you sent me a car. You say nothing about this was the car section tonight. That's all right, Senso. You see how niggas do you?
DJ, tell him about them Alabama cars. Tell him about our style, bro.
Let me see how
we talked about movies last night.
Listen, it wasn't even supposed to be the car section though, right? But I talked to Q earlier today, and I talked to your ass too about cars all day. And what happened was, Centos is a Barracuda close to where Centos lives. So me and Centos ended up Googling it and looking at the cars, and then shit just went from there. So it wasn't like I planned to just have a car show, my brother. So
hey, DJ,
you gotta relax.
DJ, all I was doing was driving my truck, man, and answering his questions and waiting for the.
No, I see how it is though. I see how it is though.
No, I'm snitching. I'm snitching.
No, I see how it is though. D Will, they want to ride slow and.
And I called your ass back too. Hold on.
Hey, DJ, tell him about that style. Tell him about the Alabama style. Ain't nothing like it.
Man, listen, they want to ride slow
down here, I'm telling you, man.
And look cute. We trying to go fast, man. We trying to go fast, dog. We got a whole bunch of wide open streets down here. We trying to make that bitch get sideways.
Oh, we do that too. Well, I do that. You know what I'm saying? I do that too. You know, you gotta have. You know, I'm. Go ahead.
DJ,
hey,
Kyle, and
you gotta find DJ Grand National for the low.
He probably know what one is. He in Alabama, bro.
I know where they at, but they not for the low.
Exactly. I know where they're at, but it ain't for the low.
Hey, DJ, Kyle and Centos started
you gotta give him a barn find, man. That's all I'm telling you.
Like they took a piece of the cake out the pancake.
Right now, them joints and got so popular that even now the young folks know about them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
you know when they first started getting back popular back in like 2009, 2010 when Vin Diesel had one in Fast and Furious, man.
Fast and Furious sold a lot of them plastic cars.
When Vin Diesel came out with that one in I think it was like the 4th or 5th movie, everybody was like, "Oh man, that car tough. What kind of car?" Like, man, that's a Grand National.
But hey, they ain't got a little cheaper. You know, everybody rapping about foreigns now. You feel what I'm
saying? But still, they still on them those national.
I know people with nice ass cars in the garage. They want a foreign now because everybody talking about foreigns. Like when they go to Atlanta, they you know what I'm saying? They might have a nice ass car that one of y'all want. They gotta get a foreign or some shit.
Oh yeah, you talking about Atlanta? Yeah, you talking about Atlanta? Yeah,
they go to Atlanta. You feel what I'm saying? But they got some shit.
Now it's all about Porsches and Audis and shit like that now.
Yeah, but they love I got an 80 DJ. I got an 86.
I'm gonna tell you something. Though. With people with our demographics, the foreign cars is what's up with a lot of us.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, the real money.
You can't pull up in Atlanta and you got to pull up in a foreign. That's how they is in Atlanta.
Hey, I know it's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But the people with the real serious money, they got foreigns and classics.
Yeah,
believe me, and I'm telling you, the classics
but that's what I'm saying. They're getting both now.
So close to the original.
And if you got a foreign, if you got a foreign, it better be the digital dash now.
Yeah, but you gotta buy a new one every year.
Hold on. Hey.
Go ahead, my bad.
Nigga, Q trying to say something.
Man, do y'all follow the BBS boys?
Fucking raw.
They back on the old school foreign, so they fooling with like the I think about from 87 to 91 325i drops. They got the old
that's my bruh.
That's what they into.
When you said BBS boy,
for them BMWs, the acceleration, they the funnest car to drive, man.
That's some rims, man. That's what you had to put on them joints back in the day.
Yeah. I remember I went to go buy me a set. Had to be maybe 2000. I'm thinking. I go in there. The dude he say 800. I'm like, okay, man. It was 800 a rim.
Oh
yeah. The BBS
that ain't bad.
But in 2000,
you just wanted one rim after that. Hey, what's after that?
Say that again.
I bet you just wanted one rim after that, huh?
Man,
how much are your rims? 800. Okay.
Man, I said
that's 800 a rim.
Yeah,
nowadays that's cool. Nowadays that's cool.
I felt like old boy, and I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let me just have one rim.
Yeah, I was like,
what's your favorite BMW, Wesley?
Well, I got the 325i.
Okay, that's bro. That one fucking fun as hell to drive, bro.
Yeah, but I had a 850.
Okay.
I
ain't never seen an 850.
What?
Yeah,
oh man,
I see 745, but I mean, I ain't never.
The 850 came out. The
it's
850
bigger than
was
a 750.
The 850 is a two-door coupe, but it came out. The one I had was a 93.
What size is the motor?
It's a V12.
V12.
Oh, you talking about 93?
Hey, why you bullshitting? Why you bullshitting? I like that M1.
It's a big body, right? Wait, what is it? What 325, 825? What you say?
Pull it up.
Is the I or what is
I
it?
think the 850. I think the 850 is the highest series, isn't it? Q. Ain't that the highest series of the BMW?
It gotta be the highest, bro. Like that's crazy.
At the time, it was that coupe, and man, that thing was so clean.
Is it round or is it square?
It's kind of square and round, like both. Like it's.
Hey, didn't they come in a sedan also?
Nope. It was only the new ones. They have them. I think they might have a 840 or something like that.
I don't think they build that many of them. I don't think they build that many of them though, because I mean they're so you don't see them that often at all. I mean I think I've only seen one in my whole entire life.
Yeah,
I'm more conservative. I like that M1 Sports.
Oh yeah. What the BMW and the M3?
Nah, M1. It's the
M1?
it's like it's got the it's a crossover.
Oh, okay. So it's newer.
They don't sell it over here, but if you look it up, you'll see how bad it can look.
Okay, I'll take a look at that then.
Wait a minute, did you say a crossover?
Yeah, you said a crossover.
That's like a SUV, ain't it?
Yeah, but this one right here lower. It don't even look like these over here.
What was the trick?
It's got that round shape.
Yeah, what was a cat who told me that he was in the military and he spent time in Germany, and he had told me about a BMW out there. I want to say it must have been a 05, 06 or something. Matter of fact, they came out here, but they was called a Z3 or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say they call something different.
That's the SUV. Z3. That's a small.
No. This was a two-door.
They got different names out there.
Yeah, this was a two-door. Yeah, this was a two-door coupe convertible, and he told me, he was like, "Bro, I'm telling you, the door, you push the door down and you get in the car." And I'm like, "You push the door down?" Man, he was not lying. And you push the fucking door down. Like, you don't open it, you push it down and you get in the car. But that's some shit that's only over there. You know what I'm saying?
It goes
all the cars named different over there, bro.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. They only sell cars in certain places. They don't
but
let them
even
out.
the same cars, they call them something different. I used to live out there, but everybody driving Golfs. You know what a Golf is, Wesley?
Volkswagen.
Yeah, but like everybody got them out there. You know what I'm saying? Like the Netherlands and Germany, everybody got a damn Golf, bro.
Oh, okay.
Hey, before I cut. All right. So if I get this Barracuda, I do want to do some nigga shit, right? But tell me if this is too niggerish. All right.
You gotta ask that, niggas.
Bro, you don't put no gold ones on no Cuda. You don't put no candy. Well, it got to be depending on what color candy. You can get away with it. But
man, just go mad niggerish and get the Oreo paint job on it, man. Just go ahead and do it.
Man, put some 28 on that bitch, man.
Listen up.
I'm gonna tell you on real talk. If you keep it as close to the original as possible, you won't kill the demographics of people that may have an interest in, like if you want to sell it in the future. You keep that wide open. And
you know what?
Just keep the original stuff. Put it in the garage.
You know what?
I'm
gonna do some ignorant nigga shit. I'm gonna do
we ain't let Wesley talk. My bad.
Please don't cut the fender walls and put no 28s on it. Please don't cut the fender walls and put no 28s on it.
What you gonna say, Kyle?
But listen. On a serious note, I want to put the trim gold. I want to do like the gold trims and like the the little decals and shit.
Bro, that's the wrong car, bro. That's the wrong car. That's until DJ interrupted me. That's why I was saying that. I said I have my classic.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a Cougar.
Then I have my hood car. So my hood car is gonna be my 1973 Cutlass.
Yeah,
so that's gonna be the one Then I'm gonna put 4 15s in the trunk. You know
That's
what
a
I'm
good
saying?
year. That's a good year for the
You know what I
Cutlass.
mean?
That's a good
I'm
year.
gonna put the gold kit on it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go get a go. I'm getting a Cougar then, bro. I'm not. Fuck that, man. Fuck them white folks, nigga. I'm doing what the fuck I want, nigga. I'm about to put the gold trim on that bitch. I'm about to put some fucking.
But I'm just saying, you could do it, but it's just probably gonna look out of place unless the way you do it. I mean, it's all on how you do it.
I
But
think
I
you
mean,
picking in your mind. You ain't seeing it on there.
You sound like Young Buck to me right now, Cal. Because you know what he bought a when
We
he
don't
got out of
speak
jail a
about
few
Young
years
Bucks,
ago. When
hey,
he got
I fucks with
out of
Young
jail
Buck.
a few years
I
ago,
do
right?
too, but that we gonna
the last generation Corvette before the current one, right? He got out of jail. He went and bought a Corvette, man, a green one. They put gold trim all around the summer gun, man. Gold rim. Look at them, man.
he did
Just
a
looks
lot
so
of stuff
ghetto,
wrong.
man. Oh man, it's crazy.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the realest thing Young Buck ever said was they said the 22s wouldn't fit, but they liars.
It's liars. Yeah, he sure did. He sure said it.
After that, niggas start putting 28s on shit. I don't know, it was some 34s.
Hey, because look, I went to go get some rims, and that's what they told me. They said, no, they won't fit. Because back then, they would look in the book, and if your car came stock on 15s, they say you only could go 2 sizes up.
Man.
So you only could go 17s.
Y'all know we down south. I know somebody with some 34s, bro. Y'all ever seen 34s?
Yeah. Well, see, I'm down.
What's the highest y'all done seen?
That's probably about no.
I would say the highest I done saw.
I'm gonna say 30.
Hey, no, but
okay.
But on the real though, on the real cute though, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I gotta do some ignorant nigga shit somehow. So what I'm gonna do?
You gotta get the Cougar then.
I gotta do the Cougar. I gotta get the crew nut, man.
Yeah, you gotta do the Cougar.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta do it for my people.
Keep it Bay Area.
Yeah, I gotta do some people. But that fucking Barracuda is so nasty though, bro.
Yeah.
So listen, but okay, this how I'm gonna do it because I want to do it all black, right? But I want to do like just a little bit of not the whole, just like a little bit around the lights. You know what I'm saying, with the gold accents.
You tell he West Coast.
I ain't trying to
you know what, man.
I ain't gonna overdo it, right? But I gotta do it. You know what I mean?
For real, Cal.
What kind of black?
Hey, DJ, find this boy a box Chevy.
I was gonna say he need to come down south, bro.
Yeah, he need to get an Eldorado or Fleetwood.
Have you ever looked down south? What you looking for, Cal?
Hey, listen.
My bad, Center.
Box Chevys in the Bay Area, California, box Chevys is going for 25,000, 30,000.
I was gonna say, bro, Cal, you ever look down south? What you looking for, bro?
Yeah, you need to look down south, bro.
You know,
Get
they
you one
got
out somebody's yard. Get you one out somebody's yard and hook it up.
The kind of cars y'all see once every 20. It's like half the cars here, bro. Everybody got them.
Hold on, real quick. I'm not gonna allow the white man to tell me what the fuck is holding some value around this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying?
It just don't fit. It just don't fit on that car, bro. I put some gold ones up to it because I had a set of gold ones. I said, oh, let me see what it might look like on this CUDA. And I'm like, oh no.
I don't want to put no. Q. I don't want to put no gold ones on there.
But I'm just saying, just gold, anything like that. That car is a real muscle car. So you got to stay with a muscle type look. So you can do that.
Why don't you get you a old 5.0, put some gold? Them motherfuckers look good with gold.
Yeah, they do. Hey, matter of fact, I'm looking for one. Y'all see one of them in the country, let me know.
I know somebody one right now. This nigga drive around with a gold link chain like paid in full and with a bucket hat.
Oh, he ain't.
I'm dead serious. Nigga, he calling me every day.
Hey, he living in a time warp.
He ain't selling that.
In a time warp.
He really is. Look. He cool as hell. We let him live in his own world. But I swear to God, the nigga look like. But you need one for real though, Wes?
You say what?
You want one for real?
Yep. I want the CHP one.
I don't know which one CHP.
The Fox body.
Oh, it's box body. It's a convertible. It's a red convertible drop top.
No, the one I need is a trunk back. It's not the hatchback. It's a trunk.
No hatchback.
It's the little short one.
I think that's what it is. It got a white top. It's a red. It's a red with a white top. And
you don't want the drop top though. You
don't want a drop top.
Yeah, it can't be a convertible. Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
So I guess y'all police didn't have. See, our police had them, and we called them CHP. It was the CHP.
No.
Well, I think y'all got troopers. So I don't know.
I'm in Alabama right now.
Okay.
I ain't from here, but they definitely got them down here.
Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee. We call them state troopers.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Y'all call them California Highway Patrol. I mean, they the same. We get. I mean, I was
I
in
call them
Tennessee
something
Highway
else, but I ain't
Patrol,
gonna say that on this
Alabama
channel.
Highway Patrol, Georgia Highway
We call
Patrol. It's all the same, but
we
we
call them
call them
motor
state
vehicles.
troopers.
Now, state troopers, they can go state to state, so they black and white.
No, they can go all around the state. They can go state to
No.
state.
They can go throughout the state, not state to
They can go
state.
through the whole state.
You
Hey,
thinking about the feds?
I watch Smokey and the Bandit. I know what a goddamn trooper is. Shit.
Well,
shit,
No,
y'all.
you know
Hey,
what? He wasn't even a trooper. Hey,
Hey, you say,
he
Kyle?
wasn't even a trooper. He
I'm
was a local
he was
sheriff,
a
man,
local.
running out
Yeah.
I'm
there.
gonna catch y'all.
He
I'm
was a
gonna catch
local
y'all
sheriff
manana.
trying to save his
Hey, Kyle,
son's
I ain't
parents.
never been on here with you. It's good to talk to you, though, bro.
Oh
You
man,
have a good one.
Hey,
Hey,
Cal.
hold on,
Hey, Cal,
nigga. Can I,
real quick before you
nigga?
go.
Shut the fuck up. Can I say something?
Nah,
Oh,
man.
shit.
You need to get you a Fleetwood. You need a
Damn.
Fleetwood or El Dorado, man, if you're going to put
Listen,
some gold
man.
on
Listen,
back
man.
in
Listen,
70
man.
something.
Unless you gonna buy it for me, shut the fuck up.
You
Now
already
listen,
asked me to help you.
hold
Try to help.
on, brother, please. All right,
Trying to go to
D
bed.
Will,
It
D
ain't
Will,
bedtime,
man.
man.
Hey,
Yeah.
D Will. It was good talking to you, my brother.
You too, bro.
Appreciate you for pulling up. Q.
Yo.
Appreciate you for answering all these questions, man, that
It's
I
all
had
good.
today, man.
It's all good.
I will be asking you 1,000 more tomorrow. Also, make sure you get your ass in gear.
Oh yeah,
and get to recording these goddamn cars. Y'all be on the lookout, man. Q about to start his YouTube channel. Picasso, you my man, 100 grand pots and pans. Even though I don't know half the shit you're saying.
Hey, Cal, if I see something you might like, I'm gonna let you know, bro.
Man, let me
You know
know.
I'm down here in the south. All right.
You got me on Instagram, right?
I don't mess with Instagram like that, but I
Facebook.
I got Cento's number.
Okay. All right, for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Kyle, before you go off though, Centos did make a good point. When you get a chance, you ain't got to do it, but just look how he did it though. Look at Isaac Hayes,
right?
El Dorado.
Exactly.
That motherfucker is hard.
Hey, I'm a Cadillac man, bro.
Just for ideas on how he did that gold.
Yeah,
that's all.
I like a Cadillac. I like a Cadillac.
I redid. I don't redid all Cadillac motors. I know Cadillac up and down, bro. I know everything about a Cadillac.
That 501.
I do North Stars, but yeah.
Oh, North Star.
And then too short for him out there too.
Yeah. We ride Barrett's.
I was gonna say, West, if you know how hard them North Stars is, bro, I know up and down. I did everything from.
That's that 4.5, right? 4.5 liter. That
no, 4.6. 4.6.
Oh, 4.6. Okay.
Yeah.
Them North Stars is clean.
91 in 2016, I can do anything to the motherfucker. Anything.
Okay.
So, but yeah, dog. I'm for sure gonna holler at you tomorrow, Q. Listen, hey y'all, it's either a Barracuda or a Cougar. I'm leaning more towards the Cougar because I want to do some nigga shit. But also, I do want to piss some white folks off, so I might do some nigga shit to their favorite car. White folks, listen. White folks love Mopar, so I might do some nigga shit just because I know it's gonna piss them off. And I am in the business of pissing folks off, so I might do some nigga shit.
That's that Oakland shit.
No, that's him hanging with Fred.
Yeah. Hey, he enjoys seeing older white men and older white women shaking their head left and right when he rides by.
I'm telling you, they're gonna say what the hell did he do to the Mopar?
Hey, white folks will talk to you like they own the car or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, why'd you do this to the car? Like it's a dog or something that you mistreat.
Hey, how could you put 28s on a Barracuda?
They had him in tears.
As long as you ain't rocking out with your ass out.
Why is your radio so loud in this classic car?
Hey, tell him though, West, if he feel like that, he'll love it down south. I had to come back home.
Oh yeah. I went to my first. I caught my first car show in like right outside of the Dallas area, Ennis, Texas. It was called the Texas Whip Fest. Man,
that's where the track at.
Man, I ain't gonna be shit tomorrow morning, boy.
They got a track right there now.
Oh yeah, that's where we was at. We was at Texas Motorplex, and that's when I got. So I got my first dose there. Then, because I'm in Houston, but I'm
tired as hell, Kyle. You know.
Man, I seen them
I ain't
cats.
gonna be shit tomorrow.
Hey, Kyle, I will say one thing out here. The Bay Area cannot fuck with this Texas candy paint.
The style down south, bro, it ain't nothing like it, bro.
We've been doing candy for a minute.
And the thing about down south, they don't hold your car for 2 years telling you
Nah.
that your car is almost done neither.
Nah.
Hey, but look, Kyle, down south, like it's more of your people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, it's a black people. It's our shit down here. We, you know what I'm saying? It ain't mostly white people.
I lived in
We got our own
Charlotte.
shit down here, bro.
I lived in Charlotte for 6 years. So
Oh, okay, I forgot my bad.
Yeah, but that show I went to, it was all us, all black folks ran it. Everything. It was a few Mexicans sprinkled here and there. A few, I don't know what the hell it was, maybe white or something. I don't know, but everybody was cool. Everybody on some cool shit. Everybody had some real nice cars, and I was like, damn, this is what's up, you know. So yeah, so I like it out here. I ain't.
I got people in Houston.
Me too, bro.
Hey Q, before I get off,
yo,
can you find me them rims that Kevin Hart had on his Road Runner?
Yeah, but you ain't gonna, bro. Yeah, I can find them, but I'm telling you,
I just want to take a gander. You know what I'm saying? Listen, because if I find them rims, I ain't gonna do no nigga shit. All right, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm lying, Weston.
I know he is.
I'm gonna make you proud.
Hey, Kyle, bro, I've been watching you and seeing you on the show and listening to you and all that. You on some nigga shit. It's gonna be a while before you get up out of that. You on some
what I'm saying.
shit.
He needs to come on down south. That's the perfect place for that shit.
Hey, listen, I'm a pure old-fashioned nigga. You know what I'm saying? I take this nigga shit personally and serious. You know what I'm saying? If it's some nigga shit to be done, Kyle Davis is gonna do the nigga shit. Listen,
right. And you from Oakland too? And you from Oakland too? Oh,
the land of the niggas.
Man, you got nothing but bad examples.
Hey.
Hey, and check this out, Q.
Yeah.
You know I had the boxing section chain, right?
Yeah.
And you know I used that chain to get that cougar.
Oh,
right?
Okay.
So
did you get your money back, bro? I ain't my bad. But,
see, that's why I'm so mad because I'm still waiting on the insurance. See, that's why the jokes are they're not as fun.
Oh, okay. Them motherfuckers hitting home.
Now when I get that money, we got all the jokes in the world. But until I get that money, I'm fucked up. But I'm gonna tell you this though. What was I about to say? Man, you done cut me off.
Talking about the chain, you sold the chain to buy the car.
No, so basically, yeah, but I didn't even pawn it. I gave it to my cousin because he had the line on the Cougar.
Okay.
So basically, it was like a finder's fee type shit. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So basically, I'm doing it even bigger though. The chain I'm about to get is gonna make that motherfucker look like I got out of a gumball machine.
Yeah,
like a damn charity case. So my next one is gonna be real ignorant nigga shit.
You fucking with Carl?
Nah, fuck that nigga, man. His shit be cloudy.
That's what Messy Marv said too.
Yeah. I'm going to Custom Ice Jewelers. It's in Southland. But
okay.
This chain is gonna be some ignorant nigga shit. So I think I'm gonna dial back my ignorant nigga shit. If I get this Barracuda, I'm gonna do a classic. It's gonna look just like Kevin Hart's Barracuda, but with his Road Runner rims. That's what I'm gonna do.
For the price of that chain, bro, you can probably get a house where I'm at, bro.
Listen, brother, please.
I'm just letting you know.
Listen.
I came down here, I'm living, my nigga.
Hey, he will. This ain't the year of the house. The year of the house is next year. So I'm getting all next year. The year of the house is next year.
I'm just letting you know. You hustle it up there and come back here, nigga. You're gonna be eating. I'm just letting you know.
He's trying to rock out with his ass out.
I can't just eat my job and shit. I can't just walk up and go.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, you gotta relax.
Cal, how is that real estate compared to in Oakland compared to LA?
They're all fucked up.
It's all fucked up out there.
All fucked up. I'm moving to Stockton, which is like
Stockton fucked up too right now.
No, it ain't like fucking Oakland.
It's gonna be.
Nah, well shit. That's what I'm trying to get myself together now. Because you can get a 4-bed, you can get a 4-banger for like 400,000.
Bro, that's over.
400,000, nigga, that's not cheap.
Them prices is up now, bro. You better
California people, man.
They ain't cheap where we from, D. Will, but it's cheap
bro,
out there.
I'm telling you, bro.
Oh yeah, see that's why. Yeah, because like it's a trip because I got a house out here when I came to Houston. Half of the price of my house in California.
And if you would go outside the city, half of that.
Yeah, it was built in like 1962. I got a house built in 2019.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I'm
me
saying?
too.
So it's crazy how different the prices is. But that
Yeah.
California, I'm cool. Kyle, good luck, my brother.
Yeah, we keep on
I'm,
keeping you up. Yeah.
I make a lot of money at this job, man. And once I can get everybody on this panel to buy my fucking movie,
I'm
you know what I
gonna
mean?
buy that motherfucker, bro. I'm gonna buy that. I need to put money on debit card. I'm gonna get that motherfucker.
Best Pew just already bought it, and I think Q bought that motherfucker too.
Yeah,
So
man, I was shit when you first talked about it.
Yeah,
I thought you. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I thought you scammed me.
I bought the movie and I ain't finished watching it yet. I hadn't finished watching it yet. But
y'all got it. I need to get them. Hey, drop the link. I'm about to go put some money on debit card in a minute, bro. If I ain't too drunk to drive.
It's theboxingSession.com, man.
Okay.
You know why I thought you scammed me, Kyle? Because you said it was gonna drop that one day, and I didn't have nothing going on. I said this motherfucker ain't sending it. Then I think the next day you sent the link.
Yeah. Because what happened was he sent me the wrong one.
Oh, okay.
To post.
Yeah.
So he had to edit some shit.
Yeah.
So that's why. And I want to give you like the best thing. Did you watch it yet?
Yeah, I watched it. It was cool.
What you think?
I didn't ask what it was about. I'm just trying to support.
It was cool.
What is it about, Wesley?
It's about a boxer. Just
the war story. My bad. Yeah. Okay.
It's just about a boxer and where he came from and his his journey and shit. You know what I mean? So it was cool.
So y'all niggas help me get this Barracuda by purchasing that film.
I'm gonna grab that
at theboxingsession.com.
Boxingsession.com.
Yeah. Then I like how you end. The ending was cool and shit.
Sure.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool.
All right, Charlie, I'm going to sleep.
But Kyle, before you
gotta let that nigga go to sleep. Man. He got an hour and 45.
How many is it gonna be before I goes, man?
I was gonna say he gotta go to sleep, nigga. He about to be tired.
Kyle, you gotta do.
You got a new subscriber, man.
Yeah, and you gotta do the one. You gotta do the one with the boy from Pittsburgh, man, James Page. His story is a hell of a story.
I told you, me and him already talking.
Okay, well that's my dude though. I'm saying that's my dude. Like
that's my guy. We talk.
Okay.
Crazy how small the world is.
Yeah. Because that's
that's my guy. He great guy, great fucking guy.
Yeah, so he gonna tell you his story, and then you cross reference it with me, and I'm gonna tell you the real story.
Outside perspective.
I got you.
There you go.
But I got you on that. That's gonna be like
my
next. That's gonna be like my next one though. Cause I got this B-side one though.
Oh yeah, that B-side, that one gonna be that's gonna be hard.
And we gotta let Kyle go to sleep, man. This man gonna be tired as hell.
You gotta do that one right.
Yeah, we ain't got but 7 people in the chat, man. We gotta get our audience base back up. So
it's probably we talking about cars, bro.
They're not even letting niggas know that I'm live, bro. They ain't even telling people I'm live.
Now we had almost 30 early when I checked. So we had a few people tonight. Hey, whatever y'all want to talk about in the chat, put some topics in there so we'll know what y'all want to talk about.
What's the best time to call you tomorrow
though? Bro, just I ain't got too much going on. So just text me and then we'll go from there.
All right, so I hit you. All right, so y'all niggas be smooth, man. Y'all have a
peace, bro.
Night. Hey, I'll get back on here in 2 hours, man.
All right, it was good chopping up with y'all. Hey, Picasso, is your diesel that you drive, is that a stick or automatic?
Automatic.
What about you, Santos?
For some years.
I'm driving a box. I'm actually in a box truck, and I'm driving an automatic. I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't really. I mean, I learned on manual transmission like my man Picasso did, but I'm driving now. Because see, if you don't learn on the manual when you're driving those trucks, you have a restricted CDL license.
Yeah, because see, I'm getting ready to grab mine, and so I'm doing mine with the stick. So,
okay, yeah.
Okay.
These trucks are expensive now. Everything's expensive. All cars, trucks,
vans, I know.
Commercial, private, everything's expensive, man.
What they run, Stinto?
Oh man,
they all over the board, man. They all over. But I'm gonna tell you, man, that's why I'm getting a new truck. I'm gonna get a new truck because it just in my mind it justifies. I mean, I feel like I'm getting my money's worth at that point instead of paying these inflated price on these used cars.
Right.
Okay. How much is a used box truck?
Last time I priced it was like 90 grand, 90 to 100 some grand.
Yeah, and that's what they wanted for the diesel. My boy just told me It was 120, I think 115.
That sound right.
Oh,
That sound right.
you know why? You know why? Because they got a box on it already. It's a tractor and a
Now,
box.
the box trucks, when you get them new,
Mm.
you gotta get them outfitted with the box. The dealership take care of all that, but you get it, what it is. You spec it out, everything you want. You spec it out, cause see, they tried when I bought this one a year and a half ago. They tried to talk me into the new one, cause I went in to look at a new one. I was wanting to do a lease on a new one.
What the new ones
But
run, Santos?
at that time, it was 91,000.
You should have
But
got that.
I started to, but you know what made me not get it? I was
What?
worried about how much I was gonna pay in insurance per month. I was trying to keep all my expenses low, cause see, I wasn't bringing in. I was coming off. I was still working by myself at the time. I didn't have a crew of guys, and the money I was used to, I wasn't bringing in anymore. And I was just trying to be, frugal. You know what I'm saying? But now I know I'm back to working hard, and I'm ready to go charging in like the Long Range or somebody. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't worried. I know I make the money. The business take care of itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what time it is.
The business gonna grow. You got to save it when you get it. You can make it, or you got to keep it.
And see, in order for me to increase what I did last year, I got to have multiple trucks running. But I need trucks equipped the way I need them so I can get the loads and make the money. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So I don't want to have a guesstimation. I know if I get a truck equipped like this one, automatic business. That's to me. I look at that as another 150,000 minimum per year.
Mm-hmm.
That's for its gross.
Yeah.
So that's why I look at it.
Hey Q, my idea, like Kyle trying to get a car, I want a Peterbilt. And I want to get that gooseneck stick shift on it and all that good stuff. That's just me.
Yeah.
But my thing is, if you come up, man, I got people down there in Houston. If you come up to Dallas, holla at me. My brother is a diesel mechanic all his life, and we went to the same school, Lincoln Tech.
Okay.
But I did automotive, so I did 6 months instead of the whole year on automotive and transmission, drive lines, electrical accessories, and engines. All
Okay.
that. Yeah, I did all that, but I don't mess with it no more.
Right.
But I do go over there with my brother when I'm off, and we drop an engine out of a tractor or something like that
Okay.
and put it back in and all that shit.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, yeah, I'm like I said, I'm getting ready to jump off up into it, and I'm just looking to do something different. So I'm about to start what is this school? I'm about to start the school next month. Texas State Technical something shit. Hold on, let me
Are
look.
you going to get your CDLs? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I already got my permit
Okay.
and stuff, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump in this
Oh, you trying
class.
to drive?
Yeah, I'm gonna drive for a minute.
Where about? State to state?
Yeah, I might do state to state. I just gotta run it up. Whatever I can do, that's gonna allow me to run it up. You know what I mean? So
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you
Just stay
something.
in touch.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I
yeah.
don't know how much experience you have with driving those trucks, but if it's minimal, I strongly recommend taking a job if you can afford to. Taking a job with the company to get more experience under your belt driving before you jump out on your own. And the reason I say that because see, I got my CDLs in 2019.
Okay.
I haven't driven a semi since then, and I don't, now if I had driven one right behind after I got out of school and got used to driving and stuff like that, that'd been different. But I don't have the experience my counterparts have now, because they got 2+ years under their belt of driving. They don't witness. I mean, they don't been in a whole lot of different situations that you don't learn in school.
Okay.
So there's a lot of things you won't learn in school that you need to know out in the real world. You know what I'm saying? That's just my recommendation. Because you don't want to find yourself by yourself in a tight fit that you can't get out of.
Right.
So I mean, the only reason I didn't take a job with a company after school is because I couldn't afford to, because the money that they were paying. Now, if I had all my trucks running and I had my crew, I would have let them keep rolling, and I would have went on took a job with a company and learned more. I would have stayed with them probably about 6 months. Then I would have let them go, and I would have went and got my own rig and kept it moving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But because in the beginning, you probably gonna make $400 or $500 a week, man.
Nah,
I can't do
can't.
nothing with that.
No, I can't do nothing with that either. And
Yeah.
no, I'm supposed to have a line already set up. So it's basically once I get them, and it's supposed to be all gravy. So we're
Who
gonna
you
see how
going
it
with?
go.
If you don't mind saying.
Well, it's not no come. It's like one of my partners. He got a he already got a thing going. So he just gonna throw me in a truck, and
I put it like this.
Oh,
yeah,
Just make
if
sure
you
your
got some people,
insurance is good.
yeah, okay,
So
if you
I'm
got
talking
if you
about
got some,
make sure your insurance is good when you out of state.
yeah,
So that
okay,
way, if anything happen to you, you can fly. Somebody can come to your bedside.
yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'm about to take this class with Texas State Technical College. They got the training. So I'm about to start that.
How much that cost?
I'm doing it through this program, so that's why I'm waiting because I was gonna just do it and pay it out of pocket. But what's the trip is that it's more expensive here in Texas than it is in California.
To check
Uh,
this out. If you go with a
wow,
company, if you check out a company, and
uh-huh,
because all you need to get in with a big company, more popular union or non-union, is
uh-huh.
2 years over the road. Not
Right.
right now. They letting you in without the experience because they're
Okay.
desperate for drivers.
Uh-huh.
But without that desperation and stuff,
Yeah.
they'll hire you with 2 years of experience over the road. Now, during
Uh-huh.
that two
but
years
he,
of
but that
experience
that
over the
ain't that
road,
ain't that ain't his
you
focus
wanna.
though, Picasso. Cause
I
see,
got you.
he not, his focus is ownership and owner operator. So I understand what you're saying. What you tell me. See, normally when you go to these schools, you
Uh-huh.
got companies coming in there recruiting students that's
Right.
about to graduate from school. So you won't have a problem finding a gig. But as far as what you're talking about, Picasso, to get like the good money and good companies to run for, he'll
Mhm.
be in 2 years. He'll be making his own money. He'll be,
Okay.
he's on that owner operator format.
Yeah,
I
cause
want.
but I'm gonna be up underneath my one of my partners because he
It's the
just
same difference.
yeah.
It's the
So I
same
I,
know
difference though.
like he man he doing real good. So he just like, well, I'll put you in my truck. I'm gonna handle the gas. I'm gonna handle the
Yeah, he
maintenance.
take you're basically like working for a company,
Yeah.
and
So I'm
until you learn, and once you learn everything, then you go out on your own. You be good,
right,
But you
right,
get your
make sure
experience under him.
right. So that's
make
that's the goal. You say just make
make
sure
sure
that
You
insurance right though.
no
no
make
no
sure
no.
they don't lock you.
You'll be under his insurance at that time.
Okay.
Make sure they don't lock you in at the school. I mean, any of these places where you go to school at and you come out and then you locked into some kind of contract or something. Just
Yeah,
make
no,
sure
no,
you.
that's why I waited and end up getting with this program right here because it's none of that. Because like I know what you're talking about because I seen all this stuff where they'll sponsor you and all that stuff
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I was gonna
They
go and
pin
pay out of
that you come to work for them.
right and they wanted I think they
Yeah,
wanted out here I think they wanted 6. Some companies were saying 4,500, some were saying 6.
yeah.
California, it was like I could run it for 1,500, but I had already just transferred all of my stuff over to Texas and had got my permit and all of that. I didn't want to go to California and have to redo all of that
What's
all
up,
over.
Major Key?
You
Major
know,
Key just came in. Picasso. He
Okay.
sending a shout out to you. What's up,
Oh,
Major Key?
salute,
Yeah, but yeah, you sound like you got it
Major
kind of
Key.
lined up.
yeah,
Q.
yeah. So hopefully,
That's what's good.
yeah. But I'm doing a whole uh, a crazy career change, but I'm just tired of being cooped up in the house in front of the computer and all that. So I'm just looking
Yeah.
to do something else. You know what I mean?
But the
And,
thing is, long as you straight financially to go out and venture that way, and it ain't gonna affect your household and all that. You won't have any stress doing what you're doing.
yeah.
So you should be cool. But you know um, the way you're
Are
going
you an
at it, it's
outside
not a
person?
bad idea.
Are you an outdoors person? Excuse me, Santos.
Uh, yeah. For the most part, I mean, like I did trips from like here. I did like 3 4 times. I ran from here to California, and
Hmm.
with my enclosed trailer. So I'm kind of
Okay.
familiar with towing the trailer, and that's a 24 footer. With the
Okay.
trailer and trailing
So you are
towing
you're
cars
here
and
to
all.
you're ahead of the race. Then if you use having a trailer behind you, having not to bag it up and all that, you're already ahead of
Yeah.
the race there. Yeah, that's
Okay. Yeah.
good.
Yeah. So and been doing that stuff for like years, and like I got cousins that's been driving trucks, but I always been, in the office, and then with this whole COVID thing, they put me at home, and you can't. If you got a job where you working on the computer and you doing tech support and all that, being at home and all of that, it ain't cool. Well, it wasn't cool for me, so that's why I'm like, nah, I'm looking to do.
Hey, Q,
Yeah.
our smallest trailer is 26 feet.
Yeah. That ain't nothing.
There's a pup. We call it a
Yeah.
pup.
Yeah.
Uh, the longest can go up to 57, but we rode 53 long box. That's
Uh
what I
huh.
got right
Probably what
now,
he
long
gonna.
box.
Yeah, that 53. Yeah, I seen that
Yeah,
53.
That's probably what he gonna be in on the average of 53 footer.
yeah. So you
Mhm.
got to be able to
So
adjust that weight by moving your axle in the rear of your
Uh huh.
trailer.
Uh
You got
huh.
to move
your
it up
tandems.
and front and back. You got to be able to adjust it. So it's some instructions in the book or the
Okay.
map or however you want. You can Google it and just get that information down where when you get like a heavy load,
Mhm.
you don't go over eighty
Oh
thousand
yeah.
pounds.
Right. Yeah, and go over
And,
that weight because I heard. Yeah,
and,
you got to adjust those. What are they called? The things that you got to adjust.
Tandems. Tandems.
Tandems. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
mm,
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
the tandem is on the tractor and that I don't know what that thing is called back there on the axle with eight tires back there on the rear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know what it's called either, but I know what you're talking about.
yeah. But I seen trailers broken half down the middle because the weight wasn't right. I mean
All right.
the wheels wasn't right. Yeah. So yeah, and when you get deep down into the numbers and all that, it's to the discretion of the scale master. You know
Oh.
what I'm saying? You go
Okay.
across the scale and you
Right.
might think you right, and you might be right, but then they'll say, "Oh, you wrong today."
So now, what do you run? Are you running? What kind of products are you?
Everything,
Oh, okay. Okay.
everything, all that stuff you got in your house and
Yeah.
outside of your house,
Yeah.
all that.
Okay. Okay.
They
Okay.
break it down and put it in boxes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
But are they making you load and unload and?
Nah, I don't do
Okay.
that.
Okay.
My job is to drive. But
Okay.
only reason why I have to drop and hook is because it ain't too many people that's there that can do that at each one of
Okay.
these terminals.
Oh.
So when I do it, I get paid for that.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Just like Santos when he go to drop off
Hmm.
at a warehouse or something, and they can have a lumper there that unload it for him, or he can
Right.
do it himself.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
heard him
Yeah.
talking about that. About probably like last week or something.
yeah,
About
Yeah.
the
I
about
pretty
the
much do
broker.
my
Yeah.
own. So I got one load I do every probably like once every 3 weeks
Uh
with
huh.
this one company, and I load the truck myself and I unload it when I get to the warehouse because they have a lumper service, and they don't want to pay for the lumper. But see, I didn't know about how that warehouse operated before I was taking that load there. If I'd known how they operated, me knowing the history of that company that I agreed to do the load for, not be willing to get involved with lumper fees and stuff like that, I would have charged them more for the load because
Mm.
I would charge them extra $50 for the load and unload, which I'm about to charge them. I'm about to go up on them anyway because my insurance went up. Like we talked
Mm.
the other night about business. Hey, cost goes up. Got to
Mm.
be made up somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I can't keep
Yeah.
taking it on 10, and burning my fuel and not being compensated for, the cost factors of what it takes to operate the business. So
Right.
the small clients I have, they about to get a hit, 10, 15, $25 a load or something like that.
Oh, okay.
And they just have to wait it. Now this main run I do at night, Monday through Friday night. It is what it is. I get paid pretty decently for it. I'm loading and unloading, but I get paid pretty decently for it. I
Okay.
can't complain about that. But at the same time, every now and then they might try to slide something on me that I don't told them I'm not gonna be messing with. I had to send a box back to them tonight. They sometimes they send me some body part pieces too big and too heavy for I can handle it, but I don't want to handle it. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
if I happen to slip a little bit or have a miscue, and the part falls, it's damaged, the company ain't gonna do nothing but send it back, and I got to fool with it a second time, and I don't get paid for it. I
Right.
never done that. I never done that with a people. I'm just saying it could happen. But at the same time, a lot of times they would send stuff up from Memphis in the back of the semi, and when it get to me, it's already damaged. And then I take it to my customers. Then they don't want it. They don't see it until the next day. They don't want it. They send it back as a return. I got to fool with it a second time. When you handling returns, you're supposed to get paid for it. You know, anytime you're handling cargo, period. If you're taking it to point from point A to point B, that's one payment. If you're bringing it from point B back to point A, that's another payment. That's the way the logistics work. But this company, you know, the way they got me all agreed up on this number and everything, they ain't paying. So I let them know, you know, I don't worry about what the other guys are trying to do with them business-wise. I worry about what I do with it. I just told them, I
Right.
said, look, I'm not doing this anymore. I said, you guys don't pay for returns. And I said, so I'm not going to be doing all that. Now, I do the returns for the little auto parts and all that. You know, I've been doing it for over 2 years. But all these body parts, and I know they might come back. No, sir. Mm-mm. No, sir. You ain't getting ready to work me twice before now. Take up my space in my truck and all that bull crap. So what I do is I take a picture of it and I put it back in the semi truck, and I send a text message to the guy who's the owner of the company that I contract with, and the guy that's over making all these connections with these body shops who order all this stuff. No, sir. No, sir. I'm not doing it. I don't care what size my truck is, or my lift gate. Cause see, the agreement I made with them initially was not for this truck. It was for a smaller truck I have. You see what I'm saying? So
Okay.
don't be trying to tuck a whole lot of stuff in on me because you know I got a bigger truck. You know what I'm saying? The agreement is an agreement. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah. D
Okay.
Will
Well,
jumped off.
I think he's still on. I think he's still in the chat. But all right. Well, I'll check back
Yeah.
with y'all, and I'll keep y'all. I'll keep y'all updated. Let y'all know. All right.
Okay, bro.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you ever see
Holler
a
anytime,
Peterbilt, let
man.
me know.
Hey, Cal has my number. If you have any questions about anything, man, just hit me up, man. I'll be happy to tell you. Then the same, I'll send him a message too. Also, if I need to ask you about some cars and things as well.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Okay. All right.
If you see a Peterbilt, let me know.
All right.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, y'all.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay.
Salute to the chat.
All right, bro.
All right.
Word.
Hey,
Who's still here? Yeah.
Yeah, I want a large car.
A large car. Yeah. What kind of?
Yeah.
You said a Peterbilt. What kind of Peterbilt you talking about?
They got different kinds, but I like just about each one of them. They got they got a Peterwort mixed with a Kenworth in the Peterbilt, and they got
So you talking about commercial truck, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought I heard you say something like a personal vehicle.
Nah, I don't even care about cars and pickup trucks and stuff like that no more like that. I like stuff that you can make money with.
Yeah. Absolutely. I feel you. You know them Peterbilts and them Kenworths the top of the totem pole when it come down to these trucks.
That's what I'm about. I don't like nothing less than top notch.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think my next truck, my new truck, it'll be a Peterbilt or a Kenworth. It'll be one or the other. Won't be anything.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna go anything less. I like the cabs on like Freightliners and stuff like that, but I'm looking at just overall truck. You know what I'm saying? I just more partial to these Peterbilts and Kenworths. Now that this first Peterbilt I've owned.
You in the country? Is the road real smooth, or do it got grooves in it?
I'm on one of them long bridges down here in Huntsville. It's a bridge that lasts for a few miles, and it's wavy.
Yeah, but
you get my voice going up and down.
Yeah, on the regular road, do y'all have good road or bad road?
Who is y'all? What state you talking about?
Right there where you at.
It varies. I mean, most of them are pretty decent.
Okay,
where
well,
I'm at right now.
even better. Them Kenworths are like Cadillacs. As long as you got to deal with. I mean, you might not have to deal with too much electric, even though it got a lot of electric in it. The new one, but
Mm-hmm.
they more like the Cadillacs. The Mac is a good truck too. It's a solid truck. It's a
Yeah, Max
working
is
truck.
solid. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a working
Yeah.
truck. But I want to get off into
I don't think
the land. Mhm. Go ahead.
I don't think they sell box trucks at Max, do they?
Max.
I don't think Max sell box trucks. I think they got dump trucks and semis, right?
I don't know that. I don't know that company. That Max is a company
Man, I
dealership.
think I took the wrong. Wait a minute. No, Mac. Mac truck.
Oh, Mac. Okay, okay, gotcha,
Yeah,
gotcha. You said do they sell what?
I took the
Oh, box
wrong
trucks.
freaking.
Yeah,
Yeah, I took the wrong freaking exit, man.
you always doing that.
Yeah, man.
Hey, hey, when the drivers over here do that, they be like 70 something years old. Be calling me, hey man, you know how to get in the Houston terminal? I be like,
I was looking at my GPS the wrong way. I'm getting ready to
all
make a
right,
U-turn.
yeah.
But yeah,
Sometimes yeah, they sell them.
and box trucks.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I hadn't seen one. That's why I was asking.
Oh, yeah. We got a terminal next to Freightliner in Laredo down there. Well, it's not.
Hmm.
It's somebody next door, but it's down from that is Freightliner. And then
Well, we got a Mack truck. We got a Mack truck dealer close to me. I go
mhm,
ahead and check. I just hadn't seen. I've always seen like um semis
tractors.
and
Yeah,
and yeah, tractors and dump trucks. You know what I'm saying? I hadn't seen the
they
box
they
trucks
put them
though.
in the front for advertising. They know who's looking at them.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
they put them box trucks in the internet on a website or something.
Oh, okay.
There's so
Okay.
many variations of them, ain't it?
Yeah. But yeah, I always I know you put them in the category of the Cadillacs, which is cool. It's the same analogy. But
Mhm.
I always looked at these Kenworths and Peterbilts like Harley Davidson motorcycles compared to other motorcycles. You know what I'm saying?
If it got
Cause
a Detroit engine in it.
yeah, what I'm saying is if the way that most owners like to fix their Kenworths and Peterbilts up, chroming them out a
Uh,
lot. That's just like how they do them bikes. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And that's why I've
that's
always kind of pitted them to
you know
similarity.
why? Because the same people that drive bikes and cars, they drive, truck drivers, they the
Hmm.
same. But they gonna deck
Yeah, a
out their
lot of
truck.
times,
Hmm.
they like to personalize them and have them slick looking. You know what I'm saying? Clean.
Oh yeah,
'Cause I mean, a lot of the good looking trucks are you know them Pete's and them Kenworths and them
yep,
KWs. You know what I'm saying?
yep.
Yeah, they be
And
slick, man.
you know what turned me on was the wrecker that come pick up the trucks. When I had
Hmm.
to sit in
Yeah,
a truck
yeah,
because
yeah.
the guy was pulling my truck my
It was a
set.
Pete. Was it Pete or
Yeah,
KW? Yeah,
Pete
yeah,
and
yeah.
long nose probably
Hmm.
and the
Exactly.
thing was that these motherfuckers be sitting down in the damn truck. They can barely look over the dash probably. I don't know.
Right.
And then the head, the top is flat, so they kind of stuffed in that motherfucker like a casket almost. And they
Yeah.
got a gooseneck stick shift. That shit like
That's
way
what I
off
was
up
about
to
to
the
do. That's
ceiling.
them tall. Is that tall? Yeah. I was about to ask you about that, man. Why they like them big old tall shifters
Just like on a motorcycle, they got the monkey bars.
like a chopper, like a chopper? Huh?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking.
yeah, and
I
they
was
got like
about to ask you
17
that. So that's
gears.
what they call the gooseneck. I didn't know when you said
Yeah,
gooseneck. I didn't know what you were talking about earlier.
you know like an ostrich, a neck, or a goose,
Yeah. Now
got that
I got
long
you.
neck.
But see,
Yeah.
I was in the car business for several years, and when we say gooseneck in the car business, um, we talking about 3/4 ton or 1 ton trucks. It might be dual
Okay.
wheels, and the goosenecks was how they hook the trailers on them. Well,
Hmm.
some and um, not the fifth wheel, but the gooseneck will be in the back
Hmm.
of the bumper, I guess. But
I don't know. I don't know if the dude did this himself, but I think it was I think it was I want to say a Ford. It was a Power Stroke engine in it or whatever, and he had the stick shift down on the floor.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this was like in the early '90s. This guy had
Yeah,
this pickup
yeah,
truck.
the Power Stroke was strong back then, man. The Power Stroke was the joint, man. 7.3
Yeah.
Power Stroke, that was a
Woo.
bad boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sold a few of them, man, and we didn't have to get them trucks away either. Made money on them,
Was
you know what I'm saying?
it the shifter in the floor?
Some of them had shifters, some of them were automatic.
Okay. Yeah, that right there turned me on too. But I wasn't in the uh, I wasn't into it like that. You know, back in the early back in the late '80s and early '90s, all the
Hmm
way up to mid '90s. I knew people that was they was stealing cars and stuff. And
hmm
back in the late '80s, this guy uh, he was a professional car thief, and well,
hmm
he introduced me to a whole gang of people that were doing it. And we would when he would take me on ride alongs. So mind you, these type of people are different. I'm telling you, I ain't telling off on them. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna just tell you,
hmm
this was back in the late '80s, but this what they did. Uh, they would always keep their shoes clean. Like you say, Air Force Ones, they would always have them black
hmm
Air Force Ones, and they wouldn't be
They had the
dusted
black ones.
nothing. There.
They
Yeah,
had the black
had
ones.
them
Oh man, that's
polished.
it out. They look at you like you police if you have some black Air Force One on now.
Yeah. See, back then, they put some people put grease on it, or the the shoe polish, and keep them
hmm
shined up and everything, and be
hmm
neat as I don't know what, and then be out there stealing cars.
Yeah.
And the last time I seen this dude, he was in
hmm
an all white Viper,
All
because I
white
was parking
Viper.
lot pimping at a little hole in the wild club over there in Oak Cliff
hmm
in Dallas, and
hmm
I'm over here. I was talking to some chick out there in the parking lot, and next thing you know, I look over there and I see this dude tonguing this some some chick, and I looked
hmm
over there and I said, "Oh, that's no boy." And I was like, what? I thought he was in jail. He was sitting over there tonguing this girl down, had a white Viper, and I'm pretty sure that shit was stolen too. I mean, the dude, he was in and out. The police knew him. They
hmm
knew they were gonna take him down, and they knew he was gonna get back out over and over and over. Just like what's that cartoon uh, where they trying to catch the road runner? You know?
Oh. Yeah, Road Runner and Coyote. Coyote.
Yeah.
Road Runner.
Every time they caught him, put him in jail, he'd be back out with a new car.
hmm
And we was talking about cars. One of the guys had a like a bloody red um, Cadillac, the box shaped convertible. Looked like that one too short end. That joker
You,
right in
the caddy.
person, that joker is bad.
You said a
Huh?
caddy. You talking about a
Yep,
caddy?
yep.
Mm.
That convertible. Uh,
Yeah, the one too
it got
that
the
he had
long
a.
square front.
I think he had the L dog convertible.
Yeah, he had a other.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
it that same? Is it? Am I talking about the same one? It got the front end is real long,
yeah.
kind of.
Coop. Yeah, they were the two
And
door.
yeah, man, that's
Yeah,
a badass
drop top.
car even right now.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't even like Cadillacs, but that's a badass car right now. If I had one of them, see, Two Shot used to be my one of my top rappers, right? Because even when
Too
I
short.
thought
One
he
of your
was from
top rappers.
Louisiana. Yeah, I thought he was from
Too
Louisiana.
short. No, he's from
Yeah,
Oakland.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I was in Louisiana growing up. I thought he was from down there. I was like, cause they were listening to it so much, you know. And then when I
Hmm.
got to Dallas, I even went to the concert in '89 when they had everybody there. Too Short, Salt and Pepper, Kid and Play, what's that? The Chris Cross, uh, Ice Cube, NWA, Easy E. Man, I'm glad I went to that concert. Uh, got into
We're
it
about
with
to
some
get
guy, huh?
Ice Cube, Snoop Dogg, Too Short, and E40. They come
Mhm.
together to form a group called Westmore, like Mount Rushmore, but they call it Mount Westmore. Well, the 40
Oh,
will be
nah.
touring pretty soon.
Oh, they're
They'll
touring?
be in
Okay.
Nashville. Yeah, they'll be in Nashville in March. A partner of mine, he's
Hey,
promoting them.
I want to add this to that, what you just said. When you said Westmore, it's a
Hmm.
book called The Other Westmore. And it's talking
Oh
about,
yeah.
yeah, it's talking about Bmore area. It's a guy, his
Mm-hmm.
name is Westmore.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to give the whole thing away, but you can check that out if you're into reading books. Uh, the other Westmore, that guy ended up going to the White House. He in there now probably if he ain't
Mm-hmm.
retired.
Oh, okay.
He was in there when Obama was in there, but it was a deal between him and another guy in another town. I mean, on the other side of town. Both of them named Westmore, and uh, um, one of them was involved in a cop getting killed from a robbery that happened, and the other one was being raised up with a normal life and stuff, and played football, and then went to the military. And they found each other some kind of way, and one started writing to the other one or whatever. Um,
But they had the
and
same name or something? The same first
yep,
and last name?
yep.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Ain't that
They took
something?
different path. Took different path. Yeah,
Yep, that's it.
I got a homeboy. He and I have the same first name, and it's not a common name. You can't go into a store and find our names on a promotional item. You know what I'm saying? So
Right,
it's just a coincidence
right.
that we had the same name. And but it's one letter difference in our name. I spell mine ARC. He spelled his ARS. Same pronunciation.
Arnez.
It's true. Now Arcento.
Oh,
He said
hey, it's a
Arnez.
guy I went. Hey, it's a guy I went to school with. His
Mm.
name is close to yours. Uh,
It's possible.
huh?
I said, yeah, that's very possible. I
Yeah,
met a
his name
guy.
close, but it's
The
not it.
first, the first, the first person I knew that had on the celebrity level had a name similar to mine was Arsenio. Now
Mm,
Arsenio's name is more or less an African name. My name isn't. But Arsenio is more African.
mm,
Because I learned that in before I ever knew anything about Arsenio Hall. I was
yeah.
taking Black history in high school,
Mm,
and my history teacher was telling me, he said, "Yeah, and let me tell you, son, I think your name's African. I'm gonna show you why." And he pointed out that there was a African from way back. His name was Arsenio, and so I thought my name was, from a derivative of. Well, as growing up, I thought I was always told it was Spanish, but then
mm,
when I was in high school, he made me think it was of African descent. But then as I got older, found out it's a Latin name,
okay.
more Italian than Spanish.
Mm,
You familiar
yeah.
with Sargento, like Sargento cheese? You know the
Uh,
cheese, the brand called Sargento,
yep,
Sar-
yep,
Sargento. Well,
yep.
that's sort of like you take the S,
Italian
you
or
take the
something.
S off of it, and replace the G with a C, and you have my name.
Oh, yeah. That sounds like a Italian.
Yeah, exactly. Mhm.
Hmm.
But look, well, my name was always, gave me a seat at the table with the Latin, the Latinos and on the inside. You know what I'm saying? They always receive
Right.
me well and treat me like family. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
I can't say that about Italians on the inside. As far as them Italians concerned, I was a freaking mooly. You see, I was a mooly.
Yeah.
But
You know who be taking me in?
what was
These
that?
Indian people in these stores. They be like, "Hey,
Oh yeah,
brother."
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Once they, I'm gonna tell you something about Asians, Indians. This has been my experience, throughout my car career dealing with these
Mm,
these folks. But
mm.
Asians and Indians, um,
Ethiopians.
and even now I used to run with Africans back in the day. I mean, it was different. I mean, I ran with some Ghanaians and Nigerians back in the day.
Uh-huh.
They were cool with me, but I mean, it's a whole different story. But as far as like my experience with Indian, I mean, yeah, people from
Mm.
India
Yeah.
and Asians, um, and on the inside as well as the outside, Hispanic people. I always
Hmm.
okay. I always had good relationships with them. Once they get to know you and they like you, oh, they
Hmm.
treat you like family, man. But if they don't know you, shoot, you just another person, brown skinned person to them that they don't
Yeah.
know, and they ain't gonna fool with you too quick. You know what I'm saying? But man,
Hmm.
they always treat me well. I had customers that no matter what dealership I go to, they will follow me.
Right.
Some Asians and some Indians. As long as and
Right.
especially as long as I represented a brand that they were cool with. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, it was cool. But I'm gonna tell
I
you,
can see
man,
that.
I was so surprised because you would think that the average Asian family, now old school it was different, but the new school, you would think that the average Asian and Indian families in those cultures that the husband would be the head and run the show.
Hmm.
Nah, not the new school. The women running everything, bro. Women get to talking their language, man, to they spouse, man. I don't know, putting tell them what they gonna do, what they want to do, what they want gonna do, and all that. Next thing you
Yeah.
know, husband like she said we should, all that. Boy, I'm like, man, why you keep telling me about what she said, man? Ain't you the husband? Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got, I
Hey.
had this Asian dude, man. He was killing me, man. His little wife, she was an attractive little chick too, but she was talking
Yeah.
all that old stuff, man. They in their language, man. And then he said, she said, I'm like, man, what? Do you have any authority in this to say so about anything? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I feel like they were using that as a negotiating tactic, though. You know,
Hmm.
because I just couldn't imagine she was
Oh.
running everything 100% like that. But I put their pants on for them. They thought they wasn't gonna buy no car that day. I still sold their bus a car, and they said we don't have our check. We weren't prepared to buy. I said, yeah, you are. I said, well, I'll follow you home and I'll get the check from you. They didn't think I was going to. Next thing you know, I'm ringing their doorbell. Ding dong. I came to get that check. What's up? Got
What's to
that
eat?
check. You know what I'm saying? I don't play about my money. You know what I'm saying?
Like what we eating? Because
Oh,
uh,
uh, now they
hey,
had some of them they really have no spices and stuff they cooking and that be smelling all funny. This smell like it'll get in
yep,
your clothes. So I don't want to I didn't want to walk around
yeah.
smelling like that because I think I went on to the club later on that night.
Yeah, this girl told me she said her neighbors they mix different neighbors, African, Spanish, and whoever else around there. And she say
Yeah,
she walk outside, it is like a wall, or just make you just stop in your tracks and go back the other way.
yeah,
But I was gonna tell you about this. It was a white couple. They had kids, and the kids they be all over the place. So we was at the turn. I was at a tournament. It was me and about three or four other my teammates. So we was at the tournament, and every once in a while you hear this lady just going off, cheering for her husband and stuff. And then all of a sudden you see this guy he watching his wife. So both of them was competing, and they had their kids out there running around. So they was and the wife she would argue. You hear me? I'm talking about
yeah.
nagging. You be standing there like, damn, you go to the other side of the building somewhere. But then we went to a store, and then while we was in the store looking for shit, because it's out the tournament, you looking for Band-Aids and alcohol and all kind of stuff like that, right? So everybody in the pharmacy trying to buy up stuff, and then all of a sudden we hear this lady going off on her husband, and the kids, sit your ass down, get over here.
Yeah.
Don't we
I
supposed to
love.
have water
You
at
know
the
what?
house? or something?
Sometimes
uh,
I love seeing a mom just chastise her kids in public. You know, as far as getting on to them and stuff, talking crazy.
yeah.
You know, all the different types of moms from different cultures. It tickle me how some of them do. Now the ones that don't really have any control over their kids.
You there? You went out for a minute. Bad area. Yeah, man. I heard that lady screaming at the front. I was looking at one of my teammates. I said, I know that ain't that lady that was at the tournament. We get up there, and that's who that is. So we standing behind him at the register, and then we introduce ourselves and everything. Like, y'all just at the tournament, right? It was like, yeah, yeah. And then they say, after they got ready to leave, she was back arguing with his ass all the way to the car. uh, that was funny right there. But
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
All right. Yeah, I want to see. Chat. Let us know what the subject y'all would like to talk about. Uh, I apologize. It seems like we've been ignoring you guys, and I don't want y'all to think we're taking y'all for granted. I apologize, but tell us what subject y'all want to talk about. Uh, we'll get it going. If y'all want me, honestly, what's on my mind, I want to talk about some midgets, to be honest with you, but we can talk about other stuff. It ain't all about me. It's about us. You know what I'm saying?
The
I
midgets
still
will
want me a
consume us.
man. I want a midget, man. I'm telling you, midget. See, I want one, man. Let me chill, man, because I don't want to get started if that ain't what they want to talk about.
Santo, you really walk around in public with a midget?
A little fine midget, man. What?
I don't know about
Look,
how
I got.
is she
Let me let you.
skinny?
But since ain't nobody saying them, let me just go on talk about it. Let me tell you,
Mm-hmm.
if I can get me a cute midget, she cute in the face and she fine. See, let me tell you, you don't want to get them midgets. You know the midgets are compact, right? And if they too thick, they're gonna be too heavy to do everything you want
Mm-hmm.
to do. So what you gotta do, you gotta get you a lightweight midget that's still cute. Don't look too, you know, uh, uh, deformed or anything, right? Get a
Right.
cute one. Still got a nice little figure on it and everything, right? You know, the only thing wrong with she's just short. Got
Mm-hmm.
short fingers, short arms, short legs. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But she ain't overly too thick, so she won't be too heavy. Man, let me tell you the glories and the get your truck over, boy. Let me tell you the glories of he coming all the way in my lane with that trailer, man. Uh, the glories of having a midget. All right, some of the benefits. Okay, you know when you're let's say you walking outside of you leaving a restaurant or you leaving a movie theater or the mall or wherever you might, some building, you leaving some building, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say that it started raining, and when you got a regular sized woman, she might feel like she too cute to get in the rain and all that. You got to pull the car up and then pick her up and all this. You know what I'm saying? She can't get her hair wet. You know how women be doing. Well, with a midget, if you got you a nice, cute, petite midget petite compared to them stuffy midgets. You don't want no stuffy midget. Get you the petite,
Like a
cute one.
stump.
There's something that's kind of like, man,
Mm-hmm.
you can pick your midget up like it's a baby. Pick the chick up and run to the car with her, man, in the rain. Put her in the car, man. Get on your side, and guess what? You don't got all kind of points when you do that, man. You getting gentleman points from her. When you get home, you can sit there in your chair. Let's say you at the kitchen table, y'all have dinner or something, right? And she said, "Baby, before I eat my food, I wanna do something for you because you're such a gentleman. You're so sweet and kind, and she'll walk over there to your chair, man, till you spread your legs, and she'll snatch some pants off for you, or either she'll zip your pants down, take that joint out, man, get to sucking on that lollipop, man, standing up. You ain't even got bent over or nothing. You know what I'm saying? You just sitting there,
Hey.
suck on that lollipop, man, work you over, man, give you that 3,000. You know what I'm saying? Next, next
I
thing you
thought you
know,
were about to
man.
say a $3,000 blowjob.
No. It might be worth it once you get finished. But and see, she got them little hands, man. So your joint, might, it look tremendous in her hands, no matter what size you are. If you you can't be like 3-4 inches. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a real normal size penis, in my opinion. Black man style. And your
Right.
your thing gonna look tremendous in her hands. Because she got them small hands.
Yeah.
So she's sucking on, man. It's filling the mouth all the way up because well, now she got a big head, right?
Hmm.
It depends. If her head ain't too big, it'll fill all that up too.
It's in her
So
hands. She got little hands.
she's already gonna be fascinated. The fact she got a full size man. You see what I'm saying? That's
Right.
one of their dreams, man. Like my
Really?
man said, she told him. Yeah, what the girl told the midget told my partner. You know what I'm saying? She wanted her friends was to be with a full size man. I think a lot of them want to. I think all of them want to make sure they can handle the
They want.
size, the sex organ of a full size man. I think and they want to be able to climb all up on you and be carried and stuff like that. Little midget dude can't do that. You know what
They
I'm
want
saying?
that Shaq
So
Diesel.
yeah, they want to be, they want you to tote them around and all that every now and then if you can. But anyway,
Remember, Shaq had a
so
little lady.
everybody loves him. But anyway, you got you got that treatment, right? You don't tote. Okay, you got the points for toting her to the car in the rain. You jogging with her. Hey, baby, we gotta get us to the car. You hustle in the car, boom, boom, boom. You going home, man. She give you that. She hit that joint like it's a charm pop,
I,
man. Make you
I
feel
had a
good.
question.
Yeah.
I
What's
had a
that?
question. Did she have on high heels or anything like that, like stilettos or whatever?
I don't know. You know what? All I'm thinking about, she got that little fat boot on her, and you know, she cute. I ain't even
Okay.
got that far. But she might. We leave the mall. She might have heels. Someone wear heels. She might have. Now, she can have. If she trying to look sexy, she gonna have some heels on. All right.
Yeah.
But then check it out. She eat her food and everything, man. And then when you gotta when y'all have sex, when you're done with everything, you have sex, normal sex. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Man, you ain't got to be finished just cause y'all don't did your thing in the bed. You don't have to be finished there. You take your midget lady and you put it one of them baby carrying bags on the front of your body. You put her in that joint, right? Cut a hole down there in the center part so you can
She's
put
stupid.
your joint through there. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, man, you cut a hole in the center part so you can fit your joint through there. And you walk around, man. You got automatic sex, man. Just hitting that joint while you walking. You go in the kitchen, cook your eggs and bacon. And everything. Baby, you want some breakfast? You
Hey.
know, cook some egg and bacon, man. And then when y'all eat, then you take off your chest.
Mm.
Let her sit down, and eat her food. You eat your food. Y'all take a break, let the food digest. You go at it again. And
Hmm.
like if now look, then check this out. Like you know, you ain't got to worry about if you too tall or too short for it, nothing like that. You just sit down on a chair or something, man, and let her. She can stand up and get herself lined up to sit up. To straddle you, man, to get on your joint the right way. She sat down on the thing, man. And next thing you slam her down a few times. You get tired of that, you spin her around. Then you slam her down again. Now y'all face to face. Get tired of that, you spin her around and do it. Just switch it out. You got there's so many different little positions, different things you can do with a midget, man. Then when you're in the bed with her, man, you can fold her up different ways, and I'm
Yeah,
telling
my nigga got this shit all worked out.
you, yeah,
Throw
yeah.
it out.
Man,
He
man,
done
I've
throw
been
it
thinking
out.
about this.
You done
I've
throw
been
it out
thinking
every
about this.
fucking detail of this shit.
Hey, man, since I was in the penitentiary, bro, for real. And I've been
Oh,
home for quite a few years now. You know what
there you
I'm saying?
go. That's the
Look
root
here,
of it.
look here. Then you tell her, look, you know how you tell her, you normally you tell the chick, put them put them legs over my shoulders or over the folds of my arm. Midget.
She can't.
No, she put her legs up. She gonna grab her feet. She gonna grab the bottom of her feet. She gonna spread her legs even more. So you end up like swimwear. Chunking that pipe to her. You know what I'm saying? And then if she can really handle you, she gonna get on top of that thing and ride that thing like the midget in
like
her mind when she on top of the man, ride in her mind she's a big normal sized female. So she gonna try to ride like a big normal sized female. It's that man, you get a midget doing all that to you, man, and you ain't got all man, you just y'all man, I'm tell you, man. Man, look here.
Hey, my nigga got this shit worked the fuck out.
Yeah, look here, man.
If you hit it from the back, I mean not the back.
Man, I'm hitting her every which way I can. Every which way she, man.
Do this right here. Get it from the side, and then take your hand, grab her ankle, cause you know it ain't that far, So lift. You can lift it. You don't even take nothing, but if you lift that up, guess what? That hip is gonna raise up, and you gonna hit.
Man,
you gonna hit
bottom. Man, she should already be in your arms, man. She should already be lifted. Yeah, man, look, we talking about a lightweight midget. I ain't talking about one of them heavy midgets. You can get them heavy midgets, man. It's gonna be some difficulties, man. Can't get no heavy midgets, bro. You gotta get a lightweight. And look here, man. Look here.
I'm getting dizzy now, man.
Man, look here. Man, look here. When I go home, when I go home, I'm taking my midget with me. I'm saying, come on, baby. We going home. I said, where we going? I said, you going to my house. I got another family. You sure you want to do that? You can look the little like little people or midget, whatever y'all want me to say. She ain't gonna give you no hard time by having no lady, no wife or nothing like that. She ain't gonna give you no hard time by because she's just happy to be with you. Big, strong, scrappy man. You know what I'm saying? Got all the mentions. You chunking inside of her. She happy about all that. You know what I'm saying? So. You take her on home and say, yeah, you be cool. My wife's going to be upset for a minute, but she going to be all right. Everything going to be all right. You with me. You take her on in there. She going to be a little nervous at first. And if the kids see her first, you just tell the kids it's your cousin.
I can't go down this rabbit hole with you, Sento.
It's your cousin. Like my granddaughter.
Wonderland for real, kid.
My granddaughter be like, "Hey, granddaddy, who is it? This your cousin. This is Luella." I'll give her some kind of crazy name. This is Luella. You know what I'm saying? And y'all go in there and play. I wink at my midget lady. I wink at her. I said, y'all go in there and play. Look, and she be saying, "How old is?" I said, "Well, she's, she can tell you, she can talk. She be all dressed up like a grown woman, but she be in a midget outfit. You know what I'm saying?" And then I take my wife in the other part of the house and have a talk. I said, "Look here, that's my friend right there." "What you mean that's your friend?" "That's my friend. Friend that's just friends, or y'all having sexual relations and intimacy?" "Yeah, we doing all that." I'm saying, just like I said, I'm saying, "Look, baby, look, all my life," look what my boy say, "all my life." I'm gonna tell you like I'm saying, for a long time, I've had a very burning desire for a fantasy for a person of short stature like that, a woman. And
what y'all call midgets.
I finally got me one. I couldn't turn it down.
Back in my day, we called them midgets.
Midgets, exactly. You know what I'm saying? They call them little people now, but I call them
dwarfs.
Midgets.
Dwarfs. That's the proper terminology.
Yeah,
dwarfs.
Dwarfs. And I said, look, she's a sweetie pie. She ain't coming here trying to take your place or nothing. But you ain't having sex all the time, so I got to get it from somewhere. And she's filling in the gaps where you're not doing your thing. You see what I'm saying? But look here. Occasionally, I'm still gonna need my full size woman, but I need you to allow me to live out my fantasies, which is little person, dwarf, midget, or whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? But she gonna say, "Why are you doing it? How long y'all been dating?" I'm gonna say, "We've been dating about 2 weeks now." She's gonna say, "Well, how you feel about it?" I'm gonna say, "I love her. I love her to death." "How you gonna love her in 2 weeks?" "Because I've been looking for her all my life." I love her.
Right into your mind.
And Now I'm gonna tell you.
my
Normally,
life.
yeah, all my life. You already know. Now look, I'm gonna tell you. My wife is the only one I
God,
really don't kind of like, cake. You know what I'm saying? Just,
man.
really spend my money on freely and been cool with it. But guess what?
Mm.
The midget, man, I'm gonna spoil her rotten. Cause her clothes gonna be cheap. They ain't gonna cost a whole lot. You know what I'm saying?
Kids clothes, the
And I'm
kids section. Kids
I was
section.
saying, look here.
Kids
Uh,
section.
The
I'm gonna get
baby
her. I'm
section.
gonna get. Look, you
Like the
can get a
boxing
midget
section, the
100.
kids section.
Yeah, kids section. Yeah, yeah. You can take her over there, get some granimals and everything. Remember them granimals?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You
Motherfucking
get some
Garanimals.
granimals and everything
Yeah,
from Sears or something.
them shit still exist. Garanimals?
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
years ago. I don't know about now, but they were years ago. I bought
Motherfucking
my son some
Garanimals.
granimals, man.
Word,
Yeah, man.
motherfucking Garanimals.
Man, I'm
If
gonna
they
love
still
her.
selling them washboards, they still got grandmas.
Man, I ain't gonna
Word,
do
that
nothing
nigga
around my
said got this
granddaughter.
shit worked out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna never let my granddaughter know the truth. I'm telling my wife keep that
Yeah.
between all the three of us. And then
Shit.
but I'm gonna be hanging out with them. Man. Y'all probably see me bring a midget to a boxing match or something. If come up in there, man, I'm gonna be walking strong with my midget. I'm telling you, man. Who you got with you, Cinto? Oh man, my little gal, man. And I mean literally my little gal. You know what I'm saying? Look here, man. You know what I'm saying? What you mean? Is this a fantasy you've been telling me? Yeah,
Yeah,
dog. You
man. It
know what's
finally
up at that
came
point.
true. It
Yeah.
done finally come true.
Yeah, man.
When she
I'm
when she
glad,
hear
man.
that, she gonna be proud of you. When she say,
Yeah, she gonna make
I
all
was your
my dreams.
fantasy."
Yeah, all my dreams coming. Hey, baby, you complete me.
It finally came true. Oh
Hey,
shit.
look. Think about this. When you
I'm
got
gonna
a
start my
full size
car up.
chick, and the way they build these cars nowadays, right? There's not as much room in because back in the day I had a 70 I had a
Start my car.
75 or 76 Ford LTD, right? And
LTD.
I had all kind of room in that joint. It later became the Crown Vic. You know what I'm saying? But I had all kinds of room in that joint. Well, cars. The LTD was basically a cheap, a broke man's Lincoln Continental. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And now you can't, but there ain't hardly no room in these cars. You know what I'm saying? So it's you have if you're 6 foot or taller, you're gonna have some degree of difficulty trying to have sex with a full size female in a car. Just think if you have a little lady like that, man, a midget or a dwarf or a little person, man, she can y'all can get on the passenger side of the car, man. She can ride high ho silver, man, all night long, man, with no problem, no difficulty. You just slide the seat back as far as you can, recline it just enough to keep you well. She can get to it, and just let her ride, man. She can hold her feet up. Now you know what? She ain't got to do that. She'll have enough room to really get that spring in her legs with that fold, that bend, and bounce on that joint. You know what I'm saying? Man, I can't wait to get me a midget. Hey, do y'all know if they sell midgets? If they sell them like how you hey, can you do you can order, you remember the mail order brides you can get back in the day?
Escort.
Well, yeah, I'm sure they got that, but I'm talking about the mail order brides, like from another country.
Uh, yeah,
Do
you can
they
go
do
do that.
I
You
might
can
need
do
to see
that.
if I can get me a midget from that or that source,
They got,
man. I mean,
some
I might have me one imported.
is right there. It's like you go to a website with foreign website. I think you when
Mm.
you start talking to somebody, you can get the information enough to where you can go visit them. And if you visit them, only thing is that paying the immigration or however you want to do it to get them over here. Sometimes it used to be like $1,500.
I'll pay her way over here. She gonna come over here and be subservient in every way to me. You understand?
Hmm.
I'm
But it'll last for a while because a lot of people don't even speak that good English or have the credentials or the work to be, have enough money to live off of, so they're gonna have to stay with you, and you're gonna be the chaperone basically for a long time.
man. Hey, look here. When I get this midget, man, she gonna be mine forever. Hey, when I die, I'm gonna leave her in my. I'm gonna put something in the will for her and everything, man. Before I die, and I'm gonna make sure she at the funeral. Uh,
Hmm.
I want her to be treated just as good as my wife. She gonna be
Give
like,
her a
what
kid
kind of stuff is?
and a ring.
I
Give
ain't
her a
gonna do that
marriage
much.
and a kid. She'll be
I ain't
happy
gonna do it.
forever.
I ain't gonna do that. I'm retired on making kids now, man. That's
Nah, she not gonna bother you with child support though. She not
no.
she know how to get it out of the mud.
Oh, none of that has anything to do with what. I can take
Hmm.
care of a child, but I don't feel like getting out in the yard throwing balls around all the time and all that kind of. You gotta spend some time with them kids, man, and teach them. Say,
Yep.
hey, I'm on something different nowadays. All I want to do is make money, have sex, eat, and live my life. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure, that's American dream to me. Travel a little bit.
I was
Yeah, I got. You know what?
like,
I ain't gonna throw the midget in my white face. I ain't gonna do that. That'd be straight up low down, man. I tell you what I am gonna do though. Me and that midget, we're gonna be traveling around the world. We're gonna be going some places. Hey,
mm.
man, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna
You
be
need to
awesome.
get somebody with
Let me
you
ask you,
that's
Cinto.
gonna have a tall
But
woman too.
man, I don't need. I got a woman at the house full
What
size.
if
I need my little woman. I don't need no tall woman.
No,
I mean, I can.
somebody
Are
what
else.
would you do?
you talking
What
about
would
a
you do?
giant?
Yeah, have
What would
somebody
you
with a
do?
giant.
What would you do? What would you
What,
do
what,
if you ran into your fantasy midget woman, right? What if you ran into right now, like tomorrow, you ran into your fantasy midget woman, and
you, your volume going
and
up and down.
hold on,
What you said? What would I do? What now?
what would you do if you met your fantasy midget woman and she just wanted to be with you? So she'd be like, you gotta, it should be me or your wife. What you gonna do?
Oh man, I'm gonna lie to her in the beginning, man. Act like I'm gonna be with just her. So I'm gonna feel that fantasy in, and then I'm gonna say, baby, uh, I don't mean no harm or nothing, but you know, I I'm gonna be like Ray Charles. Remember when Regina King said, Ray, I'm on your hit record. I'm carrying your baby, and you ain't. I'm your one. I'm your wife. You with me all the time out here on the road. Girl, you must be crazy. You think I'm gonna leave my family? I'm gonna give her that story after I hit it. I'm a Ray
Mm,
Charles, man. Load up. Oh,
mhm.
so I read the wrong thing.
Oh,
Hold on, fellas.
She gonna say, "You dirty dog."
Yeah, man. I'm I'm gonna do like Ray Charles, man. You must be crazy. You think I'm gonna leave my family? I'm gonna tear that thing up first though. Before I tell her any
Mhm.
hey, that might be the first woman I lie to about my status when she meet me. I'm telling you for real. I ain't never. You know what? When I was in relationships or whatever, I ain't never lied to no woman about what was going on with me if I was involved with somebody else. I started off the right way, man. Go on, tell them the truth. If they want to be with you, they're gonna be with you anyway. If they don't want to be with you, you ain't got to
Mhm.
worry about them coming back and say you lied to me. Come here, I got you.
Mhm.
Hell yeah, go on
Man,
get this.
I met this fine ass girl one time, Santos. Fine. And then I went to work and I was
Mm-hmm,
running on the team, so I was sleeping in the bunk. And my
mm-hmm,
phone, this was when the cell phones were flip phones at the time. And
mm-hmm.
my cell phone, I was sleeping on my cell phone. That shit got hot. And
Oh, shoot.
I heard it ring and I opened it up. I was in the bunk. And I said, hello. And then
I
she
believe it's
said,
snowing
hello.
out here, man. Go
She
ahead.
was like, how you doing? And I was like, who is this? And she said, if you can't tell me if you can't tell who this is, then we don't need to be talking. I said, I guess not. Click.
Oh man, that probably was some of that good coochie too, man. You should have been trying to figure that
Yeah.
voice out, man. Hey, but you know what? We all done did some crazy stuff like that in the past, cause
Yeah.
coochie was such a dime a dozen. But once you get married and you start missing out on random coochie, you have a different perspective on that. You be thinking, man, if I'm ever single again, man, it's snowing out here, man. Yeah, dog. It's snowing
Snowing.
down here in Bama. Yeah, in Bama.
Word. Shit.
Yeah, I got snowflakes where I'm at.
God damn. Don't mention
Yeah,
that
that's what
shit.
I see.
That's my fucking arch enemy. The snow.
Right.
Mhm.
Right.
That's my arch fucking enemy. The snow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck. Cold. That's why I
Man, let me
can't.
tell you something. The
That's why I
first
have to
chick,
drive without my fucking SUV. I can't stand fucking.
and guess what? Over here where
Uh-huh.
I'm at in Alabama, we got wind, man. That makes it feels even colder
Even
than what it
worse.
actually is. Yeah,
Yeah, that wind chill, man. That wind chill
yeah,
factor. Take
yeah.
that
It's a
shit
mother
below
sucker.
zero, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, man, the first person I ever worked with from New York was a white chick, right? And
Uh-huh.
she had a nice, but she seemed like she was Italian or something. She had a nice figure on her, you know, and she was a sweetie pie who working at McDonald's. I was in high school, but she was already an adult, you know what I'm saying, a young adult. And
Uh-huh.
man, you know, we used to get snow like a summer gun in Nashville then. Snow that would keep you, the snow, school probably be out for weeks or days or weeks, you know what I'm
Oh yeah,
saying?
that's how it used to be. That's how it
Yeah,
used to be
yeah,
back in the days, man. I was telling
yeah,
my son about that shit.
yeah. We got real snow back then, you know.
Closing
So
down, yeah, closing down the school district and shit.
right now when you get snow now, it's so sporadic, man, and so seldom. You know, like we have like every two winters, every 2 to 3 winters is when we have a serious winter, which is still nothing like what we had years ago. You know what I'm saying? But it's enough to set us down or slow us down rather for a minute. But man, back in the day, man, you get outside, man, you might the snow be up to your knees, man. Trying to walk here and there, you know what I'm saying? Stay down on the ground 2 3 weeks, man, just before it melt away. I mean, it was crazy, man. And that's when we used to ride around with chains on the car, on the tires, and everything back in the day. You don't see in my city, you don't see a lot of people putting chain on their tires now because some cities they outlaw that, because they tear up the road and all that kind of stuff. But ain't no sense in outlawing it too much because during salt and brine tear up the roads too. So it is what it is. But yeah, man, this. But what I was gonna say about the white chick from New York, it had snowed. No, it hadn't snowed this day. But the temperature had dropped drastically. It got really cold out there, and she always had this little thin, small jacket she used to wear. And we had coats. You know what I'm saying? It was like, you don't have a bigger coat or something? She said, no, this is fine. This is fine. This is nothing. And we said, yeah, but it's freezing. She said, oh, I'm from New York. This is no problem. I'm used to this. This is nothing. I'm used to worse than this. And she walked out there like it wasn't nothing to her, man. I was like, at that point, I said, I guess all New Yorkers are like that. But I've met a lot of New Yorkers since then, and they look, most of them I met look like me. No, they don't like the snow either, man. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Chicago people, they don't like the snow either. You know what I'm saying? They
Oh
don't like
hell
the
no.
frigid temperatures. That's what they don't like more than
Yeah,
anything.
Chicago got the Hawk, man. They got that
Hmm.
notorious Hawk in Chicago,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
That fucking wind, man, blowing off of that motherfucking off of that water, man. Shit ain't
Lake.
no joke.
Yeah, that lake.
Yeah, off of that
Yeah,
lake,
that
man. Lake Michigan.
Lake Michigan. Yeah.
Lake Michigan and shit, man. That I'm
See
told you, that's
Detroit.
where I live like where I live at, right? I live by the ocean and shit. I got the ocean on the front of me and I got a bay and right behind me. So we get caught right. So it's good in the summertime because you always get a nice cool
In the
breeze.
breeze. Yeah.
But the winter, man, that shit can be brutal.
Man.
When that wind is blowing, you might well be in fucking Antarctica, man.
Man, what you said, man. Hey, I
Where's
tell
Lake
you what,
Erie?
man. It's. I think it's farther north of Lake Michigan. Isn't it?
Oh, man.
I gotta look at the map, man. I forget, man.
I
I
went
ain't
up
had
there
to get a
before.
grade for that
Uh-huh.
I hadn't had to get a grade for that stuff in years, so I gotta look at it.
Yeah. I went up there. That's why I mentioned it. I thought I was going into another. I thought I was probably going into Canada or something. I turned
Hey,
around.
them lakes are so big, them big ships could come in them joints, man.
Yeah, it was some shit looked like that, like I was close to a harbor or something.
Yeah,
But I've
they
been
got big
around.
ships coming in from the ocean into them joints, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's real. It's real. But
I
yeah,
used to
man,
work that East Coast.
they got all types of fish in Lake Michigan, man. All types of fish, man. You know, those lakes up there are not man-made. A lot of the
Mm.
a lot of the lakes that we have down south and throughout the country, you know, some are natural, but a lot of them are man-made, and then they fresh water and all that kind of stuff. But man,
Yeah.
them real lakes, them
Mhm.
real lakes, and uh, like them Great Lakes up there, them joints right there, the real deal, man.
Hey,
Yeah,
why does
the
New
Great
York
Lakes.
look like from the sky?
Like a
New York look
like
like
an
it's
ocean within the
it's
country.
why New York look like it's on top of water?
It is on
Well,
top of water.
a big portion of it is because you got places like Manhattan is surrounded by water
Yeah.
too. That shit like
Hmm.
it's like an island. It's like an
Yeah.
island.
In the
Yeah.
history
Um,
Staten
book, they
Island.
had a
You
major
have to go
flood.
between Staten Island, Manhattan, and what other cities that you have to go? You got to get on them ferries
You
to
got
get across
Staten
the water.
Island. Staten Island. That's
Hmm.
Staten Island. You gotta take the ferry because
Yeah.
Staten Island is like technically even though it's New York. Some people they look at Staten Island as like New Jersey. They don't
Okay.
even look at that
Okay.
shit as, but it's like a separate thing, Staten Island. Like,
Yeah.
although technically it's New York, it's a part of New
Yeah.
York City.
The
But they look at
Hudson
them a
is
little
out there
different.
too.
Huh?
The Hudson,
The Hudson River?
yeah,
That's
yeah.
in Manhattan.
That's where
That's
they
in
land their
Manhattan.
plane.
Yeah, that's in Manhattan. Yeah.
Mm.
The Hudson is in
Man,
Manhattan.
yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, so it's a lot of water. It's a lot of water surrounded, like out in certain parts and shit.
Mhm.
Like I said, where I'm at, out in Queens, I'm technically Queens, but technically I'm Queens, but in actuality, that shit was really Long Island, a part of Long
It's wild.
Island.
It's
But
wild out
but
there, huh?
but now it's considered where I live at. It's considered the county of
that's the
Yeah.
Queens,
other island.
but
That's the
it's
other
actually
island I was
Long
trying to
Island.
think of. You got Staten Island,
Long
Long
Island.
Island
Yeah,
T. That's the one I was trying to think of. Long Island T.
yeah,
Is that where
yeah.
the
You got
T
Long
had
Island.
fell out the? Is
Yeah,
that
yeah,
back
that's
in the
what they
history
started
book?
along. They,
They had
Yeah,
that T
nah,
thing.
they just a drink they made. And all the history book. You talking about the Boston Tea Massacre?
Yeah,
I mean
yeah.
the
That's
Boston
Boston.
Tea Party. The Boston Tea
Boston Tea
Party is what you
Party.
think about.
they were
Yeah,
still on ships and
That was
shit
in
then.
Boston. So,
that's Boston. Yeah, that's Boston.
hmm
Boston Tea Party.
Man,
Yeah.
man,
Mhm.
you think I can get a kid rate? No, they ain't gonna give me no kid rate for on no plane.
For a midget.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about that. I got enough points for me and the midget though.
What's the
You know,
smallest? What's the shortest woman you ever met? The shortest one I ever been with, she was 4'11".
same. My daughter's
Yeah,
mother about 4'11",
yeah, she's
something like
4'11".
that. Yeah, I used to
Short.
call her
Yeah.
overgrown midget. I
Uh
used
Why
huh.
to
not?
Yeah.
fold up. But her legs were a little bit too long, and her arms. I mean, she was normal, and it wasn't
Mhm.
no midget, man. And I'm gonna tell you something. The first thing used to scare me about me. I was like, shoot, they wouldn't be able to handle what I got. You know what I'm saying? My daughter's more the man. Everybody thought she was gonna be able to handle this and that. Nah, she can't handle no pipe, man. She can't handle. I don't know about now. But she couldn't then. Didn't handle no pipe
And
before my daughter was born. Yeah.
a lot of these women that when you think you hitting bottom and they go and then you say what happened? You say you probably went a little bit too far. They don't. They don't care. They want you to go and hit something.
Man, you know when you're hitting the bottom. Well,
Hmm.
some of us know. I, I've been to the, I've been to the abyss most every time I've been in the ocean. I put it that way.
Hmm.
I ain't looking. If I don't hit the bottom, I ain't doing my job. I feel like, you know what I'm saying. I want them to know I've been there. You know what I'm saying. I want to leave a memory there. There,
I've
girl,
been
you
to
hit.
the mountaintop.
It ain't for me. More say it's more for them. So they go tell their girl he was digging all up in me. He hit all, girl he was pushing all up in her. You know what I'm saying. I like when they go talk that stuff. You know what I'm saying. Go tell your girlfriend
Yeah.
advertise for me. You know what I'm saying. But
Hmm.
I don't. Now I've been married going on 21 years now, so been I don't think I had the power I used to have back in the day, to be honest with you, but I got a little strength, but I'm not Thor. I used to be like Thor, but I ain't Thor anymore. I'm gonna put it that way. I'm more probably like uh maybe I'm like
Loki.
Spider Man or
You
something.
Loki. You Loki now.
Yeah, maybe I'm Loki. I ain't a sports. I got
They
that
Loki
trickery
now.
going.
Thor to
I ain't
Loki.
got that force. Well, man,
Hmm.
back in the day, man, when I was younger, man, I had all my strength and everything was working and everything was doing. I looked at them little small child, and man, I've been killed her, man. You know what I'm saying? You know how you look at a chick and be like, man, she can't handle what I got, man. Shoot, I mean, some of them literally, you back when you in your 20s and early tweens and late teens, man, and up until you about, I'm gonna say up until I was probably about late 30s. I look
Yeah.
at a female, man. She trying to mess with me. Man, I'd be worried that I was gonna catch a case, man, because I'm, not no case saying that I raped her, but a case like um, assault. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't beat the cooch up so bad. You know what I'm saying? I,
Man,
I was,
let me tell you
I
about
just,
this chick. This chick, man, I was knocking her off in the house. She was moving out because I guess she was getting kicked out or something. But she was in. I brought a sleeping bag over there, and I was knocking her off in the back room of the house, and it's dark outside. The neighbors got with some Asian people. They had a rooster back there, right? And here I am back there in the back room knocking this girl off. I'm doing push-ups. You know how you're in the push-up position, but you're doing like dips. You know, I'm doing that, and this girl is screaming uh, to the top of her lungs. And I'm like, okay, go ahead and scream. I'm gonna just keep pounding, like, right? She just and and that was different. That was different from me. I was like, what the hell is she hollering
almost,
for?
man, I almost tore this
Yeah,
truck up, man. That's something I didn't even notice it in my mirror, man. I'm glad I missed it. I'm about to kill something with my new insurance.
yeah.
They gonna jack me up some more, man. Uh, hey, let me ask you something, because now I'm gonna tell you, I always felt like I had a lot of strength and power, and I would hurt some women. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't my main focus. My main focus was to get in there and make them feel good. Cause sometimes, you get in there, man, you be wanting, how you want to pound that cat, man. You want to just go and get in there and hit it like a piston, right? But
Hmm.
sometimes you gotta make them feel good and be gentle with them, because, well, you first go in, you can tell if they got enough. Now, if they had a big ocean, open it, if the coochie open up and you can go in that joint and not, if you're not gonna tie it up, you know what I'm saying? They got all that room in there. You can go swimming in there. And I used to like chicks that had a little extra room in their cat. You know what I'm saying? Because I can backstroke in that joint. I can just really dance in that coochie like I want to. But if they were, they had a little short depth and they wasn't too wide, I got off in there, man. Not only was I worried about hurting them, but also, hurting myself. Because, some of them rip your joint up. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And
Yeah, I done been tore to smithereens, man. A
yeah,
couple of
man,
occasions. One particular,
man, it ain't
one
nice,
particular
man.
chick of mine. One particular chick of mine, man. She had one of the tightest coochies, man, known to man. That shit was like, I used to call her La Cucha,
Jaws.
cause that shit was so fucking
No.
tight. She used to rip me to
What was
shreds, man.
called
She used to have me walk. I used
Akuja.
to call her La Cucha. Yeah, she used to fucking have me. She used to
He
have
don't
me
give a
fucking.
French name, man. He don't
She
give a
used to.
French
She
name.
used to have me. She used to have me ripped up like my poor digits. It looked like those fucking gizzards at the Chinese restaurants.
Man, right,
Damn.
right. My daughter's mother,
Before they got
man, I'm gonna tell
fried.
you,
Before they got fried. My shit was like gizzards.
Yeah.
She used to have
hey,
me
the
down.
Damn.
first,
My
the
shit was
first
gizzard
chick,
dick.
I think I told
Purple
you this,
raw.
Fusions. The first chick that ever tore my joint up, man, I was dating her, man, and she was actually a punishment for me, because I was hollering at her cheating on my son's mother when my son's mother was dating before that was way before she got pregnant by me. But I was hollering at old girl, man. She was fine from the girl. She didn't have no beautiful face or nothing like that, but she wasn't hard to look at. But from the neck down, she was, man, one of the most gorgeous bodies I ever seen in my life. No marks or nothing. Just everything, just like perfect. You know, titties, everything. You know what I'm saying? And she the girl had had a child before when she was a teenager, but she had given the child up for abortion, right? Because she had, so young. Well, it
For
was another
adoption. You
family.
mean for
Uh,
adoption?
well, yeah, I say abortion.
You said abortion.
Right. Yeah, adoption. But actually, another family member was raising it for her, right? And so anyway, man, I'm thinking she don't have a child now. Now I'm gonna keep it 100% with y'all, man. I hadn't had a whole lot of experience with different cooches by that time. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably like 19. You know, 19. It was before I was 20. But at the same time, you know, I'm learning that this is after I don't gone through the school of this is after I got my heart broke. Now I went through the school of sisters that don't school me about these
Oh
females. So
yeah.
yeah. So anyway, but I still lack a little experience on a whole bunch. I hadn't been with a bunch of females by that time. I didn't have that many miles on me, but just enough experience to be comfortable, and confident. And man, this old girl, man, I said, shoot, I know she gonna have she gonna be well experienced and she gonna know how to screw and have sex and she gonna be better than me and she might see that I ain't had that much experience. I'm running all this stuff through my head, right? And so we have sex, man. Everything I thought about wasn't no problem. But the thing that I didn't think about was a problem. Cause I'm thinking it ain't gonna be no problem for me to get up in there and dance around this coochie. I ain't even thinking nothing about the fit part of it. Man, that girl was so tight, man. My God. I'm talking about she was the
Yeah.
first one to rip my joint up, man. And she
Nah,
was
yeah.
so tight. She used to run from me. I'm chasing her the whole time we having sex, trying to put more pipe in her. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't care who you are, man. If you ain't getting but a portion of your penis inside a woman, you trying to get the rest in there, man. If you feel like you can get, you know what I'm saying? And cause you don't feel like you can give it to her the right way unless you can get more pipe in her. You know what I'm saying? But that's me.
Yeah.
Maybe everybody don't think like me. But anyway, so man, she used to crawfish from me all the time. We would have sex. So one time, this the girl that I was kicking it with when my mama went out of town, and this neighbor, I didn't know she was watching the house, man. She snitched me out, told my mama had some girls in there.
Oh yeah. I remember you told me
Yeah,
about her.
man, I couldn't wait till my mama went out there. I said, shoot, I'm gonna get over to the house. We're gonna get busy. Man, I got on the floor in the living room, right? I started I moved the coffee table, moved furniture around stuff. I started at one end of the wall, our feet touching the wall, right? Man, we end up crammed up into the other side of the living room in that wall,
That's
and then she
crazy.
couldn't go nowhere. And I just had to pin her up against headboards and stuff so she couldn't go nowhere, man. And the whole time she's squirming and trying to get what she help me, baby, help me. And I'm thinking, man, I thought you don't had a lot of penises, that's what I'm thinking in my mind because you don't have a baby. Man, I don't know, man, what she been getting, but that thing was closed up when I got to it. And I was like,
Nah,
man,
that
I
shit
ain't
can happen,
shit.
man. That shit can
Yeah.
happen. I
But
remember the chick, man.
I didn't know no better at that point. You know what I'm saying? I just thought,
Nah, like
cause really and
it.
truthfully, I'm gonna keep it
That
a
shit's
buck.
designed to do
I
that.
thought I was a small. I thought my genital was small compared to the average guy. You see what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking. And between her and the rest of the women, I found out, no, nigga, you hanging. I said,
Yeah.
for real? My son won't
Yeah.
let me. She used to just step back and look when I get hard on. She just step because how real skinny and might be almost
Uh-huh.
be like back in the '70s when they had them Swedish knits on and stuff. You know what I'm saying? She look, uh, look at you. I don't. You too small to have all that. Plus I wasn't as tall as I am now. You know what I'm saying? And I said, what are you talking about? She said, and I always, like I said, I didn't have the confidence in me to thinking that I was pieced up, but I wasn't the biggest dude. I wasn't the smallest dude that I put it that way. I was, I had enough to, keep me where the women would reorder some. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't like say, I don't want no more of that. They reordered some. Most of them reordered some pita. But that gal there, man, whew, she told my joint all the pita. And next thing you know, I didn't like tight coochie after that. I didn't want no tight coochie. But I ended up running to my daughter's mother, tight coochie number 2. And she had a little bit more room than the first girl. Man, now by the time I get to my daughter's mother, now I don't have older women my age, and most of them were older than me though. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a lot more experience by then. I think the old man here kissed my leg. But anyway, so man, there's somebody over there in that building over there. So anyway, she told my Johnson all pieces, man. Man, I just tell my daughters, man, I said, darn, you put them. I just get them little fine, whenever if it didn't break the skin, it would have like I used to call them friction bumps. Like you don't rub too close to something, get a little bump, and then it get that little fluid inside. I said, darn, I got some friction bumps on my joints. He said, what are you talking about friction? He said, let me see. I said, yeah, your thing's so tight it don't mess me up. Cause I was already complaining about it. And I showed it to her. She said, is that what happened? So that was the first time. She was the first female I ever used KY jelly on. Cause shit, I had to get some slip and slide going in that joint, man. When I didn't have that KY, man, I used to have to get her juiced up real good. I would literally make her come 2 or 3 times before I get inside of her, man, because she was, oh man, it was treacherous getting in there, man.
That shit is crazy. I'm remind this one particular chick, man. She had a couple of kids at that time. Actually, she had I think 3, 2 or 3. But her last kid, I was a little intimidated. She had a nice body. She had a nice body, man. Nice cooch, like you see that shit through the front of the pants. Shit was pretty, man. But I was a little intimidated. Because that last baby she had, that little boy, she had 2 girls, she had a boy, and she had a son. That son of a gun was 11 11-pound baby. She pushed that motherfucker out. Now.
Oh no, she didn't get cut.
Nope. She pushed that bitch out now. I was like, man, I ain't gonna be able to fuck with this shit, son. This shit a different level. I ain't never dealt with nothing like this shit. So I was a little nervous.
I can see that.
It's something about
when we were younger, man. I thought it was just me, man, but I guess it was probably all of us. When a chick don't have a child, man, when a chick don't have a child or 2 or 3 kids, you thinking, oh, that's a big cooch. I might not be able to do nothing with that. As a young dude, because like I said, I didn't think I was, I didn't think I was bringing nothing extra. You know what I'm saying? I thought I just had an average size of a joint, which I still always believe that, but I was always holding my own. You know what I'm saying? And so, man, you get to them gals, man, they be tight or something, going short, depth in the coochie, tight.
Yo, she was bleeding on my shit, and I flipped on her because she was bleeding on me, right? And I was like, yo, why you ain't tell me you was on your period? She's like, I'm not, nigga, that's you. You like your size. I was like, word?
Yeah.
So, and the first couple of times we did it, she bled. It was always blood. Yeah. And it took to about probably about the 5th time before it was stopping like that shit. That shit surprised the shit out of me. I never forgot. I was like, damn. Never forgot that shit, but she was like defeated because I used to be lighting her ass up. So I guess her pride was hurt. I guess everybody else, any other niggas who ever got that pussy, she had them, turned out, flipped out or some shit. But it was the other way around for me. So finally, maybe about this, I would say maybe about the 2nd year, because she had a man, and she actually when I first got with her. That bitch was married, actually. She got a divorce, though. She ended up getting a divorce from her husband and shit. And cause how I met her, my homie, he was actually trying to hook up with one of my other homies and shit. But she saw me. This when I was fighting and shit. This when I was in my fighting shit. So she saw me and she's like, nah, fuck that. I want that dude.
Hey. All
You
right.
know? So I was like,
Yeah.
so he was like, yo, he came to me and said, yo, check it out, man. I was trying to hook up with Ram, but she's like, fuck that. Nah, I don't want him. I want that nigga. I was
She
like, word?
chose. Hey, Tony, you know how this works. She chose me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can do
I
this
was
like
like,
some
bro.
gentlemen. We can get into some gangster stuff. You know what I'm
Huh?
Yeah.
saying? We can
Right.
do
I
this
know
like
that
gentlemen, or
feeling.
we can get into some gangster stuff. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he's trying to hook up with my other homie and shit. And she's like, nah,
Yeah.
I want him. I want that nigga right there.
Hey. All right.
He said, next
I was
time,
like,
shut the
all right.
fuck up when you hear grown folks is
Okay.
talking.
So I was like, fuck it. She all right. She cute too. I was like, all right, fuck that. We can get popping. She
Yeah,
can't stand my guts now though. She can't stand me now
man.
though.
I saw that yesterday. It was a big pallet
Yeah,
here. Hold on, guys. Let me go on mute. Hold
yeah.
on a second. Let me mute myself.
She
Hey,
can't
best
stand me.
pugilist.
We got a
Yeah.
live show going right
I
Huh?
now.
went to go. I went to go visit my girl out of the country, right, for 7 days, right. And I hit her the first day and going into the next day. And mind you, I'm over here drinking Don Julio and cranberry
Don
juice.
Julio. Don Julio. Con
and
Julio.
and I'm going in on the right. I'm just
Uh-huh.
I'm just working all night long, and I'm going to sleep. I don't even want to be woke up. Nothing. She get up to
Uh-huh.
take her little girl that slept in the other room because we was in a Airbnb out there in Portugal,
Uh-huh.
and I said, hey, I'm gonna come. I'm gonna stay right here because if you when you get back, then I get up. And I had some Red Bull in the refrigerator and everything to help me get up. So the thing about it was, after I hit her that first day, I we ended up going down to the beach and everything, which was like 4 hours, 4.5 hours down south. So I drove down there, everything, and we had another room down there. And when we was getting ready to do something, I was like, she was telling me, I can't do nothing. I was like, you can't do nothing? And she was like, nah, whatever you did that first day, I'm hurt. Her hips is fucked up. Everything was just jacked up. She could barely walk. So yeah, like if the car was parked like around the corner, like a block around the corner,
Uh-huh.
she couldn't walk with me around there. I had to go get the car and then come back and get her.
Oh shit.
All kind of shit like that, man. She,
That was in
I,
Portugal?
yeah, and and uh I mean I could. She gave me a blowjob for all the way till it was time for me to come back. And then I went out there again because I felt cheated. You know what I mean? So
Some Portuguese. How long you was out how long you was out there in Portugal?
like a week, 1 week.
Mm-hmm.
Like you know what? It was like 9 days. But one day it take like 50, the first day it take like 15, 16 hours to fly out there.
Uh-huh.
So basically that day is gone. And
Yeah.
on your last day it takes the same thing to come back. So that day is gone. So out of 9 days you really enjoying seven.
Mm.
So I went out there again for 11 days. This time I get to enjoy 9 days. And as soon as I got out there, she was like, "You want to go to this birthday party?" And I was like, "Yeah, I go." I went out there. They drink wine, for every time they eat, and I was like, "This is right up my alley, right here." so,
Yeah.
so, and when we got the Airbnb, they have the wine as a gift when you go you get your room, and so you wine
She was
drinking.
Portuguese? She was
No,
Portuguese?
no. She was Filipina.
Oh,
That's why I say
Filipino.
she one of the short girls. You know,
Filipino.
she probably I don't know. I don't even know if she probably 4'9".
Oh god damn, 49. Damn,
Yeah,
they're midget status.
that's what I'm trying to say. To be,
Yeah,
I was walking around in the mall and shit with her, and then I'll be waiting at the table, and she'll go off and go order some food, and come back with the food and shit. And people looking at me, and then they looking at me, and they looking at her, and then they comparing shit. I was like, fuck it, this me. Fuck what y'all doing over there. You know what I'm saying? Cause, even right here in the states, my ex was a Salvadorian. She was more of a white complete El Salvadorian. So like if I'm walking around the lake with her, it'd be a lot of white people see me and her, and they thinking I'm with a white girl. But then all of a sudden when she say something to me, she like talking in Spanish and shit, right?
yeah,
And then they looking like, oh, you
yeah.
can see the relief on their face, like I thought he was with a white girl, you know. No, I ain't with no white girl. and,
Oh shit,
and
that's
her,
funny.
mind you, her family, if you go back like to her grandmama, they was dark, real dark skinned black, and
Really? So how she
yeah,
live so light?
cause if I'm not mistaken, I tried to do my research on that shit. Mind you, I tried to figure it out myself. So uh, I I kept asking her questions and stuff too. The white part of her family didn't like the black part of their family, but the black part of the family was the ones that taught the white part of their family how to survive and live and everything. Ain't that something?
Yeah, that sound about right. That's about normal.
Yeah. So they the ones now claim that they had issues with the ones back then, but only reason why is because they were like mixed, you know.
Mm.
Uh, Matter of fact, when the Spanish went down there, they couldn't have babies with their own women. They had to have babies with the black women.
Mm.
Or if they didn't have babies with the black women, they had babies with the black. It was some black women that were already here, right?
Mm.
So if they didn't, they didn't kill everybody here. They actually joined forces and then just took over through politics. You know what I'm saying? Like Aztec, Indian,
Yeah.
or Indigo or Indio or whatever, and all them different names.
Hmm.
Yeah, all kind of shit going on down there. But you had like some mixture, like it was the Moors or however you want to call it. They brought it was black people that was communicating with from Europe over to over here, or they go to Africa and then over here. That's the pattern because I spoke with when I went to that when I say I went to the birthday party over there in Portugal. It was a guy, uh, older guy. He was in his close to 70, and this was like 3 years ago. He was close to 70, and he had a fine ass Filipino girl staying with him on a ranch by themselves. And I said, damn, I want to buy some property over here and just chill out too like that, you know. But I sat down with him at the birthday party, man. He told me all kind of shit. He was in communications in the military and Portuguese military, and he said they sent him to South Africa, but they also sent him to some other countries in Africa, and he was working with the people in Brazil.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? He even
Yeah.
traveled to Brazil, but that's the pattern that the Portuguese went on the slave trade.
Yeah. Hmm.
You
That's
see?
why so many Brazilians over there. I got that
Yeah,
black blood, 'cause shit. Brazilians got a lot of black blood
yeah.
over there.
And I do Brazilian jiu-jitsu, right? So I studied that
Hmm.
shit too. So,
Hmm.
all the Portuguese people that I know, I mean, I actually know them, friends with them, and all kind of stuff. Like they competed with them, fought with them, whatever. in tournaments. Um, they here and there, some of them think I'm. Well, if I start talking in Portuguese, they think I'm
Uh-huh.
Portuguese.
Yeah.
That and but the thing is that they're white complected, so um,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
they come from down there. You know the Gracies. Matter of fact, my the founders of the team that I compete for
Uh-huh.
are alliance. So you got three, four, but it's three. Gargel, Fabio Gargel, Cavalante, they call him Jacare, and then you
Yeah.
got Gigi, and those are the three founders. But they if I'm not mistaken, they branched with the Machados. I don't know if you heard of Machados. The Machados was with the Gracies. You see the pattern? And then Horace Gracie, the first guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard of the Machados when it comes to like the mixed the jujitsu, but I know who the Gracies is though.
Yeah.
The
Okay, the
Gracies is well
Machados.
known.
Uh-huh. If you look up the Gracies, you're gonna see Machado. And then if you look at
Okay.
Machado, you're gonna see Alliance Team, which is
Mhm.
those three people that founded that I'm talking about. I got a picture of me and Fabio Gargel grappling with each other in Hollywood. Um, uh, I keep that picture because that's the general right there. They call him the general. He a bad dude too. Um, uh, yeah, but even all over Texas, they using Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. The Portuguese down there, they came up here and started a whole bunch of businesses like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So they got a lot of gyms where the you see a lot of white complected Brazilians, Portuguese, or whoever from Brazil. They end up having a business up here. That's why I was trying. After I did so many years of competing and training and got my instructor certification through my the founders of my team.
Uh-huh.
Then I said, you know what? Let me go and get my own shit because I'm tired of traveling across town to train and all that stuff. So if I start up something over here where I live at, then I don't have to go across town. So that's where I'm at
Makes
now.
sense. Yeah,
I mean,
makes
for
sense.
years I traveled paying for fees, gym fees and shit. And I got to a point to where I just walk up to them and say, you know what? I'll do a year for $1,000. That's $100 a month for 10 months out of the year. Because a lot of that shit is holidays.
Man, this dude, man, he's a nice guy, man. But I got to piss. He won't let me go, man. I got to go, man. All right, fella, my bad.
Yeah.
He's sweet, man. Sweezy want to be nice as pure cane sugar and molasses, as they say down in some parts. But man, shit, you gotta let a brother go sometime, homie. He said he gonna be up in my area visiting some family over the weekend
That's
for
the
a
old
birthday
guy.
party. Yeah, the old guy. hmm Yeah, okay. You don't told me all that. Can I go do that? I don't told him 3 times I gotta go. Bless his heart. Want to tell me how he used to drive trucks and how he could build engines and tell me about his family. And I'm surprised he didn't give me a speech about Trump tonight or this
That's
morning,
dope.
rather.
We
Yeah.
had a neighbor across the street, and every
hmm
time we make sure we moving when he come out, because if you
Right,
ain't
right.
moving like you in
He
a hurry to go
he stay.
somewhere,
Yeah,
yeah,
he gonna come over there and post up on you,
he
talking to you.
purposely talk low so y'all can come together and so you can hear him.
Yeah, you know what? That's actually a technique that's taught in sales, man. Like if
Yeah,
when you get people to lean over to listen to you, they say you got control of the situation, right? And
yeah,
they listen to what you have to say.
Yeah.
And but I never did do that stuff, man. I thought that was so mis, uh, mischievous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anything that was a form of crookedness in the business, I didn't want to do it, man. That's why some of the managers just get mad at me too. You go in there and do this and say this, and I said, man, I can't do that.
Mm.
Against my beliefs, man. I said, I ain't gonna be standing up in church Sunday knowing I don't rob somebody. Shoot, if I'm gonna
Yeah.
rob them, they gonna know I'm robbing them. It's gonna be, I'm laying my cards on the table. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Take your mask off, huh?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm just gonna say, look, this is what it is. This is the price. This is all I can get done for you, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? I can't do no more. I've tried, but I always work for my customers, man. I always work for my customers. That's why a lot of them always came back to me because I always worked for them, no matter if it was profit made or not, man.
Yeah. Hey, if you had a customer and then you went in the office and you put a mask on, and they say, "Hey, why you got the mask on?" You say, "Well, this is a robbery. I'm here to take your money.
Yeah,
You see
yeah,
my face already, so I'm an honest
yeah.
robber."
And now I gotta do it the right way. But look, I'm gonna tell you a story, man. You talk about coming in the office with the customer. There was this guy named Curtis Pricesock I used to work with, right? Now this is when I met him when I first got in the car business. Curtis was something else, man. He was a brother. He was a heavy set brother. He wore a suit buttoned up year round. I don't care how hot it was. He had a suit. Sometimes he had the 3-piece part of the suit on, or he had just 2-piece on.
He was
But it
serious.
was always jack. He would always have a jacket and pants on. Always, like I said, sometimes the vest. But year round, always wore a brim too. Always wore a brim. Look like one of them old Dan type of cats. You remember the character Geechee Dan from
Yeah, yeah,
Uptown
yeah.
Saturday
Get you
Night?
damn Uptown
Yeah,
Saturday
yeah,
night. Get you damn.
yeah.
The
He
Blues
dressed like
Brothers.
that year round, man. Nah, this is
Yeah,
Uptown
get you
Saturday Night,
damn.
man. It's Black Cindy Portier and,
Oh,
and Bill
Yeah, it's a
Cosby.
classic. City
It's
48,
oh,
classic.
Bill
Yeah,
Cosby,
yeah,
Jimmy Walker.
yeah. Uptown
He
Saturday
was
Night.
a
But
boxer. They
anyway,
had a boxer. The boxing thing was the thing on
hey,
that
him
shit.
yeah, man. They made a kill out of him in the ring, did they?
Yeah.
Then
He
they
fought
made
my
him
man.
a week
He fought
again.
my man. He fought my man, the legendary 40th Street Black.
Right.
That was the
Yeah.
champion. That motherfucker 40th Street
Right.
Black.
Yeah. That was a trip, man. That was good. I love the movies, man.
part of
I got
history.
I got a little collection of
40th Street
70.
Black.
I got a little collection of black exploitation movies at the house, man, on disc. And
Yeah.
I hadn't looked at them in a while, but man, I love the movies, man. My wife she can't stand them, but I love all that. I tell my wife,
Oh, that's
I tell my wife she racist when it come down to
yeah.
actors and actresses. I said you don't
Uh
like
huh.
no black movies or none of that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway,
Mm.
yeah, my man Curtis Pricesock, man. Look here. I remember one time, man. Curtis was something. Curtis was. It was always something. You didn't want to miss work, man, because you want to miss something funny every time. Now Curtis, he didn't. He tried whatever needed to be tried to sell a car. He was always one of the top salesperson. Always made some money. He always made some money, but he didn't get ahead in his personal life for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what them guys were doing with their money. He wasn't on drugs, and he wasn't no heavy drinker or nothing like that. But I don't know. I guess he helped his family. I don't know what it was, but Curry's one of them cats, man. When he wasn't at work, when he's at the club at night, he'll still have on some kind of hat, and he'll have on a warm up suit when he comes to the club every time, man. Never, without fail, you know what I'm saying? But he was a
Mm-hmm.
cool brother, man. Man, one time, they told Curtis, he was working with these customers, right? They said, Curtis,
Mm.
go out there and show them how much trunk space that car got. Go on, jump inside the trunk, man. You said you want me to get in the trunk for real, boss? That's the way he talked. And they said, yeah. Hey, look, I tell you what, you get in the trunk of that car, I'll give you $100 bonus on your deal. Oh, no problem, boy. I got that, boss. He get out there, man, talk to them customers. Man, he doing this walk around. That's what we call when we demonstrate the car and tell you about the car. Uh, Man, hey, look at all this person in this trunk of this car. He jumped in the trunk of the car, man, pulled the door down, the deck lid down, everything. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, folks? Then he climb out the trunk of the car, man. He look over, God dog him, God dog train, man. Piss me off. Kiss me in the country.
You gotta wait for it.
And
Yeah, you gotta wait.
yeah, man, I don't even see the. Yeah, it's coming now, man. I hope it's just a short
The
set here.
caboose.
But man, I hope it's just a little engine. Might be. But look here, man, Curtis, man, he would he looked over at the sales tower. That's where the managers hang out at because the sales tower back in the day. Now they got like pits, like little square or circle desk area where all the managers step within. But back in the day, it was a sales tower. It'd be kind of set up high, off in a little booth by itself or something like that. But anyway, Curtis looked over at the sales tower and tipped that in, gave it a little wink, let them know that's $100. You know what I'm saying? Added to whatever you make on this car deal, right? So then another time, man, Curtis had these customers, man. It was an old black. Now that was a white couple you did that got in the trunk for, but that was a older black couple, old man and the old lady. They came in, man, and they act like they really liked the car that Curtis was showing them, but they were them older people that liked it. They said they had to go home and pray on it. You know what I'm saying? And, they put all this time. And Curtis said, "You mean you say you need to pray on it? Okay, don't handle that right now." Curtis closed the door up to the office. He always kept a Bible on his desk, right? He wasn't no religious dude, but he knew he was gonna run into some religious people, so he wanted to, win them over, act like he's really to the scriptures. But anyway, he grabbed that Bible and said, "We're gonna pray right now." He he touched the both of them while he did the prayer, and I forget every word that he said, but he got to that point. He said, "Yeah, let that devil that won't let these people, these good folks buy that car come out." And he took the Bible and he hit the old man in the forehead with it. Said, "Yeah, buy that car, sign up now. Sign up now. That devil's gone. That devil's gone." Man, that
He
man
hit him in
shook,
the head with the
he
Bible.
hit him in the ear with the Bible, dog. And the old man, he quivered a little bit, and then he looked at Curtis, and Curtis said, "Sign the paper. That devil's free. That devil's gone. You've been good. Sign the
He
paper."
said, sign
And
the
the old man
papers.
looked at it. He looked at Curtis, and then he looked at his wife, man. Next thing you know, he started signing the paperwork. Man, we found out, man. Curtis got away with some stuff, man. No one had nuts to do, you know what I'm saying? But his customers loved him. All of them loved him.
The spirits was
And
talking.
man, he was something else, man. That was one of the funniest things I ever seen in my life in the car. Then another time, man, we went to a sales meeting, right? And they called roll, man. And when they call roll, they want to know how many cars you sold the day before and all that kind of stuff, man. And so sometimes the sales meeting can be, you can get your sign on, or you can be embarrassed if you didn't sell anything. You know what I'm saying? So man, they
Hey.
got the Curtis, right? And they said, "Curtis Brossock, how many you got today?" He said, "I, I got a, I'm a little sick right now, but I got such and such amount of cars." And so how many you gonna get us today? Uh, you got, well, Curtis, do you have any appointments? Well, I look down in the water. I'm a little sick. He got a little carton of orange juice on the table, right? Shaking it up. I'm taking my orange juice. I'm gonna be better. But look, I'm gonna tell you, I don't have any appointments, but I'm gonna have you something before the day's out. Guaranteed. Man, then he shook that orange juice and said, "Hold on." Sipped his orange juice, man. He got to saying some other stuff, man. Man, Curry was so funny, man. And he actually admit, he was sincere about getting some production out of himself that day. But man, Curtis was something else, man. He was something. He was authentic, man. He never thought he was better than anybody. He was just always himself, man. Never try to copy anybody else. Everywhere he ever went to sell cars, man, from that point on is when I knew him. He always was one of the top salesperson, if not the top. And I see him every blue moon, maybe once a year or once every other year, something like that now. But that dude was a trip, man. And I tell you, every time I see him, I said, like one time, we used to say, he still like to go to clubs and stuff, right? So a few years ago, it was my wife's anniversary. And it was we had her friends and my friends, they hung out with us. It was three couples. We were downtown at one of the clubs, man. You know where they had live music and all that. And I've always told my best friend them about some stories about Curtis, right? And I saw Curtis come. I said, "There go my man Curtis." And my partner said, "Curtis," I said, "You remember the dude I told you that did the prayer for the customers and hit the man on the forehead and have him to buy the car?" He said, "Yeah, is that the dude?" I said, "Yeah." And so he said, "Man, I ain't never believed that story." I said, "Man, I ain't lying to you. I ain't Curtis." I said, Curtis, pass up." He saw me. "Hey, what's up, dog?" I said, "Come a little holler at you, bro." So I went on. We hollered. He came over there and talked to. I
He
said,
said,
"Kurt, look here,
"What's
man."
up, Dad?"
I introduced. Yeah, that's the way he talked. I introduced him to my wife, my partner, his wife, and the other couple, and the husband and wife of the other couple. So I said, "Hey, Kurt, you remember that time, man? We were at the Mazda store, man. You had an older couple, and the old man said that they had to go home and pray about buying that car." "Yeah, I remember that. They weren't getting out of there that day. They gonna buy that car." I said, "Man, tell them what happened, man." And they got to hear him talk. And I had been imitating his voice for years. They got to hear him actually tell the story and hear his voice and everything. Man, it was so funny, man. Curtis is something else, man. And look here, and my partner, he don't doubt nothing I tell him about Curtis now. Nothing, because he told me basically what I had told him. You know what I'm saying? And but man, Curtis, man, another time. I forgot to tell y'all that one time they told me he get underneath the car. And now he in a full suit. Curtis in a full suit. They told the nigga, now sometimes I thought they was just trying to see what they can get him to do, and they give him $100 bonus, all that old bull crap, you know what I'm saying? But Curtis didn't. They thought they were making a fool of Curtis, but Curtis was like, "Well, I ain't thinking about them getting that money out of their pocket." That's what he cared about. You know what I'm saying? Because the money that he got in
Mm-hmm.
bonus, because he would work them every day for some kind of bonus that didn't have nothing to do with
Mm-hmm.
his commission. Because see what it is, that's cash they would probably give him. Back then, they used to give us cash a lot. And he would use that, as his everyday money. You know what I'm saying? Man,
Okay.
look here. They're going to have him to get on underneath the car, on the back end of it, underneath the car to show what the clearance was of a car in his suit. I didn't think he was going to do it. He got up under there, man, anyway. And look, if my big ass says you to get up under here, I know y'all can get up on this guy got plenty clear. He never even took his hat off, man. Never even took his hat off. That's all gonna fool it. He used to wear Stacey Adams, you know.
Yeah.
Curry was
Yeah.
something else,
We got
man.
some
That
style.
dude was
Girl.
something else.
Stacey Adams.
Yeah. But that's something going on, man. It wasn't nothing to be top salesman of the month, man. That's something. I don't know what he happened to his money though, man. I met a sister of his years ago, and she was catering an event that I was attending, and they said her last name was Prysock. I said Prysock, and I had never met but one Prysock,
Which
and
was
so
him,
I
right?
said, yeah, and
Which was him.
ma'am,
Yeah.
I don't mean no harm, but you wouldn't by any chance know Curtis Prysock, would you? She said, yeah, that's my brother. I said, the car salesman Curtis Prysock. She said, yeah. I said, that's my man. She said, for real? I said, yeah. She called him on the phone, man. We chopped it up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? She wanted to make sure I
Mm-hmm.
wasn't lying about it. But
Yeah.
yeah, Curtis, man, he's a genuine person, man. I mean, you meet Curtis, you're not gonna meet another person like Curtis. Well, I ain't gonna say that. It's always somebody that's similar in another city and state. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But Curtis, the dude left Nashville for a few years and went down to Atlanta to sell cars, and he was one of the top salesperson at the dealerships he worked at down there as well. And
Mm-hmm.
and he would tell people that stuff, and if they doubted him, you know what he would do? He would get in his car, go home if he didn't already have them with him. He'd go home and bring a few of his plaques with him and trophies,
Uh-huh.
to
Wow.
show their sales company. And this one car lot he worked at, man, they allowed him to bring his plaques and trophies and all his awards in. Man,
Uh-huh.
that's something gonna have some. He had a lot more than I thought, man. And over the years, he's been in the car business forever, man. I mean,
Okay.
when I met Curtis, man, I was in the car business 20 something years, right? When I
Uh-huh.
met Curtis, I think Curtis had already been in the car business probably 4 or 5 years already. So
Okay.
I've been around for a minute. But see, them cats back then, they were used to making money and blowing it, because they could always go back and make it again. See what I'm saying? It wasn't about putting nothing up for a rainy day or none of that stuff. A lot of them, not him per se, but a lot of them had bad habits like drinking or drugging or gambling or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Or trying to juggle too many women and take care of all of them. And I
Yeah.
mean, them cats making $200,000 or $300,000 a year back then. And, that's a lot of money.
Hell yeah.
They were rolling like hustlers. You see what I'm saying? They were
Mm-hmm.
hustlers, except theirs was legal and it was the car business. But
Mm-hmm.
what they were doing, some of them, not him per se, but a lot of them taking their money, them 2 or 3 thousand, they going to the dope man. We had a lot of
Oh.
cats. Most of them were white guys. You had a few black guys that did the same thing, but most of them white guys. Man, they will make a bunch of money. Like, let's say they might make like 30-some thousand in a single month, right?
Uh-huh.
Man, they would get high so much and go on them smoking binges and stuff like that. Uh, so bad they were so bad with it, man, that when they come back to work to the dealership, they have to make deals with them, like pay the money, get their checks to their wives, so the husband
Oh,
don't blow
shit.
it so soon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now I'm gonna tell you, them kind of cats right there. Back in the day, everybody had demonstrators. No matter if you own your own car or not, you still drove. If they allowed you to, you drove a company car. A demo, because it was
Uh-huh.
good. It was good advertisement and stuff like that. Man, look at here. Man, them guys would get them cars, man. They'd be buying drugs, and they get so out there they don't spend all their money up. Guess what they do? They will pawn the car for a weekend or a few days or whatever to the dope man for some
Okay.
dope, and they wouldn't answer their phones when they called them trying to get a hold of them. They wouldn't show up for work until they were done getting high. And by the
Mm.
time the phone call go through, they 9 times out of 10 had to come back to work. What ended up happening is they'll call back and tell them, "Hey, you can find the car at such and such spot." You know what I'm saying? A lot of times they would go pick the car up in the hood from a
Oh,
dope dealer,
wow.
a drug dealer, and they don't drove around, kicked the car all nasty and messed up and everything, man. It wasn't even like a new car anymore. And
Shit.
that's what made it bad. That's part of what made it bad, where insurance companies didn't want to insure dealerships to. Uh, where I'm going. They didn't want to insure dealerships to allow their salespeople to have demonstrators, because they would have
Mm.
accidents or they would pawn them to drug dealers and all that kind of stuff. And then the dealership would pull a claim on the insurance, and they were losing money like that. The insurance company, so they start changing, making the premiums much higher. Making the what do you call it when you have to pay some money out for the claim? Deductibles. Made the
Deductible.
deductibles higher. Yeah, made
Deductible,
those
yeah.
higher. It changed the whole car industry in my area, man. It was crazy. But man, and they be the most talented salespeople. The most talented, that they be the ones that make 200 or 300. 100,000 for some guys was light money. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I used to sit around some of them old cats used to be around the dealership from years ago. They say, yeah, man, shit, we making 300,000-400,000 a year back then. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They were killing it, man. I'm thinking 300,000-400,000. You making more than some drug dealers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was my thought process back in the day. Shoot, you making that kind of money legal? Ain't no way you
Yeah, that's
supposed to
good
be
money,
broke.
man.
Yeah. Now some of the guys that were serious about their career and doing the right thing, earn a living and really put it into their life and their family. They had homes, nice homes, had
Mm-hmm.
multiple rides, big rides. Everything they had was nice. You know what I'm saying? Like upscale. Um, and they might have 5,000 square feet, 6,000 square feet of home or something like that. Marble floor, all that old kind of stuff. But anyway, they uh um they had money in the bank. The kids were in college. You know what I'm saying? They don't send 2 or 3 kids to school. Just doing well. And them the kind of
Mm-hmm.
guys that when I first got in the business, everybody that I was working around were thugs, man. They were not gangsters, but they were junkies, alcoholics, or gamblers, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But as I learned and I started getting my experience together where I could go other places and work, I got around some guys that were real professionals. You know what I'm saying? And they're the ones I
Yeah.
try to stick around. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then a junkie will show up at a dealership and talk his way into a job. But after that, I try to stay away from them junkies, man. Them junkies, you lose money with them junkies on taking them to lunch and stuff like that, trying to learn something from them, and when they ain't getting high, trying to hang
Yeah.
out with them for lunch and learn some stuff. And, I always kept coming with some older cats because that's how I always roll. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then, like when I used to go to clubs, I used to hang out with guys my age. But when it came down to hanging out during the day, at the dealership, going to lunch, stuff like that, I was hung with the older cats. But man, a lot of them had problems, man. It was just crazy, man. I had one of my close friends, man, been in the car business as long as I ever known him. Brother. He had that cocaine problem though. He
Yeah,
used to
man.
make money, man. He was very talented, and everybody loved this dude. And he just never could get ahead in life. He finally got off the dope and stuff, but he was sick. By that time, he was sick. You know what I'm saying? And he died a few years ago, man. A young man. I don't even know if he had hit 60 yet when he died. He probably had. Let's
Oh
see.
shit.
I'm 54. I was probably about 52 when he passed. 51. I might have been 51 when he passed. Actually, 51, 52, something like that. If he was 60, he was barely 60. He was barely 60. He died, man, a few years ago, man. God rest his soul. Great guy, but he back in the day he had that problem, and the white folk they love him so much, man. He kept a job, but I mean, he always messed his money up, and they would give him his advances and all that. That's what a lot of them cats used to do. They used to get advances on their money, but they knew they would give it to him at certain deals because they know they would make the money. And then the guys that the managers and the GMs, they were getting high too, but they were in control. They were functional. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They kept money and they know how to save their money and do the right thing with their money. They were functional, high functional junkies is what I call them, But a lot of them,
Damn.
man, they just went all the way off the deep end. But I'm gonna tell you, man, I could write a book about the car business, my experience in the car business, stuff I witnessed. I could write a book, man. It'd be funny, man. And so, like a lot of time when I see a movie that's depicted about the car business and salespeople and all that,
You
I
can tell
love
what's
watching
real
them.
and what's real because
Yeah,
you know what's real. Yeah, that
exactly,
shit used to go on in my shit.
exactly. And I
Yeah.
used to be like, man, like if I see something I knew was fake, I'll let it be known. But I've seen a few movies, man. It'd be like real stuff that happened. That's they either has happened similar or something, and you can really see the reality of it. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy, man. But I mean, I used to say all the time. I said, man, I could write a book about this bull crap here. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
But I stayed in for over 20 something years, about 23,
Yeah, that's more than
23
enough
years, I think.
time to have. That's more
Yeah,
than enough time to have those experiences.
you're right, man. That was some funny times, man. Man, look here, the guys, man. It wasn't nothing for a dude to have sex in a car, you know, to take the car on the test drive, supposedly, right? Man, they'd be at the shoot, man. I done done it too. I can't say nothing bad about it. Man, I don't have sex in the car here. That look here, man. But I wouldn't, I try to be a little neat, clean with my situation. But man, I look here, man. The women, oh my God, you been up minding your business. Women coming up by a car, next thing you know, they flirting with you. You know what I'm saying? Because you clean, you dress well, and things of that nature. And man, they feel them, they impressed with you because you look like somebody that can help them in life. You know what I mean? They want a respectful man to represent them with. But they're excited. It's like a police officer with a uniform. Women respect the uniform. You know what I'm saying? And they want to be. It's like a form of power. And they want to be with you. So the average female, they always felt like a salesperson made a lot of money, which not all of them made money like that. Some made good money, some didn't. And they want to be with you, especially if you dressing nice and all that. If you look like you money, they thought you money, even if you were broke. Hey man, Man, you ain't even got to be asking for no coochie. They gonna offer it to you, man. Get mad at you if you don't take it. Real talk. Man, I don't turn down. I got enough, but I turned down quite a bit. Car business. Turned quite a bit, man. I think I told y'all the story about Dirty Diana, didn't I? This girl, I nicknamed her Dirty Diana.
I think so. I think I do remember you.
Yeah, that's one that had the roaches. She's the one that had the roaches.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a car deal thing. This is a little gal out of Memphis. This little gal out of Memphis, man, she talked bad to me, man, because I was, if she was mad at me because I wasn't really coming on to her like she was coming on to me. I'm trying to be shy. She was young, but she was mature for her age. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
later on, she let me know she was a student at TSU, right? But she used to go back in Nashville. But she used to go home on the weekend sometime down to Memphis, which is where she was from, and she would go down to the strip clubs and she's they would call them shake joints. She'd go back to the shake joint and make a little change, and then come on back. And she was a gorgeous little girl, man. She was gorgeous in the face. If you saw her walking around her everyday fit, you, she didn't scream. She didn't look like no stripper at all. She had a nice body on, had a cute face, pretty natural hair. She didn't look like no stripper. She looked like a studious young lady that was going to school. But she was mature like a summer gun though. And when she got past the professional side of treat me with professionalism, got personal with me and let me know she was trying to get at me and whatnot. And I was tripping. But see, I was in a relationship at the time with my son, but so I couldn't do nothing. But she didn't give a crap about all that. She's still trying to holler at me. And man, she talked crazy to me, man. She tried to make me jealous, trying to holler, act like she was letting her partner man holler, trying to make me jealous of it. I didn't worry about it. It didn't go nowhere. But she she talked. She said, "Look, I don't know what the problem is. What's wrong with me? What is that you don't like about me? Just be honest and tell me. Be a man and just tell me." She would question my manhood. You know what I'm saying? I said, I never said I didn't like you. But why you ain't trying to show me no attention? Why you tripping? I said, look, it's like this here. I like you. I said, but I'm in a relationship. I don't care nothing about that. I know you didn't. I saw your pictures. What they got to do with me? Are you married? I said, no, I'm not married. Okay, then I don't care about that. Do you like what you see? I said, yeah, you're an attractive young lady. Quit calling me young lady. And instead of what is it that you don't like about me? I said, I
He said,
I'm
"Keep
not
calling me
saying I
young
don't.
lady."
Yeah, I said
Mhm.
it's nothing that I don't like about you. I said I think you're a nice young. I kept. She said stop calling me young lady. I said I think you're a nice woman. That's better. Well, what's up then? I'm trying to let you know what's up, and you acting. She let the hood come out then. You know what I'm saying? I'm I'm trying to let you know I'm feeling you, and you just dumb like you don't see me and this, that, and the third. I don't bought the car already. You ain't got to be all professional with me anymore. I said, look, it's just that
Like I done brought the car
I don't.
already.
Yeah, yeah. And see, and when I broke up with my son, well, that's when I started knocking them females off. But before that, I wouldn't. I just keeping it professional. You know what I'm saying? But I knew her true age. You know what I'm saying? I don't done a deal on a car deal. I know her true age, and I had a thing about these young women, man. It's just I was just a little leery of them. You know what I'm saying? But she was mature like a. She didn't have the mentality of the normal young lady her age. You know what I'm saying? She was when you talking to her, offline. I can say it offline. When she giving you the real authentic her. You ain't, if you didn't know her true age, you wouldn't question what she told you about her age because she's coming that strong with her conversation. You know what I'm saying? But she was. I mean, I should have went on and hit that girl, man. She don't want to hit her. I hit another chick from Memphis. I didn't hit her, but she was the first one that came at me from Memphis. But after I broke up with my son's mother, no, it was on and popping. Okay. That girl sent me some more friends of hers, and then those friends sent me more friends. I had a little pipeline. between me and students out of Memphis that was attending TSU and Fisk University, right? I met it was a lot of little attractive little guys, and all of them were like faster mentally. You know, they were faster than the girls in Nashville for their age. You dig what I'm saying? Now, my son's mother, she's originally from Memphis, fast and grown. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't put two and two together till after the fact. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, this one little gal, man, she came up and she was talking stuff to me, man. She was fine. Man, she was fine. And she got to talking that stuff, man, and here I am single now. I didn't let her get away. I went on, touched her up. I touched her up a couple times, you know what I'm saying? We remained friends until she moved back to Memphis, man. She's dropped out of school, moved back to Memphis, and that was the end of it right there. I mean, we ain't had nothing serious going on. It was just, hooking up, doing our thing. But yeah, I said, shoot, I'm going to hit this little something going, man. Find something going. The last one I missed out on. And that one ended up moving back to. She ended up dropping out after the second semester after she bought the car, and she moved back to Memphis full time as well. I talked to her a couple of times after she was in Memphis. The one that used to strip, he used to talk a little stuff to me. But I figured she back down there in Memphis, man. She ain't got time for me. You know what I'm saying? I can't even think of them gals' name,
Yeah.
man. But there was some fine. I mean, there was a lot of them that were fine, man. Some of them were pledging Delta and AKAs and all that. You know what I'm saying? Nice little sister, man. Matter of fact, a couple of them still live in Nashville, man. They actually, decided to stay in Nashville because they were working and, doing it, working in their careers and stuff like that. And there was a couple, man, out of Memphis. The sister, she was fine, hell of a body, you know what I'm saying, mature for her age, but still young, like the rest of them. And her boyfriend from high school, he was going to TSU too, and he was tall as I am, but he was kind of, he was working out. He was kind of thick at the time, but not as big as he is now. Now he's a professional bodybuilder as well as a school teacher. And he's like a lightweight bodybuilder, doing good. Winning some uh, competitions and everything, man. But man, one of my partners, man, started hollering at his little lady, man, on the side, man, and they kicked it. They got intimate and everything. And she was sneaking around with my partner, man, but I wasn't gonna say nothing. And I know she used to talk crazy to dude, man, and he be all soft spoken and everything, timid acting and all that. I mean, he looked like he could have been a football player back then too, but he seemed like he was timid. So she used to handle him a little raw, and she said that her family used to tell her, you might even get rid of him. He's a little lame, you know what I'm saying? But they stuck together, man. They end up graduating school, and they both got their masters and everything, man. And very professional folks, man. He does something else outside of he's a school principal now. He's a school principal now, and they as well as a bodybuilder, and they got married, man, and got one or two kids, man, and doing okay. Every now I used to see him at the gym a lot back. I used to attend Gold's Gym a few years ago, and I did that for a few years, and he would be in there every now and then. And he does physical training, personal training on the side too. I forgot about that. But he was trying to get me to buy a waist trainer. His name Napoleon. I said, man, Napoleon. I said, I ain't on the level you on. I ain't trying to do all that. I'm in my 50s now, bro. I was like 50, 51, 52 last time I saw him, something like that. I said, man, I ain't trying to do all that, man. I said, that was yesteryear. Not now. See, I'm just trying to stay fit and keep my cardio in order, and stuff like that, man. And take it on, to the next chapter. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he was cool. He was a cool cat, man. But they doing good now, man. And I saw old girl. I saw his wife for the first time in several years. A few years ago, I was I was picking up a load for this company out of Knoxville. They still owe me money, cocksuckers. I was picking up a load for them at Floor & Decor. Do y'all have a floor? I'm sure y'all got Floor & Decor up there in New York, right? They sell all kind of flooring,
Yeah, well, you come out like a
flooring and all that.
floor, the
Floor
core.
& Decor.
Yeah, I think,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, him and his wife, they own a bunch of they got a business together, but she runs it, and they got government contracts. They're dealing with patients and all this kind of stuff. Residents rather. They live in a property. They own properties, and they have residents that live in them and stuff like that. Well, they were opening a new place, but she was coming in this spot to look at some flooring and all that stuff. And they said she come there all the time buying different stuff. And I happened to see her, man. Now she ain't as slim as she used to be, but she ain't fat or obese or nothing. Butt don't spread it, but big, but in a good way. You know what I'm saying? Had plenty of gel on, and I kept looking. I said, "Darn, she looked for me." I said, "I know her from somewhere." And I kept looking, and then it dawned on me it was her. Her name Wanda. And so I went to. Now she didn't recognize me because I'm not in a suit and tie, and I'm not groomed. You dig what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't
Oh,
I ain't
okay.
looking crazy, but I wasn't as groomed as I used to be. I didn't have much hair on my face back in the day. But now I wear a little bit more over my lip, a little bit more under my. I didn't wear nothing under my chin back then. Now I do most of the time. So anyway, I said, there's the me. So I said, when I realized this, I said, she gonna think I'm stalking her, trying to flirt with her, and I don't want to, think that. But I said, "Nah, it's all good." I said, "Ma'am," I said, "Don't I know you?" And she said, "No, I don't think so." And she was trying to play me off, right? I said, "Sir," I said, "Your name wouldn't be Wanda, would it?" Yeah. She looked at me. She said, "Who are you?" I said, "It's Arcento." Arcento! Just gave me a hug. She said, "How you doing?" I said, "I'm doing fine." I said, "I'm doing fine, man." I said, "I got out of the car business a few years ago. I'm starting a business of my own, doing deliveries and stuff like that. Telling her what's up." And she was telling me about stuff. And then she was asking me about uh, some service she probably was gonna need in the future. She wanted to talk to me about, but she never did get back with me, man. She's supposed to show me how to get involved with these government contracts and all that stuff too. She's real good on that. But the last time I saw her visually was not in person. She was on the news giving an interview. She used to be a director over some uh, entity that was doing some kind of work with patients, similar to what she's doing now for her own business. And she was representing this company, and they had government contracts and stuff like that. But she really grew. I said, look at Wanda up in there talking about vice president. You know what I'm saying? But they end up doing well for themselves, man. I was proud of them. You know what I'm
Yeah, that's cool.
saying? Yeah. But yeah, man. Hey, you thinking about getting you a midget or something, man?
Nah, I had one already.
Oh, for real? Hey,
The 411,
hey, uh,
the
411.
411 one.
No,
That was my midget. That was my
that ain't no
midget.
real, that
Shit,
ain't
she
no
was a
real
midget to
midget
me.
though,
She was a midget to me. But
man.
it's crazy because right across the street where me and her used to stay at was this real chick, with dwarfism though. Yeah, she had that shit. She had the thick. She was kind of pretty in the face too.
Yeah,
Yeah, cause like she almost didn't. She was mad short. You know they be real thick, and fat
yeah,
asses and all that shit.
yeah, yeah.
Right? I almost wasn't sure she was a midget and shit, like at first, but she's short like one. She had the body, the thickness and everything. But how I got the
Mm.
confirmation when I got really to know her, got close to her, her arms was deformed. They had that little twisted arms. Their arms
Oh,
be like, yeah, her
yeah,
arms was like that shit. I was like, yeah, she really was a midget and shit.
yeah. See,
Yeah, but her face
my
was,
daughter's
she had that
was about
semi look.
411 was.
She didn't have that smashed in face though. She didn't have that. But her head was a little bit, how their heads be a little bit big and shit, that
Yeah.
little.
Now they got tall midgets though. They really do.
Hmm.
Cause they might be, but they might get up to about 411. Yeah. But
Yeah.
my daughter's mother and okay, like the chick that drive trucks that I talk to a lot, and me and
Uh-huh.
her went to class together and got our CDL. She
I met that small
I
ass
said
dude.
something.
Hello?
Say it again.
You remember the Barnum and Bailey
Circus. Remember the Barnum and Bailey
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
circus?
Ringling Brothers
Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey.
and Barnum
Remember they
Bailey.
had
Yeah.
Mishu, the world's smallest man. Remember him, Mishu,
The
the
world's
little
small.
small
Yeah.
Mishu,
Yeah. Yeah.
the
Yeah. Yeah.
world's smallest
Yeah.
man. Now the
Uh huh.
dude that broke his record, I met him. I had a picture with him. I don't know if I lost that shit. I was when I was training. I was training at Gleason Gym. The guy who broke his record for the smallest shit, this little dude, little black dude. I don't know. He from one of the Spanish countries, like
Right.
Dominican Republic or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
He became the world's smallest man and shit. That nigga was little. He was like, yeah, that motherfucker was like 2 feet or some shit. That shit was short
Right.
as a motherfucker. I couldn't
Right.
believe nobody could be that, a grown ass person could be that fucking little.
Be that small. Yeah. That's amazing.
Yeah, yeah, fully grown and shit. Yeah, I had a picture with him and shit in the gym. He was in the gym. He used to come by the gym.
Oh
He was
yeah.
in there working out. He took a picture with him. Yeah, me and him took a picture together and shit. But yeah, I had, like I said, that's my closest I had to my little midget and shit. She was 4'11", you
Yeah.
know.
I want to get me a uh, I want to get me a real legitimate. I mean, when you look at her, I want you to know she a midget when you see her.
But yeah, I want to, but I don't. Like, I'm like you too. I want to. If I ever did some shit like that, they gotta have that. They don't want to. They don't gotta look like the midget. They just gotta be short like the midget.
Right, right. I just
You ever
want them
see
short.
one? You know
I don't
one
want
is
them to
like
be all
that. You know
stubby.
one is
I
like
want them to
that.
be heavy.
You know the one with the that show with the midget girls. What's that shit
Little
called?
people.
Little People. Is one on there. She like that. Is one of them. She's
It's
real
real
pretty.
sexy.
Yeah, she's real pretty. She look like a normal girl. She got the
Hmm.
shortness, the shortness of the midgets. But she don't got that deformed look. Like she don't got that look. You know, they got that tribal
Right.
look where they all got that,
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
either that big head or their
Right.
arms look stubby. This one, she almost looked like a regular person, just in a short ass body.
Hmm.
But she got
Yeah.
a real
Hey
pretty,
man,
yeah,
they got a
pretty
real
face.
fine sister, a real fine midget. That's a sister. I think she's from Atlanta. I think she live in
Mhm,
Atlanta area. A stripper.
mhm. Oh
I've seen
yeah.
on television. Yeah, she bad, man. I mean, she don't look deformed or nothing. You know, she's just short. You know,
Mhm.
fine or something, gun. Stripping like a
Yeah.
summer, getting paid. Matter of fact, there's another little chick
You know
that
Bridget. You know Bridget. You know the porn star Bridget the midget.
nah, I ain't seen her. I might Google that.
Bridget the
She
midget. She
sound
really like
she sound
yeah,
interesting,
Bridget the
man.
midget. Yeah, Bridget the midget. She really don't got that look either. Like she don't her face looks kind of normal and shit. She don't really look
Okay.
she don't really got that overly big head. Like you know them heads like head too big for their
Yeah,
body type shit.
yeah, yeah,
She got
yeah.
kind of
She
like
ain't
she
got
got
that
kind of like Bridget, yeah,
normal.
Bridget the midget. She got kind of like a normal face and shit.
Yeah,
She just
that's
got
what
that
I'm talking
midget
about.
body. She just got
Yeah,
like the
that's
midget
that's.
body.
I got one on Instagram, man. She's not per se a stripper, but she dancing like revealing, like panty, like tops and bottoms, heels,
Uh-huh.
and she do like stripper pole dance and stuff like that, and do little stunts, and then she paints, and she's a beautiful little girl, man. Uh, but let me look up this. You said Bridget the midget?
Yeah, Bridget the midget.
Yeah, she sound interesting to me. I
Hmm.
gotta look her up. You know me and these midgets. Bridget,
Oh shit. Yeah,
midget.
Bridget the midget.
Yeah,
Bridget.
midget. Oh, midget. You gotta put a
Yeah.
DGETIT. ET.
E.T. E.T.
See what we got. Gotta watch these trucks. Everybody want to drive over the line with these trucks. Now she a
Yeah.
porn star. Porn star
Yeah, so I'm
Bridget
talking
the
about
midget.
Bridget the midget.
Jail.
Yeah,
Oh,
so I'm talking
jailed in Las Vegas, accused of stabbing boyfriend. Darn Bridget. See what
about.
her face. They probably must have a mug shot on there. I bet. Oh, that's. I think I've seen her face. I see her face. Is that she a white chick?
She been white chick. Yeah, she been around for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was about to say. Yeah, she don't. Yeah, somewhere. Let me see what I can pull up. Yeah, on that mugshot, her face looked normal. Her head and
Yeah,
stuff. But on that,
yeah, yeah.
she looked like
She
she
don't
was
really got,
stabbed
cause you
on
know
that
they got, you
mugshot.
know, some of them they all got this similar look.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They got him.
Syndrome. No matter what
All,
race, they all
most,
got that same look.
yeah, yeah. Got that
So a lot of them niggas
that
got that
head issue.
same look. Yeah, they got that
Yeah,
head issue, or the shape of their head, the top of their head, or their face. Some of them is different though. Some of them don't got that
right,
shit. Like what's his
right.
name? Like take somebody like what's my man who was in Friday?
Oh,
He
the little black
he's
Miss Parker's
yeah,
husband.
the black guy, Miss Parker husband. Yeah,
Yeah,
now he don't got
yeah.
that looking that look,
In the face.
but
No, not in
he
the face.
don't really got that
His
look.
legs a
But
little
his
jacked
legs is
up.
messed up.
Yeah,
His legs is
yeah.
jacked up. That's why he limp when he walk. He got like a little
Hmm.
bit of a hunchback too, because some of them be having
Hmm.
hunchback.
Yeah, they have some of them come out with some deformities, man, but
Yeah, they hunchback.
some of them come out okay.
Hmm.
They go through a lot of pain and stuff as they're growing.
Yeah,
Some of
yeah,
them they go through a lot of discomfort, man.
yeah.
And
Because of that shit.
everything don't came up on is about her going to jail or whatever.
Bridget the midget. No, you ain't got no images.
That's what I was looking for.
Go to the top. It should be images.
Oh, you know what? I didn't think about that part of the images.
Yeah, when you go to the top part, when you go on to Google.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we got pictures of her now. When she got mad at old boy, she must call him cheating on her or something.
Yeah.
And then they don't play about it. When they get that dude, they trying to keep.
Hmm.
I can't think of that other little midget chick. I was thinking about. I want you to see her, but she cute, man. Fine. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what I do. Female. Let's see what Pinterest got. Whoa. Sister, that fine. Yeah, if you type in sexy female midgets, yeah, a bunch of them pop up with potential. Well, some of these girls ain't necessarily midgets unless they qualify them as midgets because of their actual height or something. They got too many full grown. No, these ain't all midgets, man. I don't want to see the midgets. Full size women. Think of my girl right there. Well, sexy stuff.
You said what you call them? Sexy midget.
Sexy, yeah, sexy female midgets.
Hmm.
Got
Female midget.
19
That's
of
a
the
funny thing.
sexiest little women in the world. Let me
Little.
see what that. That's in Double XL magazine some years ago. See what they talking about.
Hmm.
Hey, you know them? You know on that little people show they got them twins. Them they look like they might be Latino.
Yeah, I think they on that
Yeah,
little.
they some little sexy little gals. But I need one. I need a lightweight midget. I don't need them little heavy ones, man. Because them little heavies, you can't do all that extra stuff with them. When you're standing up with them.
This from 2020. I just brought up then.
They go the twins right here. I can't even blow the picture up. Your girl just popped up too, Bridget the Midget. And Instagram got a page called Tiny Hotties. Got various little women on. I sure like to get a hold of me one though, for real. There. Freaking. Yeah, man. Meet the world's sexiest dwarf. She fine, but she still got a little something. Security, but I don't know her name though. Yeah, you get the right one. I got that one little gal on Instagram. I can't think of her name though, man. I got some other stuff I can send you about it, but I don't want to send you that though. I want to get something when she by herself. I'm gonna put black in there. Mm-mm. Mm. You don't look like no midget, but I hit you. Mm. Peaches, you gone, Peaches? You got knocked out. Oh shit, I forgot I gotta go over there. Get rid of that. Ladies. Picasso said that Peaches took the world's smallest dude's girl. A giant midget. The midget is back. Yeah, man. I think every every man should have a midget one day in his life. This is what I believe. Just for the experience. dig what I'm saying? I think we should all have it. Oh man, Puget done jumped off. He probably accidentally got you know, knocked off. So I had to. Yeah, he said he got knocked off. Okay, bro. So we'll go ahead and shut it down because we're not gonna have anybody to get us back on. You know, Cal is counting sheep right now. He's counting sheep inside his barracuda. Excuse me, damn. Yeah, I am yawning. I don't like that. I got a lot of riding to do before I can get to home base. Don't need to be yawning. Get my truck in this cut right here, and then I concentrate on seeing if I can get any help, get you back on. Man, I ain't seen that bottom of that hole in a minute. Too close. All right, let me see if I can send a text out for you, bro. All right, hey, Peaches, I just sent him a text, man. He might see it, okay? We'll chop it up. Yeah, man. I got to find me. I've got to find me a real good looking little person, female little person, that's sexy female little person, and I might start DMing them, man. But I need to get one that ain't already thinking she, uh, like she, you can't get one that's already all over social media getting money and stuff. I don't want one of them because they gonna be trying to play all hard. Look, you still short. You can't be playing all hard with me. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget, you used to dream about got my height. Just like I'm still dreaming of a woman your height. Let's make our fantasies come true. You know what I'm saying? Here's someone. Is that you, DJ?
What's going on, Santo?
What's up, man? Hey, man, Piers is trying to get. Is he still backstage?
No. I'm gonna put the link back out there just in case you need it. I've been listening to y'all, but y'all had me cracking up tonight.
Man, I got knocked off my square a couple times, man. But man, hey, look here, man. Hey, anytime you can pick up what you like and walk around, run around with, cook with it, and don't miss a beat and keep doing what you're doing with it, that's a win-win situation. Yes,
yeah, man. I'm just waiting on these fights to start picking back up.
Right. Hey, man, tell me more about that Francis situation with Dana White and UFC. About the money. Did he pay to get himself out from under their contract or management or something?
No. Basically,
I know he's not getting the kind of money he should be getting.
It ain't about the money. He getting right on par with what champions get paid in the UFC. If you're not this huge pay-per-view seller, because it really, really does depend on what you do in pay-per-view. Like Uncle Fester has his favorites, no doubt about it, but he really pays you on what you do on pay-per-view. Simple as that. Like Conor McGregor got the bag he got because he's a huge pay-per-view star. Ronda Rousey got the bag that she got because she's a huge pay-per-view star. We look at a lot of people look at talent. A lot of people look at talent. Like Kamaru Usman is talented, right? He is a dominant champion. But my man is selling 700,000-800,000 pay-per-views, right? And that's good in today's market. But that's not the 1 and 2 and 3 million pay-per-views that Ronda and Conor were selling.
Yeah.
And then Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal, when they fought, they sold 1.5 million pay-per-views.
Right.
Basically, what it comes down to with Francis is he's getting right on par with the champions in the UFC get, which is about $500,000-$600,000 just to show. And then you get pay-per-view points, which at the end of the day, you might end up getting $1 million or 1.1, 1.2, 1.5 after the pay-per-view roll in, right? What he's saying is it's the language in the contract. Now, I don't know what the language in his contract is, but he's not happy with it.
Right.
It's some legal jargon in his contract that he's upset with, and he wants a new contract. Now that he's the champion, he wants a new contract. Dana and the UFC, I'm gonna say Dana because Dana's the president. Dana don't necessarily, he's the face pretty much of the company, but he don't have final say so on a lot of shit.
Right.
Like people gotta remember this is now a publicly traded company. Like they have shareholders and a board of trustees to answer to now. This is why I said this was a good thing. We're gonna see if the UFC continues to operate the way that they used to. Now Dana White can get up there and poke his chest out and say whatever he wants to say, but at the end of the day, Hunter Campbell, Sean Shelby, and what's the other guy's name? It used to be Joe Silva, that asshole, but Sean Shelby and somebody, the two matchmakers, the UFC's lawyers, they get together and decide what the next matchup is going to be. Dana get up there and say, hey, I like this fight. Hey, this fight makes sense. But he doesn't have final say-so. The matchmakers actually have final say-so in these fights.
Okay.
He's actually said as much before. Hey, I wanted this fight, but Sean and such decided to go another way. So he's just the mouthpiece of the company.
Yeah.
But with Francis, to go back to your original question, I blanked out, but to go back to your original question, Francis doesn't like the language in his contract. Because according to him, he's left over $7 million on the table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought
he's lost out on at least $7 million just by not signing the offer that they gave to him. He doesn't like the language in these contracts, so that's what he's experiencing right now. And he said he won't fight again on the current deal that he has. But you know where I sit, man, with these professional athletes. I want them to get all the money they want.
Yeah.
I really do. I hate to sound like I'm defending old Uncle Fester because I'm not. But he said it time and time again. I run a business. I got over 600 fighters. I can't give some. Huh?
It's a business at the end of the day, period.
Right. I can't give everybody. He was like, I can't give everybody $50 million. If I do, then I'll be looking like fucking Golden Boy. He was like, you paid Canelo, but who else did you fucking pay?
Yeah.
So I really want Francis as the heavyweight champion to get the money that he wants, or to get. He said it ain't even about the money. It's not even about the money because he's leaving money on the table. It's about.
Yeah, he said it ain't about the money. I heard him say that.
Yeah. It's just about the legal language. It's about the language in his contract. He doesn't like the wording of his contract. So, I hope they work that out.
Yeah, it'd be great.
But I watched that fight Saturday night, and it's like the third round. Francis said, "Fuck this! Put your wrestling shoes on."
Yeah. Yeah, Francis.
I was just kind of shaking my head with a grin. I was like, "That's the same shit Stipe did to you, huh?"
Yeah.
That's why they said there's not losses, there's lessons.
Right.
So me and my good brother DB were talking about that fight. I was like, Francis gets all the credit, but let's not make no mistake. I want to see a run back. They got to run that back because Cyril God was having some good success in that fight.
He's getting ready to have surgery on Francis.
Yeah.
He fought Kurt.
Yeah. He tore up his knee.
Yeah.
He tore up his knee, and that leg lock that Cyril Gane had him in the 5th round. The torque that he had on it.
I thought
Francis is a tough dude, man. He's a tough guy, which we already knew. But he's a certified tough guy, and that probably didn't help his torn MCL. That leg lock that Cyril Gane had him in, the way he had his knee twisted up, that didn't help at all. So Francis is going to be out at least until he's going to be out at least until late summer, maybe even into the fall. I don't see him fighting, probably until September maybe.
You think it'd be that quick?
Huh?
You think it'd be that soon?
Yeah, Francis is a genetic freak, man.
Okay.
But we don't know how old he is, according to Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis said, I want to fight him before he turned 50. He's like, but Francis is only like 34. He was like, man, he African. We don't know how old he is.
Yeah. I'm sure man know how old he is.
My guy, Derek Lewis,
uncivilized ain't like he came from some uncivilized or whatever. But yeah, I know
Yeah,
Derek.
man. Have you ever actually heard
Derek be
him tell
talking
his
tough.
story? Have you ever actually heard him tell his story?
Yeah, how he went back and forth, being deported and all.
Yeah, but I'm talking about before that, just coming up, growing up.
I
He
don't
was
know if
like,
I
man,
heard
we
all
had
them
to make.
parts.
He was like, man, we had to buy clothes to go to school. He was like, we had to pay for our school uniforms. We had to pay tuition. So he was like, that's why he quit school. He quit school in like, I want to say it was before he got to high school. It was like 9th, 10th grade. I want to say, well, right when he got to high school or right before high school.
Man,
He was like, I was
when I
having to
first got
walk.
here.
Yeah, he was like, I was like having to walk miles a day to school. And I was paying tuition. I was paying for my it was like my mother and father were paying my tuition. I had to work to pay for my books and pay for my school uniforms. He was like, it was just too much. He's like, and on top of that, I got to eat and walk to school. And he did not live close. I want to say.
Well, when they say walk, they talking about really walking. We
really
say
walking.
Walk,
like he had to
crying
walk
about a mile.
Yeah, he had to walk like 20, 30 miles to school every day, man.
Yeah, that's like I said, when
Francis
they say walk, they gotta walk.
So especially cases like his, if the man, whatever the man won't, give it to him. He's been delivering.
Yep.
He's delivered. He's been knocking dudes dead. Give it to him, man.
Has any news came out about the pay-per-view results from this past weekend?
I hadn't looked them up, but they'll probably be out by the end of this week. They'll probably be out by the end of this week.
Just go up so I can get through here. Must have been up playing with his phone or something. Yeah, that's better. Now you want to do a U-turn. Backwards. Idiot. You said it had. Say it again, DJ. My bad.
I hadn't looked them up, but I'll definitely look them up. It was probably, I'm guessing it was probably around, 400,000.
Yeah,
especially since they just went up. They just went up on the price for
$75 now. $74.99.
It's $75. It used to be $62, but now it's $75 every pay-per-view. So
we'll see how
that. Yeah, we'll see how it. See, this the thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in MMA. Well, with the UFC anyway, it doesn't matter who's fighting. If it's pay-per-view, it's $75. With boxing, it matters. Some pay-per-views is $40, others is $80, some is $90. UFC, because they the only one that's doing pay-per-view, is $75 now. Doesn't matter, whoever's fighting. So I hope they work that out with him. Uncle Fester didn't have to he was a complete asshole to Francis over the weekend. No, he didn't even put the belt on him.
Yeah, he didn't show. I know he didn't put the belt on.
That was
fight interview.
Francis ain't did nothing to you but try to do business, man.
He been respectful in my opinion.
He been real. Francis is real humble.
He still didn't speak down to him about him. He didn't speak down about Dana. And he kept it professional. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. I think the media was more upset than Francis because Francis didn't even.
Everybody was upset because Francis has done everything he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
He ain't out here wilding. You see he just got his certificate, just got his jacket for testing clean 50 times in USADA.
Oh, I didn't know it. I know it.
Oh yeah. I thought I sent it to you too. Jeff Nowitzki just gave him his Letterman jacket. Anytime
you might have.
I forgot who else is. Anytime you test negative 50 times in USADA, they give you a plaque and they give you a Letterman jacket with your name on it and says tested 50 times clean.
Now is that 50 times consecutively or just whenever you hit 50?
Oh, it has to be consecutive.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
Yeah, it has to be consecutive. Yeah, because Kamaru Usman's got one. Holly Holm has one. Francis Ngannou has one. Anthony Pettis has one. Who else? It's a small club. It's a small
I was
club.
about to say it don't sound like too many white ones, but Holly Holm.
It's a small club, man. I want to say maybe 15, but you got to understand it's more because they just started doing USADA probably 8 years ago now. You want to say 7, 8 years ago. They just started.
Long enough.
Yeah. It's been long enough where they should have more.
Mm-hmm.
Now, people might not have the fights. They might not. Some people get tested more than others. Like I'm pretty sure Francis has been tested probably 4 times a year.
Yeah, because it's so
I
big.
mean, over these past few times, you have to be, and this is why Mark Hunt is suing the UFC right now. He's still in that lawsuit with the UFC. But what hurt him?
Hunt from when he Hawaiian or something?
Yeah, he's Australian or New Zealand. He one of them super.
Australian.
He's He's one of them Pacific Islands.
Polynesian.
He's a
Poly. He would have retired by now.
He did retire. He retired like 3-4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But he's still suing the UFC because they knowingly put him in there, knowing that Brock Lesnar was on steroids.
Oh yeah, that fool been.
But what hurts him is he was on camera saying, "I don't care if he is on steroids. I know he's on steroids. Man. I don't care."
Yeah, that hurts him. But you know what? They should have been looking out for the safety of the fighters, though. The organization should have been. If they knew he was on steroids, but I guess they hadn't outlawed it by that time, huh? You there, DJ?
Yeah, I'm yelling at my daughter, trying to get her downstairs so she can get ready for school.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, man, they knowingly put him in there, they knew Brock Lesnar was on the shit, and they still put him in there. So it's one thing to not know and then put him in there, but they knew. You know what I'm saying?
So they still liable.
Yeah, and that happened.
If he had died or something.
Yeah, and that happened. What was it? 2016. That was UFC 200, I think. So that was 2016. So yeah, he's still in court over that.
They should have been asking questions like, "Why isn't this guy playing football?" He couldn't. Brock Lesnar.
Oh, he wasn't good at football.
Yeah, I figured that, but I would have been like, "Why isn't this guy playing football?" It might not be all talent why he wasn't so good. It might be because he couldn't shoot up like he wanted to.
And this is the thing, right?
You can look at him and tell, look at his skin and tell he's on to something.
Brock Lesnar is two-pronged. It's two-pronged, right?
Yeah, Brock he bring Lesnar, a lot of fans in.
No, Brock Lesnar has that Viking DNA too. Not only was he saucy, allegedly. Well, no, I can't say allegedly because he did pop positive. But not only was he saucy, but he got that Viking DNA in him. You feel me? Like he was naturally a big dude, going back and looking at him when he was younger, even when he was in high school. Mm-hmm. He's always been that big of a guy. But when you add that on him being saucy, you get a super athlete.
Yep. He's still on it.
Huh?
I think he's still on it.
Might be.
But you know, if you notice when you see him, he's still big. You know how like some athletes when they stop playing their sport of choice, and they might have been big, and they start losing weight because they're not getting that extra training and that extra food supplement that they were getting, and maybe some extra juice. Like football players, like Keith Bulluck. Keith Bulluck was a much bigger guy than what he is now. You know, thickness wise, he's slim. He's too
Mm-hmm. Y'all
much
know
bigger
you
than
talking
me
about
now.
playing for the Titans.
Yeah, yeah. And he told me, he said, man, if you had went to the NFL, he said, man, they put that weight on you so quick, man. They'll put you on a strict diet and have
Yeah,
you on
yeah.
a workout program. He said, man, they put that weight on you quick. He said, college and in the NFL, they'll get you right.
They definitely will. I can attest to that. Because I put on when I first went to college, I put on 25 pounds like it wasn't nothing.
Yeah. See, I'm thinking about I had some blood work done the other day at my doctor's office. You know, they told me I didn't have to
What's going
continue
on,
to take the
KP?
blood. Who was that?
That's KP.
KP. What's up, man? They told me I didn't have to continue to take my blood pressure medication. Now they told me before I could stop taking my cholesterol medication, but now they're concerned. They want to make sure I'm cool. So they did some blood work the other day, which is, you know, normally they do it once a year, but they're doing it now because I'm, you know, they see I don't want to take this medication if I don't have to. And I said no, let's check it because I can't monitor my cholesterol. I can monitor my blood pressure, but not my cholesterol. So if my cholesterol is holding steady, I might not have to take that anymore either. But if it's not, then I'll take that. You know, I know my issue with that. KP, what's up,
Yeah.
man?
I'm about to say I need to go get some blood work done. I hadn't had mine done in a couple of years now.
But I get mine done once a year. But you know what? I want to get with a nutritionist so they can, you know, examine me and tell me what I need to be eating, what'll be helpful for my body, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? More or less, and versus what I think will be healthy. I mean, helpful for my body.
Mm-hmm. No, I eat trash. I say, I try to mix in some good stuff.
What's up, guys?
What's happening? I don't eat perfect, but I try to, especially when I'm in this truck. I try to make sure I'm eating fruit, trail mix. You know, so I'm trying not to eat any junk when I'm in the truck.
Man, that's what we eat as truckers, man. What you talking about, man?
Huh?
Truck food is junk food.
That's why I keep fruit in here. I don't stop anywhere and get fruit. I keep fruit, trail mix. I keep my like apples and oranges in here, my trail mix, and occasional I have some dark chocolate that I eat.
Yeah, I primarily drink a smoothie every morning full of fruit, man.
Yeah,
Orange juice,
dark chocolate is one
strawberries,
of my fruits
blackberries,
too.
blueberries,
Yeah,
raspberry, all that type of deal.
that's good.
Throw me some of that sea moss in there, some of that elderberry in there. Mix me that up every
Yeah,
night, bro. So I drink in the
the
morning.
trail, the trail mix that I eat has elderberry in it. I
Hey,
think that helped me last month when I was sick, man.
probably did, boy. Help your immune system, man.
Cause I wasn't sick as long as some people I know, man. And, you know, I didn't get vaccinated. I was sick maybe
Yeah.
2.5 weeks, man. And I was done. My smell went away for like let's see, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm gonna say 5 days because I think it was gone Sunday too, but I'm not 100% certain. But I know Monday I couldn't smell nothing. But by that Friday, I had my smell back.
Oh, that's cool. That ain't bad.
Nah, and I think about what a lot of other people that I know have gone through, you know, facing this COVID stuff, man. I came out real well, you know, and real short on my stint with it. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't figure out where
What's
I got it from. Find out I
what's
got
your
it from
weather
my
like
wife.
that out there?
The weather,
Yeah, what is the
it's
temp
chilly.
like?
It's chilly here in Alabama, man. It's about 23 degrees where I'm at. I'm in Florence, Alabama, and
Okay, we got 10 degrees here in KC.
yeah, I saw when I was in Decatur, Alabama, man. I saw some little snowflakes falling, man.
Yeah, it's
Trip me
cold,
out.
man. It's cold up here, man.
Yeah,
Cold.
the wind chill factor. It probably feel like it's about 18. The wind chill factor, man, make it even colder.
Yeah, it's probably about feel like it's
More
about
colder.
5 degrees right now.
Hmm
You know, told you Santos, boy, that Joe Burrow bad dude anymore.
Yeah. Joe, I like Joe. I've always liked him, man. And let me tell you, just like I said, if Tannehill throw them, if him or the rest of the team turn that ball over, we're gonna lose the game, and that's exactly what happened. I don't care how many times you sack Joe Burrows, it don't shake him. He wasn't turning the ball over like our guy was. That was the problem. That was the problem with us. But I think Tannehill don't revert it back to the Miami version of Tannehill. We need the
Yeah,
2019
I think
version
he's
of
done, bro.
Tannehill. So
Yeah, I think he's done.
yeah, he
In the
need.
mind, I think he's done.
I'm telling you, the city calling for his head right now, bro. Real talk. And I'm
Hey,
gonna tell you something
Santos,
else.
you know what I would do if I was them, bro?
What's that?
If I was them,
They need to get a
I'd
quarterback.
trade him. I'd trade him and some picks and get Deshaun. I have to get Deshaun, bro. Because
That's
their
what we
window is
need.
now, bro. Their
We
window
need to
is
get
right
Deshaun.
now.
And I'm gonna tell
If
you
without
something.
this, without a
Whatever
quarterback
money
like
they can
that,
spare,
they don't got no chance.
they get Deshaun. It's a wrap. We get Deshaun. It's a wrap, bro. I'm telling you. And I'm gonna tell you if they
I know
play the
it's a
Chiefs,
wrap, but that's what I'm
uh,
saying, Santos. They gotta
yeah,
have somebody like him.
yeah, they need him. And look, he'll fit right in, bro. Fit right in perfect. And he, guess
Hey,
what?
think about
He's
it,
another
Santos.
run
The
threat.
last time they had a good quarterback like that was McNair, and they went from Houston
You
to
are
Tennessee when they had
exactly,
McNair. They need
exactly,
him. They
exactly,
need him.
exactly,
If
exactly.
they don't get him, they're not winning nothing.
Uh, I'm gonna tell you something,
Hey,
man.
hey,
If they
Santos,
don't
that's
get
the
him,
same way I felt about Andy Dalton. Is the same way you feel about Tannehill.
yeah. And
The
if they
same
if they
guy.
don't
They the
if
same
they
guy.
don't let if they don't let Tannehill go, I'm gonna tell you what they need. In my opinion, they need to get another quarterback that's better, if just as good, if not better. That's gonna put pressure on him where he feel like his job is at stake. Go ahead, play hard. That's why he played so well when what Mariota was here. You know what I'm saying? He had something to prove. He was hungry. He wanted to get back to the pinnacle of his position. But other than that, man, like my boy Bubba Dub say, trash. Bubba Dub tell it like it is. He woke Tannehill out and the rest of the Tyson.
That Bubba Dub is a fool, boy.
Man, I love him, man.
Me
I be
too, bro.
forwarding
Hey,
them
you
things,
talk.
them skits to
Yeah, you talking about the
folks.
Lakers the other day. The Lakers.
Yeah, yeah. They said, now look here, y'all going up there play the Brooklyn Nets. Y'all should win that game and do this and do that. He said, if not, it's trash. That boy,
Yeah, yeah.
he's a trip, man.
He's a fool, boy. Bubba Dub is a fool.
Hmm
Boy. Hey, once I seen the first play of the game, I said, "Oh man, he giving the game away early."
hmm Yep, I didn't see it, but I heard about it. Talking about Tannehill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
telling you, I said, "Oh, he giving the
trash.
game away early."
Yep. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you the coach, and I'm gonna tell you something. I love Vrabel. I think he's the right coach for the job, but I'm gonna tell you, him and the coaching staff screwed up, man. On that 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1, everybody knew what we were doing with the ball. No one was fooled on those plays, man. First, they gonna try to get a quarterback sneak. He ain't done nothing the whole game. Why he gonna sneak it now? You know what I'm saying? They should have did an optional
Yeah,
play, man. They did a pitch out or something, man, or a dump. They could have dumped it off, short pass. But they gonna Tannehill got stuck. Then your boy Derrick Henry, he was gonna hand it to him. He got stuck. If they were gonna give it to Derrick Henry, they should have put another running back or fullback. We probably don't have a fullback, but they should have put somebody in front of him, kind of open it up a little bit, and it would have been easy to get that one down, man. But they just man, I'm talking about, man. As my boy said, trash.
trash,
What's up,
bro,
Snacks B?
trash.
I know one thing. I gotta piss, man. We're gonna have to make an executive decision. I either piss now or take a chance on riding back to Tennessee and possibly pissing on myself.
Hey, boy, you better take a leak, boy. You can't be waiting that long, man. It's too long, boy.
Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna worry
Hey,
about. I'm
man,
gonna piss
yeah,
right here.
I think these are gonna be some good games this weekend, but I think the
Oh
49ers
yeah.
and the Bengals gonna win, man.
Let me tell you, all those games were exciting and close and good matchups last weekend, and it's gonna be both of those games gonna be good again this weekend.
Remember, you got me on record, Santos. The Bengals versus the Niners again for a rematch.
Yeah, I saw you put that in the chat last night.
You got me on record,
Yeah,
brother. You got me
yeah.
on record.
Hey.
Hey, my Chiefs fans, family members, boy, they hate me right now.
Oh, that's right. It's both of your cities in the championship right now.
Nah, yeah, I'm in KC. They hate that I like the Bengals. They've been trashing me for years, bro. And now we about to play a playoff game. They going crazy, boy. They texting me all times of the night and everything.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be exciting, man. I'm going to check out some. I'm glad it's on Sunday, man. Both games, because I'm gonna be checking out some boxing live Saturday.
Oh, Saturday. Okay, yeah. Man, I really done lost a lot of taste for boxing, man, because all the politics has really drained me out of it, man. I've been a boxing fan all my life, man. This shit it's like, ugh, man. It tastes like beets to me right now. Like somebody making you eat beets. That's how boxing tastes to me. Like beets.
Beef, beef,
No, beets. Beets. Beets.
beet. Oh, beets. You don't like beets?
Man, I fucking hate beets. Beets is for old folks.
Shoot, call me old. I haven't been eating them lately, but I think I'm getting ready to start.
Yeah, you old. You old. Do y'all hear this shit? Anybody in
Hey,
the chat? Santos eating beets. That's how you know he
yeah.
on the down slope.
Don't forget. A17 said, "Shoot, Cinto's a great granddaddy." Yeah, he's right. I'm about to be one. I had to go to a baby shower this past Saturday, man. For
Oh
my
man.
oldest granddaughter. My oldest granddaughter, man, she's pregnant. She's about to turn 25.
Yeah. Santos said, yeah, I'm a great. Oh yeah. Santos said grandpa that buy the toys with all the damn noise and drop it off. And then
Yeah,
tell the
man.
kids that they can't bring that toy over his house because it make too much noise.
Too much. Give me some of that. Hey, you remember what the old folks used to say? Hey, give me some of that racket. Give me some of that racket.
Yeah.
I never understood until I got older. It didn't make sense to me when I was a kid. Why they say give me some of that racket, but then they get mad and say you being too loud. You know what I'm saying? It used to tickle me, man. But I realized what they were getting at. Just some old Southern way of talking. Explaining something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Man, you know what, man? You gotta love the South, man. When you think about some of the ways, traditions, and some of the way they
Drop down. I can't hear you now. Said you got love the South. Salads with beets. You dropped out, Santos. You gone. I can't hear you.
Oh, my bad. I was texting somebody.
Oh,
Can
okay.
you
There
hear me
you go.
now? My
Yeah, I can hear
bad. I
you.
was
Clear.
I was outside the app. That's what it was. But yeah, man. Yeah. There was a time they used to poke fun at us all the time, man. And I kind of used to feel a little bit ashamed sometimes about being from the South. But shoot, man, and I'm so proud of being from the South, man. Since I've
Man,
been
most of our
in
families
adult,
is from the South, bro. That's where they came
yeah,
from.
that's exactly. And that's why. You know what? I used to tell a lot of them that. I said, shoot, where your family from? What do you mean? I said, your mom and if not your mom, your her mom. Her dad. Your father's dad. Where they from? Oh, they from Mississippi. So it's so many people spread out all over the country from Mississippi, man. It's amazing.
That's what my great grandma and them come from, and my grandma and them come from Mississippi,
Hmm.
bro.
Man,
So
that's a lot of
I don't
folks in
got nothing
California
against
with
nobody from the South.
right, right. It's a lot of folks from California. Got folks in Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee as well. You know, so yeah,
I
it is
like
what it
down
is.
south, man. More south people down south is more hospitable. The people up north is different, bro.
Yeah, yeah. They got well. Yeah, it's always they see what they say up north is that they don't try to sugarcoat anything. They keep it 100%, authentic with one another, and don't worry about being too worried about somebody hurting somebody's feelings and all that. They just tell it like a ti is. That's what they say, and I understand what they're saying and whatnot, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But but hey, them females like some southern style. They like some southern crunch on it with their fellas. You know what I'm saying? A little southern crunch. You understand me? Now some of them don't. Some of them don't care for no Southern Crunch, but some of them do, man. And I like Southern Crunch with my girls, and I like that northern style too. So don't get it twisted, you girls from up north. I be your Huckleberry.
At the end of the day, to men, women is women. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
That's
That's
just
it. I
how
don't care where they
it's
from.
pretty basic. It's pretty
I don't
basic,
care where they
man.
from.
Man don't care where you
Exactly.
from. As long as you can do
Yeah.
what you're supposed to do as a woman, he don't care where you're
That's
from.
all that matter, man. That's it.
Can you do what you're supposed to do?
Yeah. Can you make me say ooh ooh? Like this
Sit
here.
down.
Can you make me say, "Ooh, girl, I love you so, never ever ever gonna let you go. Once I get my hands on you, boom, doom, doo doo." Yeah, that part. Hey, look here, man. I want to give a shout out to all the girls of the world. If you need to holler at your boy, you can reach me at 1-900 the Coxman. 1-900 the Coxman. You understand me? Dial that number, and I'll be more than happy to check you out, see what you're talking about, see if I could be helpful to you in any way I possibly can. I'm guaranteed to fix your issue. Uh, and, it may not cost you anything. It may be toll free, and the whole situation may be free. But holla at your boy 1-900 the Coxman. See how many people ringing. Now, you know what? I need to get that phone number for real.
Man,
that's
you
too many.
you crazy
That's
as
too
hell.
many. Hey, that's too many. That's too many numbers and letters though. But I'll fix that up. I'll see what phone number the Coxman answers to, and I might try to get that number. Girl, I'm getting ready to call the Coxman. I can hear him now. I'm calling. Who you calling the Coxman?
Hey, it's tough out here,
Hello.
Santos, boy.
Hello.
It's too many women without men now, boy. They trying
Yeah,
to
I know
get they trying
everybody
to get
got. They
chose
need a
by any
help.
means necessary.
Exactly. Shit. Hey, I'm gonna be. Hey, this way I'm gonna be talked to. I'm trying to be flown out. You trying to flew me out? I'm trying to be flew out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, call me up. You want that help? Yeah, to flew me
Hey,
out.
Santos talking about flying out, and he got an NDA agreement you got to sign when you get there.
Got to. Got to have
Non-disclosure.
it. Yeah, I'll sign one for them, and they can sign one for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That's a trip. They don't. They look. They just came. They just made up their own little word. That's what we do, though. That's the type of swagger we have in our culture, man. We start stuff. You know what I'm
Always,
saying? Trends. We start trends, man. I've been making up my own words for
always.
years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, flued
Yep.
out. Being flued out. Man, that's a trip. Hey,
Hey, they say it
yes,
all the
sir.
time too. Like that's like they act
Right,
like they expect if you don't fly them out nowhere, they ain't like they ain't did nothing.
right.
Like
They
man,
got
y'all
to.
crazy as hell.
Right. They made it a real word, man. They get ready to put it in a urban dictionary. You know what I'm saying? Flued. Lord have mercy. That tickles me, man. Uh, I'm gonna say I'm being flued out. I'm being flued out. Yeah, man. I
Yeah,
tell you,
man.
I
The
I
new
love my
sayings
people,
today, man.
man.
They have you going crazy, man.
Yeah, I love my people, man. My people are so authentic, man, and just we're trendsetters, man. We are definitely trendsetters.
Hey,
And I
yeah,
want to
yeah.
tell you
Trent
something.
says, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't care what part of the
Go
world
ahead.
we're talking about. We around the world we trendsetters. You know, so look at the dances they doing now. They're sweeping the world right now. And the African style dance they doing now. Everybody's doing, man, sweeping like a summer gun, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hey,
Hey, did you
KP.
see the? Did you see? Go ahead, Santos.
No, go ahead. No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, did
I
you
see
see the
what?
case where where Drake was they was trying to catch Drake up? Some girl. Did you see the hot sauce thing
Oh, she put the
with
hot
Drake?
sauce. He put the hot sauce in it. Yeah, yeah. And she trying to sue
Yeah.
him for putting hot sauce in his
Hey
condom, and she
man,
put it inside her. How
man,
she
you
gonna
cannot
win that?
make this stuff up, bro.
Did a
Bro,
attorney actually accept that case and try to try it? I mean, take it to court.
I think they about to try it, bro. Like, what can you do
Man,
as a man anymore, bro?
man, that's crazy. He trying to protect himself, and then she talking about he hurt her. Now he gonna hurt you
And she
anyway.
dug
You
it out.
put it up
And
in.
she dug it out the trash.
Yeah, I can't see no court judge or jury even siding with them, man. I think it's bull crap. It's
They better not
laughable,
let her win that case, Santos.
man. If she win that, man, we can't even have sex
We in
with
trouble.
random chicks.
We in
Period.
trouble, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
yeah,
in trouble.
yeah. You can't even get rid of your own sperms at that point. He should have flushed it down the toilet, man.
Yeah, yeah, but that's crazy though. You could go in the trash, and then
Yeah,
they could sue you for going in your
to make
trash.
yourself pregnant.
Hey,
That's
think
bullcrap
about
as
this
hell.
though, Santos. Santos, when you put something out on the curb at your house, right? And if somebody go in there and grab it, and something happened to them, that is not your
You
fault, bro.
you shouldn't be liable for that. No. Man, hey man, hey, what's she really gonna have a trash baby? She was gonna try to have a trash baby.
She trying to, yeah, trying to $1 million baby.
Yeah, the bitch out
What's
of
she gonna
pocket. You know what I'm
what's
saying?
she gonna tell the baby if she had been successful,
Oh, that's
if he
Cal.
had
That's
put the
Cal
hot sauce
jumped
in
in
there,
there. Go ahead,
yeah, that's
Cal.
Cal. But if she had been successful and had been able to get them sperms up inside of her and get pregnant, what's she gonna tell the baby? Yeah, your that well, he is and he is not your dad. See, he didn't want to be a daddy per se, but I chose to make him your daddy. So I got his sperms out of the trash. You know how he
Dirty
used to talk.
game.
I got his sperms out of the trash can and I put them inside of myself. And here you are, baby Drake. That's crazy,
This is a
man.
dirty game, bro. How can they tell you can't get rid of your own DNA, bro?
Man, it's simple.
They basically
Man, let me
saying
tell you
that's what
something.
they saying, bro.
Exactly. If he can't win that case, man, that's that. I hate to say it, man. I don't mean no disrespect to other races, but I just gotta keep it a buck, man. No black race culture would see that as a case, but if the white folks on the court tell him he owes her for that, man, that's some white man stuff right there. That's some colonizing stuff. White man colonizing stuff right there, man. How you gonna be responsible for her putting some up in her own vagina? Her own. Oh man, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. When
He
I
should have
seen
just
it, I
flew.
was like, what?
Yeah, he should have just flew her out. Hey, KP, you ever had a midget,
Mm-hmm.
bro? You ever had a midget?
No, but I heard you talking about that earlier, boy. You crazy, boy.
Man, shit, you ain't never thought about it. You never thought about a midget.
Nah, man, not no miniature sized person, man. They gonna get you for midget
Man,
infatuation.
I'm infatuated with them for real. And I'm gonna get me
Oh,
one of them
this
little.
nigga,
I'm gonna get me
yeah.
one of them little carry on chicks. That's what I'm gonna start calling. I'm gonna stop saying the bitch. I'm gonna say
Oh
carry on
man,
chick.
this nigga crazy.
I'm gonna call her carry on chick.
Hey Cal,
One
do
of them
you
little
hear
carry
this
on
nigga,
chicks.
man?
I got a new
This
name.
nigga said, he said, I'll give you a little carry on.
Yeah, give me a little carry on chick, man. I just
This
pick
nigga
up
here.
my pick her up, wrap around my waist, man, and keep rolling, man. You understand?
My man
And
said he
just
gonna
think,
get him a carry on
hey,
luggage.
I can't wait for that first time that it's raining and her and I coming out of a building, man. I get to pick her up and run to the car with her. She gonna love me for that, man.
Oh
She
shit.
gonna love me for that. Girl, I can't
Man,
believe
this
it. He's
nigga
such a
is
gentleman.
nuts.
He's such a gentleman. He picked
Oh.
me up and he ran me to the car and put me in the car. And before he even got in the car himself, and he made sure I didn't get hardly any water on me or anything. But now he was wet though. He was pretty wet himself. But I mean, he even gave me his jacket, make sure I stayed dry. Yeah, he's really growing on me. Yeah, girl, he picked me up. And he don't bend down to kiss me to make me feel bad. He picks me up and kisses me straight face to face. That's what you gotta do. Them carry on chicks. You don't if you bend down and kiss them, they might feel like you know they might feel a little awkward with that. You know what I'm saying? Because of difference in size. But if you pick them up so they can look you straight in your eyes and you kiss them, they might feel better about that. I'm gonna always pick mine up and kiss
Boy,
them
you
straight
crazy
ahead.
as hell, man. You are crazy as hell.
I'm hoping, I'm hoping some of you little carry on chicks will listen so you understand. I'm for you. I'm here for you. Don't forget the number 900 the Cox. Yeah, sure. Hey, when I get one, I start posting them. On me and her come on one of these shows live one night. I'm gonna turn the camera on. I'm gonna say, look what I got, fellas. I was like, man, is that a carry on? I'm saying exactly,
Hey, I can
exactly.
imagine you right now pulling up to a pilot or a flying J with a midget.
Hmm. Yeah, they ain't gonna know she that much of a midget while she's sitting in here, but when she get out, they gonna know. And look here, I'm gonna tell, don't get out of the truck. I'm gonna come around there and let you out. I'm gonna go over there, man, be a gentleman, cause I don't want her to fall anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go around there, man.
Man,
That's
that's
that,
a
that's
that's
gonna
a that's a high step to be jumping off of, G.
exactly. That's gonna give me more points. More points. I'm gonna go over there, man, and let her out of the truck. Matter of fact, I might not even let her step down, man, just so people won't be looking at her. I'm just gonna pick her up, take her on out the truck. Come on, baby, get you out of there. You know what I'm saying? Cause see, I'm gonna get a lightweight one. I ain't get one of them here. You get them stubby, them real compact ones with them, them heavy ones. You don't want the heavy ones, bro. You can't do a whole lot with them. You gotta get the petite ones. Nice shape and cute, but lightweight. Lightweight, light carry on. Shoot, I'm gonna flew out too. It's gonna be
I
flew
wonder if
out.
midgets, if they have babies, do they automatically have midgets or regular babies?
Are you talking about in the circus?
Yeah, no, I'm saying if midgets have a baby, do they
Oh,
automatically have a
baby.
midget or do they have regular babies?
Not some of them have regular sized babies. Some have midgets. I mean, some of them have regular
Man,
sized babies. Some of them have
I
carry
can't
on.
keep talking to you, man. Your ass is
Yeah,
nuts. Why
some
they
of them
leave
have
me
carry
on the
on.
phone with you?
I
Oh
was
shit. You
carry
got a
on, man.
man,
I
full
gotta I
size
gotta keep
luggage,
up.
dog. Full size
Yeah,
luggage.
some have full size luggage, and some have carry on luggage. You know what I'm saying? Depends. Hey, the one I get ain't gonna have nothing by me. I'm gonna be putting that. I'm gonna be putting that prophylactic on. You understand? Yeah, that's one of my. Mm, I can't wait, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
This dude living in a midget fantasy, dog.
Yeah. What's next big say? He said Centos want them fun size chicks. You darn right. Them the true fun size chicks. Some of these fun size chicks, I call them overgrown midgets. They fronting out here, man. They front. But
They fun,
I'm gonna
huh?
tell you, yeah. They now my daughter's mother, man. Even though she, was too, she wasn't she's too tight down there, and I used to rip my thing up, but she was fun. I used to be able to put in small little positions, different little positions and stuff, man. But even though she couldn't take much, of me, but she was fun to put in all them different little positions and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Or either like if I want to sit up on the edge of the bed, I just made it sit, down. But I thought about what I was able to pull off with her, and then when I think about the small carry on, man,
This
I know I'm gonna have a
dude
good
is
time one
this
day with
dude
her.
is trying to turn. Santos, you trying to turn into an Olympic gold medalist in sexual positions.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey,
Hey,
I'm trying to
this
score a 10.
nigga crazy,
I'm trying to
dog.
score a 10
This nigga
every time. You know what I'm saying? I
10
don't
on the
want no
dis 10 on
9 point.
the dismount.
Yeah, man.
10 on the
I don't know.
dismount.
I don't want no 8.9s and no 9.8s. I want a 10 every time. You understand?
Oh my
Man,
god, man. This
I
nigga
can't wait.
crazy.
I can't
Man, when they
wait.
listen to this on the playback, they gonna die laughing, man. You a wild dude, man. Hey,
Yeah, they
Snacks
they
B, he trying to
they gonna
perform a sexual Olympics and get a gold medal for jumping off the top rope on a midget, or the midget jumping off the top rope on him.
yeah. Man, I'm telling you, hey, they when they listen to this playback, they're gonna be like, this fool's crazy. But you know what? He making a lot of sense. I've thought about it, but I ain't thought about it in the depth he's talking about. But now that he's mentioning all that, I got to give it more thought. Next thing you know, everybody gonna be looking for a minute. Watch.
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
man. Hey,
I wouldn't.
they gonna be lined up at the door.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it if tomorrow that the searching online for midgets goes up higher than what it
Increase.
is now. Yeah, it's gonna increase. Searches. They're gonna be trending. They'll be trending.
Okay.
Hey, man, why everybody looking for a midget? Shoot, what it is. Yeah. Hey, every time I think about my partner telling me that story, man. Hey, mister, I've always had a fantasy of having sex with a big man. Would you have sex with me? And my boy said he looked at the little MF, looked around, looked at the little MF. He said, yeah, I go ahead. Sure, I'll go ahead, F. They they got busy. They
Hey,
picked up instead of down.
that goes to show. Most of the time, men don't care.
I don't know if it's about caring or not. I think it's just uh, she
It's
was
just our
standing there.
nature, man. It's just our primal
Yeah.
nature, man.
Oh yeah. No doubt. No,
It's
I
right
mean
there. It's available. You go straight to
that's part
primate
of
nature, man.
us. That's conquer and overcome. That's what that is. That's part, like you said, that primate nature. Um, one of the things a man's job is go out and hunt and bring back, to pray for the family to eat and survive, keep the family safe, make sure the family then whatever they need, he's supposed to provide, right, substance wise.
Hmm.
And then and the other part of what he wanted for him to relax and feel good about what he's done is he going to be taken care of by the female, no matter what her height is. But if he can get in one of them, if he can get in one of them little bite-sized ones, you get the little bite-size, and you can do them different little tricks with it.
Hmm.
Cause you think about it, man. Sometimes a full-size female, if she's not real limber, man, and if she can't move like she used to, she be, I can't move in that position. I can't do this. I can't do. All them extra legs and all them extra body parts in the way at that point. But if you get your carry on size, man, hey, you're gonna be able to get in when you want to get in, move them around different types of ways, man. You get them up there, man. They can do their little dance on top of you, man, and it's not even she won't be too heavy for you. You know what I'm saying? She get up there and do her dance, shake her body down to the ground. And it's gonna be lovely. I'm telling you. Dance, let's shout, shake your body down to the ground. Let's dance, shout, shake it over. Joy Hamilton, Joe Hamilton. Yeah, man. Hey, when I be going to
You're crazy,
Walmart,
dude.
I go to Walmart and different little retail places like that. I be as soon as I see a little short person, man, and it look like they might be grown, I have to zoom in on them. You know how you have that automatic zoom, you don't even think about it, but it's automatic zooming. I zoom in on them, analyze and make sure I'm not looking at a child. You know what I'm saying? Once I understand they're not a child, then I start checking them out, see what their potential is to serve the purpose. Man, there's police everywhere, man. God, dog. You know what, man? I got to get out of that mentality, man. Think the police always watching me, man. I got to get out of that
Yeah,
mentality.
they just be everywhere, man. You know what I'm saying? So you drive a truck, you know what I'm saying? You see them from a higher distance from further away.
Right, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You always notice them from further away because you're in a
Yeah,
truck. So
got that clear. Got
that's
that.
just part of it, bro.
Yeah.
But that's part of it. You're right, 100%. But I'm also, I'm from the hood, and I had my run-ins back in the day, and
Yeah, we always been aware of our surroundings for so
I
long. You
gotta get
can't
away
not
from
see
that.
them.
Yeah. But I want to see them so I can act right, before it's too late, But a lot of times, if you see them, it's already too late if they taking your speed and all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Did Cal get on? Cal.
He popped up and he dropped the link again. He must be working or sleeping or something. I see he dropped that link again in the chat.
He's on his way to work. I need to ask Cal if there's any midgets working on this job.
This nigga's looking for the midget scouting department. Director of midget personnel, Centos.
Yeah, you know what? That just
If
made
you
me
got a
think,
midget,
man.
Centos will put him to work.
Yeah, I need one of my friends, if they, where that's working at a company that might have a bunch of females. I need to see if I can pay them
Human
a visit, man.
resources.
Yeah, but they.
You know you got so I know you know some black lady that work in human resources.
Off the top of my head, I can't think. I'm sure I know somebody, but I just can't think off the top of my head. It's not somebody I communicate with all the time.
Man. Yeah, but you know somebody, because I know a lot of women that work in human resources.
Yeah, absolutely. Me too. I used to know more. Yeah. Time for an orange.
Man, it's so cold here, man. I don't even want to get out the truck and do no work, man. It's too
I know
damn
that's
cold.
right. But see, I gotta
Cold,
get out.
dog. When you let your heat run. I don't like to get out my truck when I let the heat run for a while, bro.
Yeah. I think my blend door actuator's not working properly. In my truck, I think it works every now and then, and a lot of times it's not working. Sometimes it's not blowing warm air, and then sometimes it is. I get all that fixed. It's worse when it's freezing cold out there. Man, I just realized, man, my wife is too tall for me now, man. Too tall for my liking.
Man, if you went to court and said some goofy shit like that, they'll laugh at you.
I know that'd be crazy. Why you bring this divorce to court, Mr. Soto? I mean, look at her, Yon. Okay, what's wrong with her? She's too tall. What do you mean? After 21 years, I just realized I need somebody that's, just barely over 4 feet or less than 4 feet. You mean, Mr. Schultz, you tell me you desire a little person, you want to divorce your wife for that? Well, I mean, my wife, if she want to stay on, she can stay with me, but I'm definitely going to find me a little person. But I didn't think she wanted to stay with me if I was going to have another chick, So I think we better come on in here and get this handled, you know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, she's a little tall for me, man. She can't, and Your Honor, she can't do a lot of maneuvers that I need done.
So, sir, you're telling me that due to her being over 5 feet, you would prefer a woman that's small.
Yeah, I need the small.
That's what they gonna ask. That's what the judge gonna ask.
I like, Your Honor, I like to refrain from saying the word small, and I like to say fun size, or sometimes we prefer to say carry on size. I don't care what size you call it, Mr. Shelton. You're not gonna be a winner today.
They gonna take you to the cleaners. They gonna make you have small money.
So yeah. So are you telling the courts that you want to pay your wife for the rest of her life just to get away from her? I ain't say all that, Your Honor. Man, this orange is juicy and good. Yeah, these fire right here. Hey, that's what they say in the South. It's fire. Old slang. They brought that old slang back. It's fire. These are juiciest oranges I've had in
Man, it's too cold, bro. This lady came. Hey, Santos, this lady came outside because she seen my truck. She like, yeah, we're here. I'm just letting you know we're here. I knew they was here. I just didn't want to get out. Hey, I just didn't want to get out. It's 10 degrees, bro. Sometimes when you get to moving, you be good. When you stop moving, you be like, man, damn. Hey, she all triple. She got her coffee in her hand and everything, Santos. Got her coffee in her hand and everything. Little brunette with the coffee in her hand and everything. Look like about early 40s with these big old D's on her chest.
Yes, I do her. I help her drink her coffee.
Hey, she's been deprived, Santos. She may need some vitamin D.
Yes, sir. Yes, your little pale looking at you. We'll give her some color.
Yeah, she needs some chocolate for spice up her coffee life.
Hey man,
man, it's cold out here. Came out here to get me, man. I ain't want to pick through this.
What you be delivering, man?
Right now I'm at a school. I just came to a school, Santos.
Oh, okay.
So I'm at a school right now, a school in Kansas City, out east, right past the Chief Stadium.
Did you say your son wanted to get into that kind of work too?
My son about to go to the Air Force. He want to do cybersecurity.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
He want to do cybersecurity, so he about to go to the Air Force. He already done took the test and everything. He was getting football scholarships offered and all of that, but he said he didn't want to play football, man. He was first team All-State this year, man, and didn't even want to play, bro. Said he don't want to play.
Man. A lot of kids end up feeling that way, man. Believe it or
not. I never forced him to play though. That's what was shocking to me. I just let him pick what he wanted to pick, and he picked it. He played it, and now he don't want to play it in college. One of his partners just went to Iowa State. 6'3", 350, defensive lineman. He said they've been talking back and forth. He said his partner said, "Man, it's hard. I don't know if I want to stay." I said, "Boy, he better stay out there because he don't want to go. He don't want to go do nothing else."
Mm-hmm. Man, that orange was off the hook, man. Juicy like a mug.
Well, man, let me get to work, man. I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow night, man. I gotta get to work, man. Dang.
All right. Think about them midgets, man. That keep you warm.
He said, think about this, man. Man, have a good one, man. You be safe on that
All right,
road,
you
bro.
too,
Bro,
bro.
I'll
All
holler at
right, man. All right, I'll let you. Hey, Snacks B. Nah, I don't really be watching Little Women, L.A. or none of them shows really. But a few years ago, every now and then I would run across the franchises out of Atlanta, and you know, um, I glanced at, but I didn't really check it out like that. But yeah, man, you know, they got all types and sizes of strippers in Atlanta. I probably can go down there and find me a nice little short girl. Nah, I said I'm calling carry on, man. But carry on. But yeah, man, I want to eat this other orange so bad, man. But it's so juicy, man. I don't want to lose all my juices. I want to be able to slurp it all up. I feel like I need to wait till this truck stop. Nah, I mean, see what the temperature. There, it's about shoot. It's probably about 20 degrees over here where I'm at now. It's even cooler. Let's see what it says. 19 degrees. 19 degrees. Mm-mm-mm. Sure, I ain't tripping. I got my nice coat on, my work coat that protects me against the elements. You understand? I've been wearing it off and on since last week. It's been a big help. Well, yeah, man. Well, I guess I'll let y'all rest and not worry y'all ears anymore about these little carry-on luggage I've been talking about. 21 here in New York. It's 21. You in New York? Snacks. That's right. That's right. You in New York. 21 degrees. Wow. My man said it was about. Somebody said it was 10 degrees. What was that? Was that KP or was that Pugilist? I think it was KP. He said it was 10 or 18 or something. He said it's chilly like a mud. Yes, next B man. When we get we get me and you man, we might have to partner up and get us one of those type of chicks, man. And somebody's gonna make us feel better. You see what I'm saying? Make us smile, man. Just think how dominant you'll feel as a man when you handling one of them carry-ons, man. She gonna be feeling like you a giant, and you gonna be feeling like a giant, especially after you handle that business. You can bang on your chest. Oh, you know what I'm saying? You came in after they left. After who left? Who you talking about? Oh, no doubt, bro. No doubt. Before I go, a few days in advance before I come to New York, because I've never been to New York. Ain't that crazy? But a few days before I go any city that where we have friends at, I'm gonna put it out there that I'm coming, and I'm be looking forward to hooking up with some folks, man. Are you in New York City? what city are you in? Because you know, Puget is up in the area too. You know, I let him know all the time. I'm planning to, you know, holler at him whenever I get a chance to get up on that end as well. Hey, look here, man. You know what? I bet you that'd be a hell of a strip club if all the females were carry on size, right? If all the females were carry on size, and you advertise, the type of the size, the fun size strip club, fun size dancers. The guys wouldn't really particularly probably come to see them dance because they probably won't be able to dance that good. All of them, some of them will, but not all of them. But they'll come to see if they sexy or not. You know, they'll be thinking about same thing I think about how I want to be with a woman of that size, and I think it'll make some money. Person, be a niche. Yeah, I'm in the city. Okay, cool. She just is update, I believe now. Upstate, I believe now. Okay, he might have said something about that too. I'm gonna get around, man, for sure. Is that your email address? Or what is that? Is that like a IG or something? Sir at B salute. Oh, you speaking to somebody? My bad, my bad. Yeah, what up, Sir and B? I mean at Bo. But yeah, man. But when I run across that little lady, I'm gonna turn the screen on, let y'all see. I'm gonna be like, I got me one. Say hi to him, sweetie. She gonna be like, hey, he finally got me. But yeah, and what we gonna do later on? He said he was gonna make me drop that thing. You know it. You know it. Gonna be on and popping. So look, I'm gonna jump off. It's usually about time my calls to come in, and I'm sure y'all tired of me talking about. Is this a 5-0 behind me or what? I ain't speed no way, so I ain't worried about it. Nah, it's not 5-0. But I'm gonna jump on off, man, and holler at you, brothers, at a later date, which more than likely will be tomorrow night or tonight, rather. And we'll get back in, chop it up. You know how they say, woo woo, skippy skippy, and we'll get back on top of some things, man. Trying to bag you a handy pup. A hand puppet. Oh, yeah, close to it, bro. Close to it. Shoot. But the way I'm gonna be carrying it around, they gonna think it's a hand puppet. I can promise you that, cause I'm gonna keep it with me. Treat it like a pocket coochie. You understand me? Yeah, yeah, buddy. Yeah, I like to holler at one for sure. I like to holler at one for sure. Hey, I'm gonna call. I'm gonna call. I mean, I'm gonna jump off, fellas. I gotta. Thank you, Snacks. B, my brother. I'm gonna holler at you, brothers, later. My calls are starting to come in now, so we'll go ahead and knock it off, man. And same time, same channel. You understand? And everybody, be safe. Uh, stay positive, and let's live life to the fullest. Okay. God bless. Peace.